Welcome in. Welcome back to another Vermont State Dynasty video. But today we've got Season 9. We've got Season 9. And, well, like I said before, we've got our best team yet. We have been working so hard to develop this team. And the one man that has helped us get as far as we have, the junior quarterback, Maurice Cuban. He went up to 96 overall. He's been developing very good. He's not that fast, but he is one heck of an accurate quarterback. He's got decent awareness. We can get to it. His throw power, 91. His accuracies are pretty freaking solid. Throwing runs okay, throwing the pressure. This man, he's ready. He's ready to win games. We also figured out the defense. Of course, we did go into an 89 overall on the defensive side and just a 90 overall in general. We're a 2.5-star school. We're going to start the season off ranked once again at that 22 spot. We're headed by older players, veterans of the team, Marisa Cuban and Shakir Booker. And we brought in a couple really good offensive linemen, Dale Shermer and Leon Ezek. Kickers in 90 overall as well. We've got 89 overall Tobias Flanagan, who is an 87 speed running back. But luckily for us, our backups, well, they're pretty fast. 83 speed or 95 speed, 93, 92. So if Tobias goes down once again, or if Tobias goes down like most of our starters tend to do, we should be fine. But he should be a pretty good receiving back. And then if we need somebody with speed to come in, we can just have Ben Coates or Quincy Muhammad to come in and do quite well. Receiver, we don't necessarily got too great a speed, but we do got some high overall receivers who should be able to catch the football. We did work on their catching, so we don't try to drop it nearly as much because we have always struggled with that. Tight end is probably a big issue for us, but we've got freshman tight end Nick Ladd. He's a vertical threat. He's not really all that great at blocking. And Tim Tolson, a former wide receiver himself. And then the best offensive line we have ever had. Multiple 80-plus overall linemen. Right guard's probably one of our strengths, alongside left tackle. And at right tackle, you got Dale Shermer. An edge rusher, we have improved significantly on defense, if you couldn't tell. We've got several 80-plus overall players at every position. Yep, you got Tony Matlock here, one of our highest-rated defensive players. D tackle, same thing with Josh Bickerstaff. He's one of our highest-rated. Sam linebacker, Cortez Aviles, probably one of our worst starters on the entire team. Mike linebacker, you've got Jose Hubbard finally stepping into the spotlight, taking over. Last year it was Jose Hubbard. He's going to get a shot. Frederick Coker starting at will linebacker. Corner. We've got talent here too. We've even got young Angel Squires, the guy who's probably going to help lead this defensive back group into becoming even better. But his overall just isn't high enough. But he is a freshman redshirt, 91 speed, 76 overall. He's playing up to a 76 overall. But he does have the best speed out of anybody. But luckily for us, we play a ton of zone, so we ain't got to worry about all that. We ain't got to be worried about being torched too bad. Now, most of the teams we play will have really fast receivers, but we're not faced. And now safeties, they took a step down because, well, kind of lost Devontae. Devontae was a really, really good safety, but we just don't have him anymore. Now we even had to get a new punter, Levi Payne. Of course, I think we end up bringing in a ton of like transfers, like kicker and punter, because I don't ever go after any. So I guess they just transfer in because they usually come in as like a junior or senior. But that's what the team's looking like this year. And I've even got some great news. You saw, if you clicked on the video, you probably saw the title. We do have another Heisman contender. His name, Maurice Cuban. He's been doing really great. Now, he has had some games where he struggled with throwing too many interceptions, like 5 of them this year. He managed to take a next step, and overall, he should be very accurate. No matter who we play, we should do great. Now, there's one team that I am most worried about, and the name of that team is TCU. TCU is the highest rated team in our conference, 99 offense, and it's going to be tough to stop that, for sure. But I believe in our team. As long as he can pass it great, we should be fine. Because I do think our run game can be effective. Oh, excuse me. I think our run game can be quite effective. It's just, well, we've got to actually play good. Let's check out the schedule as well before checking out the recruits. Of course, we're going to start off the season with FCS Midwest. And we've got Penn State, number 18. We've got to go to their stadium this year. They came to us last year and we beat them. We tied it up. Now the thing is, can we take the lead in the series? Can we go up 5-4? Of course, we're going into season 9 now, and we've really got to hope we can beat them because it'd be pretty important if we do. Now we've got a couple conference opponents. Arkansas State moved over to the ACC, so we're going to have to see how will the battle-ready Arkansas State Red Wolves compete in the ACC in their first year. Will it be like how we did in the Big 12? Will they go 5-7? Will they make a bowl game? I don't know. But they do have a better roster than a bunch of teams in the conference. So I have a good feeling they'll probably end up doing pretty decently, at least making it to a bowl game, which means at least winning 6 games. But the only teams I'm really too worried about, probably TCU. Baylor's probably one of them. I think West Virginia might have been one of them. And then we have Sam Houston on the schedule. Put them on there so we can have an easier win. Of course, you're not gonna have too many tough games. But the ones, okay, well, we've had a really tough game every single year outside of the Penn State game. At one point, it was UCLA, like a top 5 UCLA, number 2 Auburn, number 3 Oklahoma last year, who turned out to be number 10 by the time we actually played them. But still, number 10 Oklahoma. Duke at one point, top 10. I think they were ranked like 8 or 9. I think this is our year to go out and shine. We can very much do great this year. We finally figured out how to play defense. And at the end of the season, we were only allowing them to like 17 points at most. Like, we were not allowing teams to get that many points. But this should be our year. I believe in our defense because we changed the playbook. So, if we're going to win anything this year, it's probably going to be the conference championship. And if we can win that, playoffs, here we come. And now I do have a lot of confidence for this team, as I always do. But this year, I have a little bit extra. I'll probably say that Pete Daniels, who I honestly like a whole bunch. He's a gem 4-star. He's got some decent accuracies. I mean, if he turns out well, it'd be great. But Jerry Simonson, he's got some even better accuracies, even better than Pete. But the thing is, he's not quite a gem. I mean, we're still trying to get both of them, but Pete is my big acquisition that I want to make. And also, Pete's just a little faster. Jerry's considered a pocket passer, and Pete's considered a dual threat, which, if you know, dual threats are kind of our thing. We kind of like to have a guy with decent enough speed and can pass the ball quite well. Now, I will admit, Samuel Corker, he was an exception. Marisa Cuban, well, I guess Samuel Corker was still 85 speed. So I think it's Maurice. Yeah, Maurice doesn't have that great of speed. He's like 77. I guess it's okay if we get a pocket passer. But I mean, still having a quarterback who can scramble, that's not going to hurt us too bad. That's probably preferred. But yeah, that's what our quarterback's looking like right now. And then running backs, we've got the number one running back, Bakari Umenyora. He's a 5-star. We can go after, if we can finally get our first 5-star, that'd be awesome. Like, it would be very awesome. And we know this team can win games. We saw it last year. Whenever we switched up that defensive playbook, you already know. We flipped the switch. And it was just domination. We won out. We went to a bowl game. We, of course, had to have a rematch against Oklahoma, and we know how that turned out. Did not go well for us. We had the lead at one point. We were looking like we were going to dominate, but then we kind of started screwing ourselves over. Well, no, actually, no, the game screwed me over. Because for whatever reason, interceptions. Interceptions kept on happening. Yeah, so if the game wants a team to win, it'll let that team win. And if it wants you to win, well, you'll probably start playing good. You'll play good for the first 3 quarters. In the fourth, it'll just be just straight domination from the CPU. You won't be able to get much. So usually before the end of the fourth, end of the third, you want to try to get your stuff bumped up as much as you can. But anyways, on to the receivers. Carlos Book, 5-star receiver, third best. And you've got Denard Averill, another 5-star receiver. I'd be fine with getting either one of these. Now, Carlos Booker is a speedster. He hasn't quite revealed his speed yet. But if I had to guess, it's going to be like 93, 94. That's just my guess. He's going to be a fast receiver. And I love that. I want speed. Speed so we don't have to work on it later. But yeah, that's what our receivers looking like. At tight end, we don't got anybody, but we always can use a lineman, even if it's a 5-star. And now, offensive guard, we don't have anybody as a 5. We don't have any 5-stars at this point, but we do at this position. But we do have a ton of 4-stars. Of course, you can see we have a lot of 4-stars interested in us now. And I truly believe this year can be something special. And at edge rusher, of course, we just put in some 3-stars. We didn't really have much there at the edge rushing spot, but once again, we try to get the best D tackle on the board. We're going to try to go after a bunch of these top tier players, because yeah, even though we have been basically screwed over a ton, I think it's about time we finally get one. We got to finally get a great player and just have fun, trying to win more games, trying to get better overall wise, because we can do it. And I've been working on my recruiting tree a little bit, and my talent developer just got unlocked too. So we'll be able to develop talent a little bit quicker if we can get them drafted. Speaking of drafting, we have been doing a great job of actually getting our guys drafted. So we can continue that if we can get another 5-star. And then we got some 4-stars once again. But the outside linebacker, we're probably reaching a little bit with most of these guys. None of them really had much interest on our board except for Coco and Kasitati. At Mike, we have a 4-star, 7th on his board. We actually need to get corner this year because, well, we're kind of running low on it. We have a 4-star. We are 3rd on his board, and a 3-star we're 1st. So maybe don't need to do what we've been doing these last couple years and ignore them. 3-star free safety, and then a gem, Amari Uhas, 3-star. He's 90 speed, so you already know. I love it. I love that speed. Pretty decent change of direction, and he's already starting off with good coverage, man coverage at least. He is a hybrid, so he'll be able to develop both of those simultaneously, but you already know, once we get him, he'll be an instant player for our team. He'll help out a lot. Well, let's start Season 9. You can see right there, Maurice, he's going to have to fight with a bunch of really, really good players. How long will he last on that Heisman board? And, well, one of the 5-star receivers already saying no. Well, it's a shame. We are 1st on Pete Daniels. We've only got 500 hours this year. Well, we made it to a bowl game, but we did lose. You know what? I might put a little bit more into Jerry, just in case. Now, the 5-stars, we do want to try to put 50 hours into. We did end up getting locked out by Carlos Book, but a 5-star receiver, that's pretty important. And we're already not starting off high on their board. Let's try to get... Okay, Uhas, I do want him. George's not really putting much attention into him. Put 5 into Gammon. We could probably come back and just take it off. I mean, defense has been lacking every rebuild or every year. It has been seriously lacking. It'd be pretty nice if we can actually. It'd be pretty nice if we can actually catch up instead of being so far behind for everybody. Now, of course, I'm probably going to come put some points into the other guys. But for now, I'm more worried about getting points out on all these important guys. These 3-stars. Oh, excuse me. All these 3-stars will probably be fine if I just put like 5 into them. I mean, not too many teams actually go after these 3-stars. But since we are already behind on them, putting points into them will probably show some early interest. And I already tell you, a bunch of these players are going to take us off their board instantly. And I mean a ton. Put points. Yep, I already put points. Both QBs. Joey Wayne. All right. Well, let's hope we can actually stay on people's boards. But we do got FCS Midwest. Let's look to get an early win. See how good we can win today. This can change the tone of the video. And well, this is a ton of people. Yep, we're 1-0. Oh no, Denard Averill. So we're not getting a 5-star receiver. Bakari takes us off his board. Hopefully that's not all the 5-stars that took us off. Shakir Booker broke the single game receptions record. Okay. We already had most of our records pretty much set. But single game receptions. And Tobias Flanagan, he got over 200 yards. How did we do? Any national offensive player? Oh yeah, I forgot we played in week 0. Well, that was one heck of a game. 65-10. Of course, it's an FCS school. You don't really expect them to score much. But geez Louise, 65-10. What a game from Maurice. 452 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. And not only did he throw that much, he didn't get sacked a single time. Tobias had over 200 yards and 4 touchdowns. Broke 6 tackles. Shakir Booker had 16 receptions. That's insane. 183 yards. And Tim Tuipala had 120. And, well, we didn't have a single drop today. Hopefully that's how the entire season goes. If it is, man, we're going to be looking in tip-top shape. A great job from our boys. And Maurice is still somehow just at 3. Of course, none of the other Heisman contenders have played. So, we'll only see from there. But, I mean, Maurice is having a career year. We're still first on these guys. Probably put 5 more into Pete. A running back. Bakari's locked us out. Probably put 25 into Wayne now. Put 25 into Dave Hawley. And of course, we've got to put more points into the receiver. Come up 5 more. Okay, let's see. Offensive tackle. We've only got 5 more points. Guard. Oh, crap. We didn't put a single point into any of our guards. Well, there's one that we can try. Let's try to beat number 18, Penn State. This would be a pretty big win for us. Well, yeah, I guess a pretty big win. They have a great team. It's not going to be easy. You already know how it is. We're going to be rocking our rivalry uniforms. And Penn State, as typical, they're going to do the all whiteouts. It's a tale as old as time. Can we take over Penn State in the total wins of the rivalry? And here we go. Welcome to the Northeast Fight, the annual matchup between Penn State and Vermont State. Of course, Vermont State's kind of dominated these last couple of years. Penn State hasn't really had a good chance at winning it. And we've kind of been the reason Penn State just hasn't had good seasons. We do end up usually becoming ranked by the end of the season, basically helping Penn State out. But we can look to take over and win our 5th series game. Can we take them over and potentially be the dominant team in this series? Of course, Penn State dominated us early on in the series, and now we're dominating them. And here we go. We're going to be kicking off to start the game. We have the best team we have ever fielded. And we got to look to win this one. We're already 1-0. But look at that. Last time out, we won 49-47. We know Penn State's a great team, but under the guise of the former Notre Dame head coach, you know what time it is. It is time to dominate. And they're going to take the run. And it's dropped. The receiver drops an easy catch. He's feeling the pressure. This crowd is already quiet. Of course, it's probably going to change for whenever we actually come in and play. And great job. They're already to 3rd and 7. Not really liking much. Now, you're on 3rd and 7. They're going to pick it up because we cannot knock it out. Penn State will pick up the first. So 1st and 10 for Penn State here. They almost just got held for now. And they're going to get it on the stop route. I guess it was a sit route, you can call it. And sit. They've got talent on that team. They just got to be able to utilize it. And we've got to be able to tackle it, but Penn State's going to have one of the receivers go down, Caleb Calcaterra. He's the man who dropped the ball earlier on in the game. Now 2nd and 3. Of course, we know not to press them up. We just don't have the speed to keep up. Going to fake the pass. And it's somehow still caught. 1st down again for Penn State. Now 1st and 10. Got a ton of guys out there at receiver. They got trips right. Single man in the backfield. And the stunt's not going to work. At least not as intended. First and 10. They're in the red zone. And how on earth is that caught? The defender has zero awareness, doesn't get a hand up, and that's going to be caught. Is that a running back? I think it is. Did they convert running back over to receiver? Nope, that's a running back. How on earth did he catch this? The linebacker was literally right there. No awareness to knock that one out. And that's kind of on him. Kind of on him. We got very freaking close to stopping them, but well, we kept allowing them to get the catch, even though we were playing a pretty good defense. Now it's our turn. And he's going to take it out to the about 6. He's going to take it out to about the 16-yard line. But Maurice Cuban, he had a great game last week, played absolutely perfect. He's a Heisman contender. He's going to try to continue that. Of course, you can't play it too risky here. The crowd is pretty freaking loud. But that's Tobias Flanagan. He had over 200 yards last week, and he did great work. Of course, we want to keep playing it smart by running the football. That's another great run up the middle. Calling an audible here is not going to be easy. And a way to follow your blockers. Now we're going to try to see if we can get our first pass complete. And great catch. Wide open over the middle. It's going to be 2nd and inches. Can we get the blocking that we need? They don't look like they have that talented of guys up center, up the middle. But we do get another first. We are running it all over them. First and 10 again. We're going to check it down, Tim Puipala. And he's going to reach out for the first, continuing the drive. We're playing smart, efficient football. And that's a great job not getting taken down behind the line. And they're not fast enough to keep up with him. Armon Maples. Man, just not fast enough. And he couldn't quite reach out for it. That's not going to be good enough defense from them, as it is going to be a first down. 2 minutes left in the quarter. And great job by Tobias. Probably ended up getting a couple extra yards there. Now we've been trying to run this football pretty efficiently. And what on earth? He throws his first interception of the season. How is this lineman faster than our receivers? What? How is Frank unblocked? And how is he faster than our receivers? Well, I guess our receivers have 86 speed, but how is he unblocked? Dude was just straight up unblocked, untouched. We were driving. We cannot make big mistakes like that again. I tend to throw picks with him. For whatever reason. Wasn't doing it with the other guys. Now we gotta go back to work. Intercepted again. What? They just run into it. Okay, they were reading me so easily. Gotta stop being predictable. Well, this just became a serious competition. And we can't tackle. Instead, we have to go into trying to get them out from the one. We're going to get another touchdown, going up 21-0. That's how quickly this game can get out of hand. We get ball at half, so 21-0 is nothing to us. It is nothing. It is nothing. Good job, Tim. Let's go and hurry up. Hurry it up again. And great job. We hurried it up and got it out there quickly. And Shakir Booker, he beat the press. All he needed to do. That's a massive first down. And we're going into the second quarter. Down 21-0. But you know, this team ain't going to back down from the fight. Yeah, we see it. He's already thrown 2 picks. See, whenever we're not playing, he plays great. But whenever I am, well, this happens. This crap happens. For multiple picks. Just happens. Now, I did throw a pick on this last time because, well, the defensive lineman was reading it well. But this time, we get it. And the Penn State crowd has quieted down. And we will get in the end zone. Tobias Flanagan will score the first touchdown. This is only the first of many today. The first of many. Let's go get a big stop. Even at 96 overall, he gets unfortunate with picks. Because somehow a defensive lineman has just great, incredible reads. And can we please tackle him? We don't get off blocks good enough to actually be able to get there, unfortunately. But you gotta keep watching out for it. Well, Hubbard's gonna take him down, but not after a first down. We're down 14. First and 10. And it's dropped by Hubbard. Why do they get every pick but we don't? I mean, it's just ridiculous. We can't catch a pick to save our freaking lives. Third and 7 again. We've seen this before. Do not let it result in the same exact thing. They can run it here, that'd be nice. And it's going to fall incomplete. We're going to hold them to fourth down. Finally, we get a good knockout. They're going to be punting back to us. Yep, they will. We can get a good block here. Okay, we're going to start from the 39. Of course, we know running it here is what we've got to do. Passing it hasn't worked all too well at points. He's done a great job so far, but can't rely on it heavily. And nobody open. I wasn't going to risk it on that slant. And that's probably what's going to cost us in that play. And Tobias drops it. Are we serious? We're going to punt this one away. Instantly hit. Do not let them gain too many yards. They're going to run it once again. And finally bring him down. Finally. I believe we can still win this game. We're not out of it. And good job taking him down. 3rd and 3. Let's get another stop. Last time we failed to capitalize, we just had to find a way. And no, we don't watch the flats. Now about 4 minutes left in the quarter, in the first half. And the tight end finds himself wide open. And how is nobody catching up with him? What? Not a single person was able to catch up with him. All back down 21. All because we don't know how to get a stop on 3rd down. Find it so hard to do that. We've been able to get multiple stops. We've just failed to capitalize on it every time. Can't hold our blocks long enough. They're going to force us to try to have to pass it. Second quarter. Okay. From this point on, here on out, it's got to hurry it up. Really almost picked. Really almost freaking picked. 3rd and 4. Have him on that. Have him on a drag. Now hurry up. Good job, Ben Coate. We can't hold on. We've got to hold on to the football. There's a flag. And is it pass interference? Ooh, they're going to get him with an unnecessary roughness penalty. Okay. That's an interesting call. And Tobias, he's going to have open running room and he's going to have a touchdown. Tobias has the playmaking ability, and well, you can see it on full display. Touchdown, Tobias Flanagan and the Vermont State Mustangs. We don't have to fully rely on the passing game because we've got a guy like Tobias. He's got just enough speed. He's got 87 speed. He's fast enough to outrun most guys. Actually, about as fast as most guys. He's got lucky there with a big speed boost. One of those safeties are just slow. You never know. But it's back to a 14-point game. Could have been 7 right now if we would have actually been able to score that one time. First and 10 for the Penn State Nittany Lions. And he'll finally go down, but it's 2nd and 1 somehow. So they're probably going to end up having the clock run out in the half. And somehow he holds on, thrown quite low. There's a really low throw. He does hold on. And it is a screen. So it's going to be tackled down. We do get ball at half, so if we do score after halftime, we can end up taking it to a 7-point game. And we hold him to 3rd down. We will call timeout so we can possibly get a stop here. We've got to play underneath. We've got to make sure they don't try to go anything shallow. We cannot force a fumble. I think they might want to just run the clock out. We've got to play coverage just to make sure. They might be trying to take it and get a field goal. But they're going to have... Oh, no, we are! Teddy's going down! We don't really have many players to afford losing. Well, I guess we do. We have some pretty decent depth, but eventually that depth's going to run out. And Penn State's calling a timeout. I think they probably want to try to get in the end zone. Keep aiming. "40 seconds left in the second quarter. First half. We're going to let him back in the end zone. Because for whatever reason, we can't play good defense. We don't know how to play coverage. Even though we don't know how to play zone coverage, even though it's the only thing we practice. I don't know why the thing is so slow. Or why his meter was so slow. But okay. Didn't call a timeout or anything. I don't know if it's like that, if it's already... I really... We gotta hurry up. Call timeout. Call timeout. Okay, could take a field goal here. Nah, but the game's agreeing with me. Probably take a touchdown. No, we can't hurry up. Him get snap off. No, we cannot. That will be the end of the half. Not the play we needed to call, but that is halftime. We're down 21 again. We couldn't find a way to get it back up to just 14. Unfortunately. But we do need to play better in the passing game. We've thrown multiple picks. Now the first one, that was just very freaking lucky. They haven't done a great job at stopping the run, so maybe go to that a little bit more. Now Maurice is going to drop heavily in the Heisman voting until we start just simming games, because he's going to do great in that. But we've got to be able to tackle. We cannot let them get good catches and coverage. We've got to be able to break it up. It's ridiculous right now. But lucky for us, we do return it. If we get one at all, beat Penn State. Penn State's the last team we want to lose to. You gotta think maybe Penn State decided, hey, this team's great at the run. Probably trying to look and stop that. They haven't been great in the pass game, so force them to pass. And then have them out of Texas. And Shakir Booker, he's just great at breaking away for deep passes. Of course, they were going man defense there. Great run. Great run. But we're going to continue to run hurry up. Great job, Greg Andrews, but we're going to continue to hurry up. This time we're going to flip the play, see if that'll help any. And Tim's actually going to hold on. That's how you hold on to him. Hurry up, snap it. We had to wait just long enough, but it wasn't working. And he's going to get in the end zone. Touchdown. We had to hurry up so we can have as much time as possible to score on our own. Like, if we can get a stop here, we can try to hopefully get a stop. We can. I know we can. We just haven't done it very well at all. We don't want to have it come down to us having to get an onside kick. But I know we can come back. We did it last year against Texas Tech. And this is only a 21-point deficit. It's not that bad. Now it's a 14. Don't want to get caught up in man defense. Don't really play good man defense. And this tight end does have some pretty decent speed. They might be seeing that we don't have many guys over the middle. 2nd and 6. Okay, they're going pass here. Watch out heavily for it. Hold him 3rd down. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Try to send some pressure while also still playing decent coverage. No, he's gonna get it. Oh, we do take him down. Okay, we at least tackle him. We don't know how to guard the outside. Like, we just don't. We don't know how to guard the outside. And it's a freaking shame. No! You can't drop the interception! Graves. Kerry Graves, you can't drop the pick. That's an easy one for you to get. We had several guys there. We're running in circles. How are we going to be expected to come back if we're just continuously running in circles? We can't keep doing this. Why are we playing such crappy defense? We're an 89 overall defense. It makes no sense. Couldn't stop a nosebleed even if it was running down our noses. Like, it's ridiculous. And they react so quickly to it, yet our guys have no reaction time at all. And I have worked on awareness, believe me. Like, everybody else's defenses just play so great, and yet ours just play horrifically. Terrible. Yards on that. Gotta find something that can get us down the field. How is it intercepted? Bro, I am not understanding this. How is it intercepted? He's behind him. What am I supposed to do? And our guys just don't even try to... We don't even try to go catch the ball. Like, we're making no effort on it. It's catchable. If the corner could catch it there, so could we. I'm turning down the freaking defensive crap even more. I didn't realize I needed to turn it down to freaking 25. It's just ridiculous. We see the ball floating in the air, and what do? Well, we just watch it float there. What does the other team's defense do whenever we do that? Well, they're instantly reacting as soon as the ball's out of the hands. I am so freaking mad. Makes 0 sense. Why is... I understand Penn State is a really good team, but it should not be like this. They shouldn't be getting interceptions when our receiver should easily be able to catch it. They get straight to him. And look, there's literally 6 of their players there, none of ours. Why is that? I couldn't freaking tell you. Now we have to freaking run and hurry up because we're down 28. Okay, we're getting in the end zone again. 21 points, but we've got to have an insane just scoring quarter, and we've got to play great defense. I think we beat Texas Tech because they had their backups in. I don't think they even tried to put their starters back in. I'm going to switch it, take off that, but put on aggressive tackling. Maybe if we have aggressive tackling, we can force some fumbles. Okay, we don't even have any. Or better yet, just don't have aggressive tackling on, because it doesn't work. Nothing works. You can already tell that they're going with some kind of RPO, because they always freaking do. When I run plays over and over, they actually the other team understands, hey, this team's running this play constantly. Let's adjust to it. When they do that, when other teams do that against ours, you know what happens? The opposite of that. We get so close, yet so far. Going into the fourth quarter down, Penn State is having a field day with us. Like, what are we to do? Look, we haven't even got a sack. We haven't got a takeaway. I don't understand. We have guys who can get to the quarterback. We just don't show it. Like, we can get in the backfield. We have guys, one of them has like almost 99 block shed. Actually, I think we do have a guy with 99 block shed. Why on earth is he not actually breaking blocks? Third and 7. Please tackle him. Thank you. We've got to be put pretty much on area the entire game. And we cannot fail to score. We've got to have a massive fourth quarter here. And I mean massive. Great. You can't catch it. They have the most insane reaction time to any pass. They don't have any freaking... They don't have the ability to... I don't... Oh, we can finally get a pick. Thank you. And Elliott Skaggs is hurt. It is just straight up annoying. Okay, we've got to hurry up. Cannot afford to celebrate right now, unfortunately. I don't want to run the football because we kind of can. And now Tobias goes down. Now we've got to continue to hurry up. Hurry that one up. Third and 1. He gets in the end zone. But we have to get quick and continuous stops. I don't know how Penn State has built up the roster they have with being as bad as they have been. Now we're down to 14 again. We need multiple stops. Got 5 minutes to do so. We've got all 3 timeouts. Just need another couple picks. And it can be possible. We nearly got another pick. Nearly got another pick. It's just we absolutely refuse to catch it. We could be getting the breaks we need, but we just aren't. Nobody had a zone there. You're telling me that? Yeah, buddy. Turning your back to the football is the last thing you need to do. Unless you're guarding your man. Turning your back to a football is the worst possible thing you can do as a player. You know, we're putting both on aggressive. I know it's going to end up us losing, but it's worth the freaking shot. Incomplete. We got real lucky. Third and 9. Just watch the flats, whatever you freaking do. Watch the flats over there. You're calling that a first? You're giving them forward progress? Yeah, I know this game's against us. It is so freaking against us. multiple drop picks. The fact that it made my player take extra steps backwards doesn't help either. I already know we're about to get beat on this, because we're slow as crap. That's 2 minutes. We got all 3 timeouts. Gotta call timeout there. We win or lose the game here. Gotta get aggressive. Well, I guess the aggressiveness just doesn't work out. Really? How have we played terrible coverage? I know okay, Penn State, they're a pretty decent team, but this should not have happened. None of this crap should have happened. We shouldn't have thrown multiple picks because for whatever reason, their defense reacts just F1 driver level of activity in their freaking minds. Like, they instantly react to literally everything. And then for us, we can't react to a freaking light bulb coming on. Like that! Who is this dude? Why can our DB... Who is number 72? Because our DB should have better catching than him. This has got to be some kind of defensive lineman. Who the frick is this? He's an edge rusher! What on earth is his catching? 31! This man hasn't dropped anything! He hasn't dropped a single pass! You're telling me a guy with literally 31 catching can catch everything? He has 31 catching and he has multiple interceptions. 24 in traffic. Wait, no, that's not him. Frank Stoll literally has 31 catching, 44 in traffic, 37 spec. What is causing this guy to catch everything? Like, literally. And now let's go see my safety, who dropped multiple interceptions. What catching do we have? We literally have great catching. And then strong safety. Now, I don't know if it was Marcus Lobato or not. I think it was actually one of our corners. It was literally our corners. What catching? We literally have receiver levels of catching. And we can't catch a pick that hits literally straight to you. What is this game on? We shouldn't lose this game. Their defensive lineman does not have great catching at all. 31 catching. And you're telling me we cannot stop throwing interceptions to him? Like, what is happening? Why could we not get interceptions, but they can catch every single one, without a doubt? They have receiver levels of catching, apparently. Unless 31 is the new 99, I don't know why they're catching everything. I get them on Heisman, but I don't care if you're on Heisman or rookie. 31, you should not be able to catch it, no matter freaking what. How on earth do you have 31 catching and you have not dropped a single pick? And yet ours, we have freaking 81, 73, 72, and we couldn't catch a single one. What sense does that freaking make? How do they catch everything? How have we not broken a block and gotten a sack on the quarterback? How have we not done that? I don't understand. And we can't get there because we have no awareness at all. None. They drove 62 on us. Their defense reacts ultra mega quickly. I'm bumping that down to freaking 25. I don't care what people say. They're reacting way too fast. I'm going to find some freaking sliders and fix it. Because I am sick and tired of them reacting so ungodly quickly. Like their defense is on a whole other freaking level. Like I have to freaking, I'm forced to run it. I'm literally forced to run it because we literally can't do anything else right. I'm telling you to possession catch it. If that were them, they would have 100% caught it. Like, we couldn't do anything to save our freaking lives. And we're getting... Like, what is the freaking logic here? I am so freaking upset. How on earth has Penn State gotten 63 in this game when they shouldn't have even had 35? Gotta run, hurry up. Because apparently we can't do anything else. And he's a former receiver. And our quarterback has great accuracy. He's literally got like 94 deep, 96 medium. And they don't turn around at all. Like they don't turn around quick enough. I don't know how on earth that didn't result in a pick. And also, we've got 99 spec catch. I don't know how on earth we... Actually, no, I know how. The freaking game being absolutely retarded. How on earth did any of this happen? They shouldn't have even been able to give... They should not have been given that many chances to score. The first thing I'm doing when I get out of this, I am turning their pass defense reaction time down to freaking 25. I might even have to turn it down to 0 because they're reacting to everything no matter what. If our quarterback was in the Heisman race, which he was, this game just threw him out. 6 interceptions because for whatever reason, Penn State reacts way too quickly. Way too quickly. I understand 99 defense and all. Yeah, I know that. But I mean, our defense is 89, and we were looking like a freaking bum team out there. We were barely getting any stops on them. They were getting a stop on us every time. They were holding us to 4th down. I know that's just how games work and all. But like, bro, I don't know what to say. Because if I just don't play these games, we have a better chance of winning. But I do want to hop in and play games. I can't do that if we're constantly throwing picks to the defense, who somehow is always reacting. Like, as soon as the ball is thrown, they're already there. Like, and I mean already there. But whenever they throw it, we're running around in circles in one spot because we don't know how to play defense. They're running man the entire time. Now that's probably the problem. We don't got speed at receiver too much. We still got good. We have really great route running. But we couldn't do crap. I want to see how many sacks did their defense get? How many sacks? I would love to know. They only got 1 sack. Okay. Safety. How on earth did this man get 2 interceptions? He has 31 catching. 31. And how did we not get more than just the one we did? We should have had like multiple at the end. We should have had like 3 or 4 picks today. But you know what happened? No! We couldn't catch! Our guys with 99 spec catch and offense, even if we throw it up to them, they don't have great catching. They don't. They can't catch, even though they have maxed catching. Like, okay, I'm going to look at Shakir Booker right now. I'm going to go over to Shakir Booker. Literally look at his spec catch. Look at his route running. His catching. And you're telling me this man can't catch every single deep ball, no matter what? Sliders will get adjusted. They will get freaking adjusted. But 6 interceptions, that's taking him off the Heisman board instantly. Even if he doesn't throw another pick the rest of the year, which is highly unlikely, because I am going to play multiple games. I will play against Arkansas State. Yeah, this was supposed to have been a win. And well, Penn State had other plans. Well, I guess the game had other plans too. The rushing, we did good in that. Receiving, we did pretty decent. Booker and Tuipala. I could be pronouncing that so wrong. But yeah, look at our catching. Our catching is really great. Flanagan, he's a running back, so I don't expect him to catch it. Tim Tolson, he's a tight end. We've been working on his catching. His catching traffic could use some work, but it's not the best. They should really have a stat on here that shows their targets, just so you can see how many times you actually threw it to them. Ben Coate, he's a former receiver, so he should on paper have great catching. And Armand Maples, he's got 99 spec catch. I don't understand. How do we not catch any deep balls whatsoever? Like, we never catch any. I should probably show my defensive stats too. But like, this is ridiculous. Penn State scored multiple times every quarter. Once we went down 21-0, I knew we were over. I didn't know it was over, but I tried coming back. I tried my best. Although this year it was not a Penn State-like game. I'm sorry, a Texas Tech-like game. I am so upset with this freaking game. I know our team is good. I know it's not our team. I should be playing much freaking better. But a guy with 31 catching every single pass, is ridiculous. He caught every single one. And yet our guys, we have receiver level catching at corner. And we couldn't catch a single pick. We got 1 pick. But that was just in garbage time. We were already down by so much. Wasn't important by that time. Like, I don't freaking know what is wrong with this game. We didn't get a single TFL. We didn't get a single sack. Like, how on earth did we not get a single sack? How on earth did we not get a single TFL? We have guys with really great freaking, like, we have some great defensive linemen. And I mean great. I want to find one of them. I can. Oh, where the heck is our defensive lineman? Well, our edge rushers didn't really show up all too much. We got 1 pick. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the sliders, show y'all the literal stats that my guys have, because this is making no sense. Their blocking shouldn't be nearly as good as it is. At all. Because their blocking's way too good. Now, I know I'm on Heisman. I know it's going to be a challenge, but that's what I want. I want it to be a challenge. I don't want it to be this one-sided bullcrap that I've been seeing the entire time. I've been trying not to mess with sliders, but accuracy needs to go down because I have not seen them throw a single inaccurate pass. Their pass blocking, that needs to go down significantly. Their catching, I mean, they've been getting a little worse. I know I'll put that on 40. Run blocking shouldn't be nearly as good as it is. Ball security, we're fine. But their pass defense reaction time is way too freaking good. Like, I already had it at like 40, and they were still reacting great. Maybe I'm gonna be in the middle of that. I'm putting it down to 30. Interceptions, those should go way down. You're not having a guy with 31 catch every single one. Pass coverage, take that crap down. Put that down to 35. I'm not trying to make this one-sided. Like I said, it shouldn't be one-sided. But they're tackling it down to 45. I haven't touched it, but I will move it up to 55 because we are terrible at reading. We have a ton of great guys with zone coverage. Like, that's like the one thing, if you have watched over the entirety of the freaking Dynasty, the one thing you will notice I am very consistent with is getting everybody upgraded in zone coverage. We may not be fast at all, like literally at all, but I have worked on zone coverage to help make that up. Like, I have worked so hard on building this team up from the ground just for it to get all squandered away because some team wants to be able to freaking instantly react to the ball. Now, I understand a 99 overall defense, they'll do that to you. They'll do that to a man. But what they won't do is catch it when you just don't have great catching in general. That's like saying a freaking toddler could catch a freaking like a legendary NFL quarterback, like they can catch his pass. Like, no, it's not gonna happen. Like, no, yeah, it's not. And it did multiple times. Once is lucky. Twice is just freaking outrageous. Three times, and then you already know the game's just intentionally screwing you over. But yeah, I'm not really trying to change too much of mine. I mean, the pass blocking is okay. Well, it's already up to 55. I don't want to do that. Catching, I'll put up to 55. I'm not trying to touch my sliders too much because, I mean, I feel good on offense. Well, good enough, other than the fact that I keep throwing multiple interceptions. I mean, 50 accuracy, I guess that's good enough. He already struggles with accuracy as it is, even though he's got really great accuracy. But yeah, their sliders are going to go significantly down because, like, you're not going to be getting an interception twice, and we're not going to. Like, bro, we couldn't get a single pick. Well, we got one pick. We should have had like 3 or 4 because our guys have great catching. Like, we have receiver level catching, and yet we just. I know I'm repeating the same things, but it really is just annoying how this game just treated me. And as I promised, I will go show all my guys this stuff. Like, we'll start with edge rusher. 93 power move. His block shed sucks, but Devin Rawlings is 94 block shed. Why isn't he breaking any blocks? Why not? Why? Why is this guy not being able to utilize his power moves at all? And he's also got, that's it, power. Yeah. Right edge. He's got 99 block shed. And Tony Matlock couldn't get crap done. Like, we got no sacks, no TFLs, nada, zilch, zero. Even against Penn State, even if you've got a 99 offensive lineman, which that's incredibly impossible to do in this game, you can barely even get a 99 as it is, unless you're just maxed out in everything development-wise. It's hard to get a 99 overall player. So 99 block shed, that should basically stop anybody. Like, we should be able to get to the quarterback, whether it's once or twice. I don't care. if they have great pass blocking. 99 block shed, that's as good as you're going to get. You're not getting any better than that. 96 power moves from Trevor Takeoff. 99 block shed. Like it's stupid. 86 power moves, 80 power moves, 85 block shed, 89 block shed. Like, how are none of these guys getting to the quarterback? Like, I am just so freaking upset. Well, let's go on to the next week, see which recruits take this off their board. I imagine it'll be a lot. Well, only a couple, but we're no longer ranked, which makes sense. We're still first on a decent amount of 4-stars, though. We're even second on D tackle Felix Falah, the second best player in the class. Okay. As long as we're looking good for them. Houston is 74 overall. And if I am correct, I believe that probably took our quarterback out the Heisman. How on earth? I mean, he has thrown a ton. Like, he has thrown a ton of yards. And I mean, plenty. He's almost thrown 1,000, and it's only been 2 games. And that's not an easy feat. Recruiting seems to be fine. Let's go on to the next week. Hopefully Sim treats us well. We should very much beat this Houston team. We do. Okay, good. But we do fall for a couple players. Now we've got Arkansas State, who should be an easy win, 79 overall. How big did we win against Houston? 44-14. Good. This is how it should be against every conference team. The only team that should be close against is TCU. Like, literally. Maybe Baylor, but no. Even Baylor shouldn't be able to stand with us. Let's see, is he still in the Heisman watch? Tobias Flanagan is actually in the Heisman watch now. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. He's been having a great season. So this is the 3rd player that's in the Heisman list for us in our school history. I mean, if Tobias can get a Heisman championship? I'm sorry, a Heisman trophy? Oh boy. I guess now we know what we need to go to. As long as we can manage good enough. As long as we can manage good enough with our quarterback, Maurice, we should be looking pretty handy-dandy. You know what, I'm going to switch to helmets. Okay. Well, let's go face off against Arkansas State and get our 3rd win. Here we go. Luckily for us, we will be kicking off. And let's get this game underway. Arkansas State ranked 20. They did lose a game, so they are 1-1. Luckily, still ranked for us. Welcome in, everybody. Looks like Arkansas State's quarterback had a great game last week. You gotta think they might probably be doing well in the ACC this year. Since they were dominating the Sun Belt, they had to move up to the ACC. It only made sense. He's the only guy down there, and he can't play good coverage. Oh, crap. Well, I guess if we want our running back Tobias Flanagan to win the Heisman, we've got to run for at least 100 yards. We've got to get 100 yards with him every single week, and he could very well get it. All right. Well, it went from being Maurice in the Heisman after that Penn State game. Yeah, it didn't look so great. But we've got another guy in the Heisman. His name starts with Tobias. So if it starts with that, might as well go to him quick and early. But blocking just sucks. Hopefully they didn't figure out a game plan for him. It's going to be 3rd and 9 already. And this is only a 79 overall team, so you can't expect them to be good. And that's Tim Tuipala. You got to give it to our Heisman contender here. I truly believe in him. And he will get it. That's why you go to your most trusted player. He will get you a yard. And he's still rumbling, bumbling, stumbling through a big crowd for a first. Big-time players make big-time plays. And Tim is just way faster than everybody else on that Arkansas State defense. But you know who's not faster than everybody? It's him. Tobias is not that fast. He's only 87 speed. But, you know, it could help him out. Some receiving yards. And we can't force them to run into each other, but that's a big, decent chunk of change. And that's a nice 53. I don't know if it was 53 yards, but still. Decent amount of yards for him anyways. Let's run, hurry up. And what's funny is I've always wanted to have this team become run heavy. But we've finally actually been able to do it, and, well, now we've got a Heisman contender, so that's always awesome. And he's going to get in the end zone, punching it in, getting the first score of the game for us. Another Arkansas State player down. But Penn State could end up, that loss could end up coming back to haunt us later in the season if it comes down to playoff ranking. But if we do get to see them in the playoffs, if we can make it there, that would be awesome. Let's see if the sliders help at all. We should be getting to the quarterback a ton more than we already are. And terrible angle. Do not understand that. Just a terrible angle we took. The quarterback. Man, they're having a great run game. Great run game. You can't do nothing about them juking, but you can do something about that blocking. I don't know if they built up a great run blocking team. But you're going to check it down, and that's going to be a gain of 1. All right, 2nd and 9. Game tied at 7. Looking for a big turnover here. And it's intercepted! Jose! Call him a Hubbard. Pick, finally. This defense can produce turnovers. We can produce them. You already know. Oh, that's Armand Maples, so it seems Shakir Booker might be out the picture for now. And good job, Irwin. All right, we're going to need blocking to be efficient here. But look, we've got 2 impact linemen. And that's a beautiful run. Great job right there. Of course, they probably know we want to run it a lot here. And dang. 10 rushes, 44 yards. I mean, that's in the first quarter, so I guess it's pretty good. Can't hold on to the football. Hits you in the chest. What have you got to do? We've got to freaking catch it. You've got to catch it. You know, let's bring him in. We'll bring you in any further. No. But we can put you on a slant. And we're instantly sacked. What did the pressure look like on that play? Because it must have been just insanely quick. Did they really send a blitz right there? Because like we had no chance to get that pass off at all. What a great punt! We're gonna pin him inside the 3. You know what? You gotta risk it for the biscuit. How is the quarterback doing this? Did I not? I didn't put it on. Gosh, dang it. We've been on defense multiple times already, and I can't realize, hey, maybe I need to put our main read as the quarterback. If we did there, that would have been a big loss for them. 3rd and 2. You best not go run here. If I were them, I wouldn't go run here. I'd go pass. And well, I guess they did go pass. First down. That's the end of the first. Well, it is a much more competitive game. Probably shouldn't be. We are much better overall-wise than Arkansas State, but we can't play down to the level. It's kind of what we're doing right now. Of course, we are trying to kind of force the run, so we do want our Heisman contending running back to get those stats. But we've got to let it come natural. They're going to run it to the right. And they're going to lose some yards. They're not going to be able to get past our defense. Now Slay looking to pass it. And momentum's carrying him out, so it's 3rd and 5 now. Got to make sure we cover everywhere. And they're checking it. We had somebody in the flats. Why do they play so far off when I'm telling them to play in the flats? Because it was Tampa 2. That's what the play call was. We had somebody in the flats. It just didn't matter. Because they didn't read it. They didn't even try to go to their zone correctly. You know, I don't think this team is better than us. I really don't. So we're going to put aggressive on them. Actually, can I do anything about us playing super far off? Please. Flats? Maybe 5 yards at most. maybe 5 yards at most whenever you're playing like super far off. And no, bro, what? He's celebrating and all that. You're forcing the injury. That man ain't injured. He just. How on earth did that man not go down? Out of bounds? Bro. Keep dug in. I'm never taking any of my guys out. Probably a stupid move as well, but. Yeah, look at that. They were supposed to play in their freaking flats. He drops it. Okay. Because you're not going to have, like, this level of team catch everything, not be that accurate. That was a good punt. They are really tempting me. I don't know if that safety's going to come down or not, so we'll just run it. 54 yards. He's got a high risk of injury. They're sending a ton of people. Got another 10. We can pass it, so we can try to take the lead here. You know, I'll start on halfback dive. Great job getting out of bounds. You know, good PA read. Because they know we're trying to run it. They 100% know we're trying to run it. If he could have got a block there, it would have been big. Like, it would have been a nice block if he did. We will get the first. That is nice. But what we need is the freaking lead. And we're gonna take it. Give us the lead. Right. Well, I guess not right back, but we're gonna take it. It is ours. We nearly missed it, but we still got it. Still got it nonetheless. That's kind of how I expect both teams to play in almost every game. Because you see it even in real life. Good teams, they don't stay good forever. They do play crap against some crappy teams. Like one time, LSU was playing crap against an FCS school. George. Like what? Okay, I can't do nothing about them not going up for the ball whatsoever. Because we should at least attempt to go for the ball instead of just turning around multiple times. Because we think... Like, that is just perfect cutbacks. Like, I can't do that. Maybe I can, send you a couple more blitzes. Now, whether that'll work or not, that's a different story. Great run. That's a 2-minute warning. Okay, they're down 7 with 2 minutes left in the first half. You can almost see it instantly. He was opening the flats. I guess we'll try putting some I'll turn Tampa 2, see if that'll work on it. No. And we can't even tackle. And we're finally going to get a sack. Finally. We sent the blitz. We played it a little risky. They had some guys open underneath. Chapman spread. Coming 5 yards off. Can we get to the QB this time? Incomplete. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Let's get the stop here, boys. You're telling me we couldn't have got back there and at least tipped it? You're telling me we couldn't have at least tipped that? That's such ludicrous. We do get ball at half, though. And, well, we get caught up on our own guys. 35 seconds. Let's get a big run here. Could just take this out the quarter. I'm not gonna run that. I'll just run a nice little inside zone if it'll let me. I mean, no need to risk it. Just get our. Oh, Ben Coates in. We took Tobias out just so we can rest him a little bit for the second half. If we can get Ben. If we can get Ben going, that'd be awesome. But I do got to get Tobias over 100 yards today. If we can do that, we'll be handy dandy. But we're going into halftime, tied at 14. Arkansas State's pretty freaking good, it seems. But they're not good enough, as they're tied with us. They are ranked, and if we get this win, it could send us ranked. We've got to get it win, though. We have to. But, I mean, they've gotten lucky that we have not even tried to put a hand up. We're literally just jogging out there. Like, seriously, we've got to actually try. But, yeah, I mean, we're doing pretty good in the passing game. Haven't made too big of a mistake. We almost did by going Hail Mary, but I decided, no. Let's not play risky. Let's just get a couple rushing yards. Kind of stat that a little bit. Even though we're tied. Alright, let's go coach suggestion. Let's see. Ben is still in. Tobias. Let's keep. You know what? It's fine, yeah. I mean, if Ben was a starter and I got to play every game, I have a good feeling he'd actually be pretty solid. He is a former receiver, so. Why can't we get a tackle? I honestly don't know what to do for the computer catching every single interception. Like, that would be a contested catch. I mean, it's a stupid throw on my part, but still, it's ridiculous. They catch literally everything. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Quincy Mohammed. Kick return. Touchdown. That's that 99 Excel for you. He's not necessarily the fastest guy. He's got like 93 speed, but he's got that 99 Excel, and man, you're not stopping him. Maybe we put Quincy Mohammed in at running back, and he can probably get us 100. But man, we don't even have to be on offense, and that's probably a good thing. What on earth am I doing? Just don't. Well, I'm freaking idiotic. I honestly don't know why. I mean, it's not that far of a kick. Literally just right in front of us. So, I don't know why I'm trying to force a heavy field goal. And give us an interception right back. We're going to get another pick. You know, yeah, I think I'm just going to put Quincy Mohammed in. I like him a whole lot. And wow, they're just leaving all of our guys open. If I didn't throw that one pick earlier, we might be looking at a freaking legendary season. Or, I'm sorry, a legendary game from our quarterback. Okay, we do get it. We go back up by 7. All that matters is if we win this game. Now, I am pretty concerned if we can get our running back Tobias Flanagan that 100 yards. One game without 100 yards isn't going to hurt him, but this is a game where we should dominate them. And if we don't, it kind of looks bad on us. Doug, why do you keep getting hurt? It's your arm? Do any of y'all actually heal up at all? Like, heal up in between weeks? Like, thank God we got pressure there. We should be laying it on the entire game. Nearly got a hand in there, but just nearly isn't enough. Take him down. All right, we're sending a ton of people. It's a user alert! Jose Hubbard! He gets an interception! We sent a lot of men, and well, we dropped one back in coverage over the middle. We read him. We lurked him. We freaking baited him so hard. We tried to make it seem like we were not going to be able to get to him, but no. Jose Hubbard, the fastest linebacker on our entire team. He's got the speed of some of our literal receivers. But look at this. We baited him. We wanted him to go underneath. Nah, Jose Hubbard's there. Kind of underthrew it a little bit. Okay, let's put Tobias Flanagan back in. I understand if he gets hurt. And I'm not trying for it to happen. Of course, he blocks him into the freaking pass. You know, let's have him run. Let's have him run a post. And we're going to get sacked. If Tobias hasn't healed up a little bit by now, then I don't freaking know. I really don't. Well, we go instantly 4 and out, or 3 and out, I guess. Man, can we not force a fumble at all? Okay, I need to stop trying to run to the outside when it's linebacker. It just does not seem like it's working at all. Well, he would have had his tight end open over the middle, but his receivers got over 100 yards on just 3 catches alone. That's just showing how bad it's been for us. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly worried about winning the game. After that very pitiful game against Penn State. Good job clotheslining him out the air. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's press him. You better get out there, Doug Jordan. I don't know why I switched on him at all. But Doug Jordan is significantly hurt, his left arm. We get there. Let's start running some man since we're already pressed up. Incomplete pass. We had it read 100%. I guess we can try running the same defense. Touchdown. They're going to tie the game up. He literally lobbed that one there. He had plenty of time to get over there and block it, but nope. Oh wait, Tobias is at return? Why do we've got him there? Why on earth would we have Tobias there? Don't tell me Shakir Booker's injured. If he is hurt, I am going to be more upset than I already am. He's the last person I want hurt. I honestly like this PA read. I really do. You can hit R1 or X here. Like I said, hit R1 or X and it'll work. He's got a minus 14 speed. Great job, Tim. They're trying so hard to stop the run, and then whenever we go past, it's like screwing with their minds so bad. He's got over 100 yards. Okay, we've completed our goal. We just got to avoid injury. Yeah, Getting Tobias over 100 rushing yards every game is what's going to help him win Heisman. He's already second on that board. His teammate essentially slingshotted him up there, but his performance is also what's helping him do this good. Now, I didn't want to pass it all too much until we got Tobias back in, or I only wanted to pass it whenever we had him out. But now that we've got him back in, I kind of want him to, pass it to him, or just pass it in general. And we will not pick up first. Okay. I imagine they're sending a lot of people here. Maybe just running a couple pass plays will help him get his health back up. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm not happy that we almost threw a pick there, but he didn't catch it. They're not all going to catch it. They're not all going to catch it. Especially guys with like 31 catching. And it'd be smart to take her easy 3 here, but I ain't no smart man. Well, I try to be, but I'm not a smart man. We get it. Now, if I can get Tobias another touchdown, that could help his Heisman campaign. Minus 19 speed. He's already at like 83. So he's like 70-something, I think. We're going to run him into the ground quite literally. There we go. It was unnecessary for them to tackle him after the touchdown, but still, he gets in the end zone. I might be comfortable with taking him out now. He's got 117 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Basically, him being in the Heisman has to be him getting over 100 yards, multiple touchdowns, almost every game. I have a good feeling he's going to drop off eventually. But for now, I hope he can rise as high as he possibly can. I think I gotta probably use her here, Jordan. See, he's just constantly hurt. This man doesn't heal at all. I don't know what he spends his points into. Okay, 3rd and 4. He's looking to pass. They get it. They're down a touchdown, so they kind of need to score here. They can't go without scoring a touchdown. Well, it's 4 minutes left, so they've got plenty of time. But they do want to try to score. Are we actually serious right now? We had him stopped. But nope. We're going to check it down. How do we have nobody over there? Press up, please. Kerry Graves is now going to be going down. Perfect. Just don't let him in the end zone, please. That's all I beg of you. Watch the QB sneak. Like I said, worry about winning the game first. It's really risky for them going kickoff here. Now, it is and it's not. But Arkansas State, they've got a chance to win it. Okay, well, I am putting in a different running back now. I think Tobias has done a good enough job today. Trying to do it now. Let's put in Quincy Muhammad. Wait, where's he starting at? Of course. Okay, play there. I want to put him. Put Quincy in. I don't know if I trust Ben Cote all too much, even though he knows our offense probably a little bit better. Why did Tobias stay in? Why is he still in? I said get out. I said for the... Okay, Ben Coates in. Man, nothing is going right now. Like, at all. So I guess that went pretty good. He didn't adjust. Like, at all. Ben Coates. He's gone. Well, let's go down. We're already in field goal range. We're already in field goal range. Just run the football a couple times, take your 3, and then end the game. Now, Ben Coates could have had an easy touchdown. He could have had another easy one again. We could have had multiple touchdowns by this point. Arkansas State's going to call their last timeout. Armon, you're... Him getting hurt, bro. Are you serious? He got hurt and it stopped the clock. And now Arkansas State's actually got a legit chance to go down. So they've got to get a field goal to tie, send it to OT. They've got to get a touchdown to win. And if they get a touchdown, I am not going to be a happy camper. Like, at all. It's Bickerstaff with 99 block shed. Please just play great coverage. They're gonna have to spike it. We made them waste all their timeouts. We could have just literally ended this game if Armon Maples didn't get hurt. Like, we could have took it down at the very last second. Jordan dropped the pick. He dropped the game-sealing pick right there. He literally dropped the game-sealing pick. How's that non-intentional grounding? 4th and 10. This could very well be game right here. Let me switch it to Jose Hubbard, please. That's game! Oh, thank the Lord we didn't screw that one up. Oh, thank the Lord. We beat Arkansas State by 3. Armon getting hurt could have very well screwed us over, but we held them to 4th down, and they threw an incompletion. They got the pressure got to them, and well, they made mistakes. So we will win that game, 38-35. Tobias Flanagan having another great game, despite being injured. Well, despite being severely hurt, he still had a great game, over 100 yards, about 20-ish rushes, which is what we typically give him. He shouldn't have been hurt as easy, but I guess he had already taken some damage from the Houston game. Great game. We were more worried about stat padding for Tobias, but we still did get the win just barely. Shouldn't have been just barely, but you know what I mean. This is a 79 overall Arkansas State team, and we kind of went a little bit too close with them. But Maurice, he had an okay game. Nothing too special. 2 touchdowns, 206 yards. I mean, he's looking like an average quarterback, even though he's 96 overall, considered one of the best in the nation, if not the best. Well, not the best. There's multiple 99s, but yeah. Anyways, Tobias had 23 carries, 114 yards, 2 touchdowns. He only broke 1 tackle, but still, he had a pretty good game. We brought him in at the very end so he could actually get over 100, and he did, thankfully. Our receiving didn't really do all too well. We got 2 receiving touchdowns. It came in clutch when we needed it to. Tackling, we did okay. Defense didn't have all that great of a game. We did have multiple interceptions, though. I should have had multiple user lurks, but nope. We got a ton more TFLs. This is what I expected to see. Doug Jordan, he was just hurt all game. We actually got a sack. Elliott Skaggs, 88 power moves. Okay. We got 2 picks with Jose Hubbard. And Thomas Skull got one as well. Could have had probably 4 picks. But I'm fine with what we got. You cannot argue with that. Pass deflections. Somehow we only had 2. We didn't force a fumble. And that's really all we did. We couldn't get a defensive touchdown. And I guess we will have a thumbnail. Well, let's try to find one for Tobias. Is there not? Excuse me, why can I not have a replay for our boy, Tobias? I know he had multiple long rushes. Are we really not going to have a highlight of him at all? I guess we'll go with one of his touchdowns. I guess that's a good enough thumbnail. Obviously, it didn't have any of his longer rushes as a highlight, which it's kind of stupid because I played every single down, and yet it can only show a few highlights from the game. It's I don't know. You would think a multi-billion-dollar company like EA, I think they're multiple billion-dollar, multi-billion. But yeah, you would think a company like that has a ton of money ton of resources, and a ton of football knowledge would be able to make it to where that could happen. We drop on multiple 4 stars, and we are ranked again. Let's go. Up to 20. That's good. Kansas is, let's see, what is Kansas? Oh, actually, I want to see, did that game help him at all? No, it did not. As a matter of fact, it moved him down. I wonder why that is. At least he's still in the Heisman. I guess because we handed off to him 23 times, but still, the carry shouldn't really matter. We're still first on both these quarterbacks. We're very close for Pete. Might as well. Can we put him for more? 35? Well, I guess what we had him on was pretty much all we can do. Oh, wait, no, we could take the 5 off. That's what we can do. But I imagine Maurice is leaving. Pete Daniels, he could come in, be a pretty good backup. A pretty good starter. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd have to. Well, no, maybe not. We just have to hope the current guys can develop long enough or quick enough. We might struggle a little bit, but we'll get there. We'll get there in the end. We got Kansas, who is 70 overall. The next game I do want to play is the TCU game. I do want to play that game. Jose Hubbard, 7 tackles. Okay, pretty solid, but nothing special, really. Tobias went up 1. Simulation's going to be a big fan of his. 42-32. We got Utah, take a bye, and then face TCU. Okay. Let's see Utah. Utah is 74 overall. We won. We're up to 16. But a ton of players take us off their boards. We're still first on a decent amount of players. Well, a couple players. Maurice Cuban has set the Vermont State career passing touchdowns record. I just hope Joe Jackson doesn't fade off into history. I can remember pretty much every starting quarterback I've had. It's been Joe Jackson. After he played all 4 years, he went to Samuel Corker. Then it started off pretty rough with Maurice, but Maurice has played all 4 years of his career. Sam only played like 2 years and then went off to the draft. We've got 30 hours. We continue to move up for Pete Daniels, which I am actually very much interested in. Another thing I want to see. Ooh, we're up to first on Felix Falah. You know, let's have him on a visit. What is he most interested in? Coach Prestige. Okay. He's not interested in playing time, which kind of sucks. But yeah, Coach Prestige. That should never go down from B+. So yeah, if we can get Felix Falah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Felix was like the main guy I want to get since we don't have any other 5-star on the board. You know what? We can put Joey Wayne on a visit. West Virginia is going to be a pretty big... Oh, he likes pro potential. See, the deal breaker is kind of like... It gives you one of the... Because you usually only get like when you're putting someone on a visit, usually only... Like you see on the right, like all your stuff, right? The deal breaker usually shows one of them. So you know that one's pretty much guaranteed. You just got to figure out the other 2, which you pretty much already have one. Well, I have one already on there. So basically, you wouldn't really know. It could be playing style. It could be academic prestige, even though it's rarely ever that for these top players. Yeah. All right, well, now we're going to have potentially the second loss of our season. It's going to be TCU. We've got to play pretty freaking smart against them. And another batch of big-time players. We're up to first on the 5-star left tackle. Oh, we're up to 14. Now we've got TCU, who is an incredible-looking team. And I mean incredible. Well, it seems like Tobias did drop out the Heisman. As much as I would have loved a Heisman winner, it just doesn't look like we're getting that this year. Has our quarterback thrown any more picks? He has thrown 2 more picks. Well, I guess I threw 1, so he's thrown 1 more pick. He could still finish the season with a pretty decent stat line. He's already almost got 800 rushing yards. Probably not on pace for the nation's best, but still. Are we doing good for him? Yes, we are. Well, we brought Joey Wayne on a visit. Didn't seem to matter, though. We'll put 50 into him just so we can get him. We're still first on Holly. But I put 50 into him. That should be fine. Receivers. We're off for Vernon Hayer. We're first for these 2. Tyler Gunther, we can put 25 into. We're actually somehow first on the 5-star. Yeah, Hayer takes us off. Chris Hayer. Somehow first on Malik Peacock. Let's see. Can we afford to take 5 off of anybody? I mean, okay, actually, let's see. The defensive side. I want to see corner. We're first and second. First. And we're first for UHUS. Okay, Mike. Just barely first. And I mean barely. So a bunch of these outside linebackers, we are just going to have to take off. But no fear, though. We could probably get if we can get at least a couple of these players in season, we will be able to get some in the off season in transfer portal. We are first on Felix Villa. He's already been sent on a visit to West Virginia, which is good. Cantrell committed to another school, SMU. Let's put 5 into Danny McCod. This game against TCU is going to be absolutely just tough, though. We cannot make mistakes. We cannot make any. But we are up to 14 and TCU's 10. We're playing at TCU, so it's going to be a tough, tough game. Lucky for us, we are very capable of winning tough, tough games. We'll go half black. You know, no. I'll just rock the black helmet and I wonder if they put any fun. Nope. TCU has a decent amount of alternate uniforms. It's just they don't actually get to use them. Well, let's go face off against TCU, number 10 team in the nation. We've got to play smart, though. We cannot be making big mistakes. Run the football efficiently. Get some big yards. Play smart in the pass. I tend to throw way too many interceptions. It's a big problem of mine. But defenses just play way too freaking good for my liking. Which is also why I fixed the sliders a little bit. That way it's a little bit more fair. Because realistically, you're not going to have a ton of games in your season where it just always goes to like 50 or 60 points. Now, it could happen a lot. But the thing is, if that does, And that means your defense sucks. But the thing is, our defense does not suck. But if you know anything about Vermont State, you know the blackout goes crazy. We fight super hard in that. He very well could have broke off for that. But luckily, they're going to have to go in, face off against this pretty decent defense. Our quarterback is better than theirs on paper, but that's just paper. It's not the legit truth. Of course, we know, put the read on that. Base our corners off of speed. And let's not go into tackling just yet until we know absolutely for certain that we can stop him. But TCU has been building up a roster. They're considered the best team in the conference. And how did he not look back for that? I tried switching on to him. We had nobody there. And now they're going to mix it up by going five wide. It's a risky call right there. I think TCU's got a visiting recruit. 3-star player. Why are we getting pulled into these animations? We are getting pulled into unnecessary animations, like seriously. Watch for the run here. We knew it. We knew 100% he was going with the run. And 3rd and goal. Press up, though. I told you to press up, and what did this man do? He didn't listen. He did not freaking listen. Well, at least we know we get ball at half, so as long as we can keep this a close game, we can take advantage of halftime. Halftime is where it truly matters. It's another reason why you always want to try to get the ball in the second half. Alright, let's go see this offense play. Marisa Cuban, he's had a rough season. Actually, he was doing really good, and then, well, picks happened. That Penn State game happened, and it did not look good. But we have 2 former Heisman candidates in our backfield. Running over him and somehow not moving at all afterwards. And we could have very well broken away for a big play. But, well, we didn't take advantage of the lane. Snap the ball, please. Cannot hold on, because for whatever reason, we love to jump to get the ball. And we're not going to get it. Well, we're certainly going for it. If they stop us here, then they kind of deserve it. He gets it. Great. First down run. Make them have to watch out for that dang pass. Great cutback. They were trying to go all-out blitz on that one, but luckily we caught him off guard. And now Ben Coates in. He's got a little bit more speed. 95 to be exact. His acceleration isn't all that great. Oh, they are definitely preparing for the pass here. Man, if we could block him a little bit longer, we could easily get that big run. Doesn't seem like this TCU crowd is all too loud. And Ben Coates gonna haul it in. Good job by him to make sure, secure it, so we can actually get some big-time plays, but that's not a big play. It's quite the opposite. Let's see how an RPO will work against them. They'll be watching this 100%. Or they could just be completely going all out on the blitz. Greg Anders gets into the end zone. We're going to tie this one up. Leave about a minute 43 left in the first quarter. And of course, we're going to try not to play it too risky. Just take the 3. But here in the rain might give us an advantage. It just might. But a win here would probably boost us into the top 10. Without a shadow of a doubt. This is pretty much the conference championship right here. Consider the 2 best teams in the conference. This is basically for Big 12 supremacy. And this is going to be the second loss of one of these 2 teams this season. And it's intercepted! Babcock with the pick. And he's got just enough speed, but that's a big mistake from the TCU quarterback. Babcock read it all the way, and we finally got a pick. Great job getting a turnover, and now we're going to have a chance to take the lead. And if we can, we're going to be looking at halftime just perfect. Because if we can have TCU playing from behind and then score again after the half, we're going to be looking in great position to win this game. But Babcock getting that pick right there, that's beautiful. And also, it looks like on the left side, they're not playing that well. Ah, man, if the lineman would have got him. We were so close to getting in that end zone. And that's exactly what we're going to do. That's going to be Armon Maples with the catch for a touchdown on the slant. Man, they were not guarding over the middle whatsoever. Just an easy touchdown toss and catch from Maurice to Armon. That's about as easy as it's going to get. Year 1, you tell me, hey, this team's actually going to win the Big 12? Nah, I wouldn't tell you that. But if we keep this up, we just freaking might. Now, who knows? We could go on to lose a couple more conference games, or we could lose several conference games. You never know. But this game will either punch one of us into the conference championship or punch one of us out. Either way, these are 2 really talented squads looking to stay undefeated in conference play. First and 10. We're not even out the first quarter, and we've seen a ton of scoring already. But you know what they aren't doing? They're not running it on us. Big time TFL. We're actually starting to produce a ton of pressure. I think the rain is most certainly getting to TCU. And knocked away, 3rd and 12. Make sure you play the stick, or play the first down marker. And he actually catches it. Do we have enough speed to get to him? And we do. But that'll be the end of the first quarter. The score 14-7. They got that big play at the very end. I said play the sticks, and what did? They didn't play the frickin' sticks. Tobias already got 38 rushing yards, but we haven't really had to rely on him too much, as the passing game is what's actually been great today. I think maybe we were just getting unlucky with the Penn State game. And we're going to take him down in the backfield. And that's going to be Frederick Coker with a big TFL for a loss of 3. The run game hasn't been all too effective. And several guys there. We could actually knock it away. And the rain, you already know that's playing a factor in that catch, or in that attempted catch. Why is the corner staring off into the crowd? Like he was looking. Number 2 needs to be freaking fired. See, he's just staring off into the crowd constantly. Had a way to get in there. Battle of 2 top 25 teams. Actually, I should say top 15. And he's going to go down at the 1. We're going to hold him. But we've got to get one more. Obviously, watch out for that QB sneak. And he's not going to get it. We pitched the line. And they're just going to take their easy 3. But it's not easy to get 3 here. Most teams miss. Are they going to? Kick is up. No, okay, they're actually going to make it. But they do take their 3. So we still remain on top of TCU. Got to look to extend it here. Offense has been playing pretty great. And that's a great return. Okay, offense, you just got a great return. And now you got to take advantage of it. Great job. Flanagan running great. 61 yards already on just 8 carries. That's how you follow your blockers, and we finally managed to do that quite well this time. Okay. Now let's hit the pass. Nothing too risky or stupid. You know what? Let's go gun. EA drag. Mixing in a little bit of pass here helps, and also, if we mix it in, how on earth did Maples catch that? The guy was literally right there. But we get fortunate enough, and now I think they're not going to send 3. Yeah, they didn't send 3. But we should have had the numbers there. Now play action here. Let's let the clock run down if you send them out. If we can get a touchdown here, that would be great. 3rd and 3. We can probably go inside zone here. Ooh, I like it. We've got good advantage. Maybe we don't. You know what? We'll just look. Just chew clock. I said chew clock, and it did not chew clock. I do want to run this clock down as much as we can so we can give TCU very little time to score. If we make this, we'll go up. And the kick is up, and the kick is down the middle. Going up by 7. Once again. We've got about 3 minutes, 12 seconds left to score in the first half. And, of course, we do receive ball to begin the second. So TCU, if they can't score here, they're not going to be in a good position going into the rest of the game. So, yeah, it's a score or get screwed over situation. They still got all 3 timeouts, so they've got plenty of chances. First, don't press him. We don't got good speed at anything. He jumped off sides, technically. That dude technically jumped off sides. The animation led him to do that. I don't know why it's not going to. And it's a halfback toss, which is going nowhere except for backwards 2 yards. Okay, 2.5 minutes. We're running up slowly onto the 2-minute warning. He's looking to throw. And he's absolutely locked down, strapped up. 3rd and 12. Could we get the ball back and, heck, get another field goal? No, we cannot. They'll take it to the 2-minute warning. We didn't cover him long enough, apparently. They've got 2 minutes left to score. A field goal, touchdown, something here in the half. And they're probably just going to hand this one off. And gain absolutely nothing. Well, I guess 1 yard is not just it's not nothing. They had an offensive lineman out at receiver. What on earth are they doing? Third and 9. He's going to get it. Probably should have had a little bit more coverage there. The tight end probably running like some kind of like crease or something. Or I guess that guy who is slow. It looks like he's literally just running in place. Well, I mean, they give us plenty of time to go score, but it will be tied up if they make this field goal. Okay. But yeah, they do give us plenty of time to go down and score again. We've got all 3 timeouts of our own. Crowd is dead silent right now. Yeah, they instantly react even though they aren't looking towards the guy. Keep going to him underneath and get out of bounds so we don't have to waste a timeout. We'll probably mix it up and run some new plays that we haven't run at all. Guess let's run. I mean, we have no time for emotion. Okay, call timeout. We are technically in field goal range, so no need to throw any too risky pass. Okay, let's mix in slants. Why is the clock not running? Like, I don't understand. Why was the clock not running at all? Like, it was technically trying to force me to use my timeout and waste the rest of the clock. I already know what the frick it's going to do. It's done it to me multiple times. You know, let's let the clock run down to 3 seconds and call timeout. Okay, let's just take our 3, go into halftime with a 3-point lead. There we go. 20-17. Play it smart, you win ball games. I'd say a pretty decent first half. Passing game has been quite nice. Haven't made any big mistakes yet. Run game, it's been alright. I mean, there's been moments where it's done good and moments where it's not really done all that much. But pretty efficient football so far. We've continued to hold on to the football. We get the ball in the second half. And going to Tim on that route there, it's been pretty effective. They don't have the speed to keep up with them underneath. So it's pretty much like an easy, I'd say maybe 10-ish yards. Defense, I mean, we've done good. Stop their offense. So, or it seems like we could stop their offense. But let's just try to go do some good now. Continue to extend our lead. Let's have a great rest of our game. Or we could just return it for a touchdown. Quincy Mohammed with another touchdown return on the kickoff. This man is a beast. We have learned from Tobias James not to start these guys because, well, it just doesn't turn out well. But Quincy Mohammed, he is and could be the next best kick returner in Vermont State history. Of course, the best one is Tobias James, because he returned a touchdown for 2 straight games. But now I guess, I don't know if it was it wasn't in 2 straight games, but he did tie Tobias James for the most kickoff returns for Vermont State kick returner in school history, with 2 in a single season. But he is one heck of a kick returner. He'll probably end up winning the award. I think it's called the Jet Award or whatever. But we do take a 10-point lead. And not a way to knock it out. Harder, hold on to the ball. Make them feel the pressure, and we will let them know who will win this game. And it's a run, not going anywhere. 3rd down. We pretty much struggle on 3rd down, so let's see if we can actually get a good stop here. And it's knocked away! We get a 4th down! He actually went and made a play on the ball. That's exactly what I want to see. Alright, now we have a chance to go extend our lead even further. Man, think about it. If Quincy Mohammed can get some kind of get some kind of shifty ability, if he doesn't already have it, he's going to be scary good. And I mean just insanely good. But we do want to try to run shoe clock, so we're not going to be able to audible nearly as much. Okay, we're not going to be able to audible nearly as much. But just because we can't audible much doesn't mean we can't get good. And we don't have nearly as many impact players as we have once before, but we can still make things happen. Maples, I don't think he's got enough speed for it, but he could very well. Come on, Tim. You've got to hold on to that football right there. All right, let's go play action read. Ooh, do we take another field goal? You know what? Play it smart. Take your 3. Of course, let the clock run down. Take your 3. Go up by 20. Well, no, I guess that'd be 13. Go up by 13. Make it a multi-possession game, if it isn't already. It's up, and it's down the middle. Our kicker is 2 for 2. Go up by 13 now. So we didn't come away completely scoreless. But we are having a great game today. If only we could have seen this against Penn State, we would have been looking hot. We could very well be ranked in the top 5 right now if we did not lose that game with Penn State. It was unfortunate, but Penn State is a really good team. TCU is too. There's no taking away from them. But you got what we can do and will do and are doing. Nobody's there. How do we not get in there? So we sent the blitz. We even had a man on him. And somehow, some way, we didn't even touch him. That is interesting. Now they're going to look to try to make it a 6-point game. And it is. We still got the lead, but a touchdown could send this back up to 13. And they know they can't kick it to Muhammad, so they're going to have to kick it to Slay. He's not as dangerous of a return man, but he is still pretty freaking good. They have 5 men on the line. Is it enough to block us, though? No, it is not. They're trying to get the outside pressure. It's just they're not able to. You know what? I am going to put in Ben Coates. Man, Tobias is having a day. 96 yards already. He might not be in the Heisman race anymore, but maybe it just doesn't matter if he is or not. I sure hope Irwin goes on that fade over there. And it's overthrown. But I do think running these drags is probably like super efficient, especially when you've got wide open like that. Like they just left the flats completely open, untouched. But the reason I put Ben Coates in is because he's got much better speed. Great job, Armand. He managed to get open. We ran a new play. They were confused because they'd never seen that play before from us. We don't really have much variety in our offense. We go run, run, pass. Run, 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 pass. Dang. I'm fine with taking this out of the 4th. We're out into the 4th. Of course, our offensive strategy seems to be working right now. We're up 30-24. TCU is currently in the playoff race. We are just outside of it. We are number 14, but this win could boost us into that playoff space. Here we are, 2nd and 12, here in the 4th quarter. And we're going to get back a couple, but Alton Hearns, our center, is going to go down. He's our starting center. And we can't get it out in time. They've got instant pressure in there. The quarterback isn't fast enough to get out of that, but we do have... Are we outside of field goal range? Do we not have the ability... The 50-yarder, I mean, we're going to try it. It's at least worth a shot. Okay, we can't even make a 50-yard field goal. How disappointing. I mean, I got as much max power on that as I possibly could, and it just came up a little bit short. And luckily, we knock it out. For whatever reason, movement in this game is weird. Another one of our players goes down. It's Alex Amano this time. Their tight end he's their lead receiver. And he's not going anywhere. He ran into heavy traffic. He's getting sent back down to the ground. We've got some pretty good offensive linemen. We don't have him covered. We have 3 guys over there, and they can't cover 2 guys. Of course, they're down by 6. The touchdown would send them back on top. And he's not going to be able to get to the outside as, well, got it covered. You know what? Nope. Going man. 3rd and 5. Holding him to a field goal would be pretty nice here. They're going to probably look for a pass. And, well, they so much do. It's underthrown! 4th down! But they're going for it. They are trying to get this touchdown. And, bro, he catches it. He is right there. He's going to get the touchdown, but if we can chew the clock out, it's only a 1-point game. So we don't even have to get a touchdown. All we have to do, get down there, waste clock, and bing, bang, bada, boop, boom, bop, touchdown. Or, I'm sorry, win. Didn't break away that time. You know what? Maybe it is time to put... No, not him. Yeah, we've got to chew clock as much as we can. That should have been picked. Great run. Snap it, please. Dang. It's going to stop the clock, but we got 3.5 minutes left to get down into field goal range. Nobody was even trying to block on that play, unfortunately. We already know our secret weapon. First down. And just keep running and running the football. Why are we not trying to run the football? Like the main thing we want to try to do right now. We know we can't make a 50-yarder. We can't make a 50-yard field goal, but we can make like a 45. I'd say 45 is probably around the furthest we can get. And now, if we can just keep right here. We're down to the 1. We've got to keep the ball running right here. Force TCU to call them timeouts. Waste as much clock. Force them to use their timeouts. And then hop into the end zone. They're going to call their final one. Kick is up, and the kick is through. We're going to take the lead 33-31. It is a 2-point game, so they need a field goal. Taking a touchdown probably would have been smart, because we could have done that multiple times, but we can get a stop. One pick ends the game. One interception ends the game. Or one turnover ends the game in general. One turnover can end the ball game. Make them waste all their time. They just need to get into field goal range to win this game. They've got all 3 timeouts. Ooh, nearly picked. 3rd and 5. Of course, they got no time to waste, though. They got to spike it. 2nd and 10. We can get a block here. They can miss. It'd be big. He misses! He misses the field goal! It's a doink! That's game! We're gonna win the game because they missed the field goal! We sneak out of here with a victory because they doinked the field goal. And that's ball game. TCU fans are going to be treating their kicker like Tyler Luke. Sending him death threats on Instagram. We're going to sneak away with a win. 33-31. We probably didn't deserve to win this at the very end. Should have gotten the end zone. Made it to where they had to score a touchdown. Well, luckily for us, they missed it. We should have called a timeout to ice their kicker, but I guess that works too. Now, we did everything we could in our... Well, I guess not everything, but we did pretty solid today. We held their offense in check. We didn't really allow them to get on too much. This was a 99 offense. They had a 99 overall offense, and luckily, we just didn't really allow them to get all too much. Their quarterback, I mean, that's still a decent stat line, but we did get an interception. Their run game, they still got 100 yards. And their receivers, well, not even a 90-yard receiver. And for us, our quarterback, he played, well, that's not passing, that's receiving. Yeah, our quarterback played pretty mistake-free football. And like I said before the game, as long as he can play smart, doesn't make any picks, we can stay in this game. Because once we get ahead and he doesn't make mistakes, we're staying ahead. And what probably won us this game? The run game. We ran it pretty decently. Now, if Tobias Flanagan had any better speed, he would have been able to break out, probably score a couple touchdowns. Of course, we probably could have scored one at the end with them, but we were trying to conserve the time. Waste game. Taking a field goal probably wasn't the smartest decision because all they had to do was get their own field goal. They got in the range. It's just they doinked it. But, I mean, we came up clutch. Receivers were catching the passes they needed to. And actually, Tim Tuipala, he was pretty clutch. Throwing it to him underneath, the linebackers didn't have the speed to keep up with him, or either that or he was running outside their zone. But Tim, he was a pretty important factor in this victory. Because if we wouldn't have been able to throw it to him underneath on any of those passes, we probably wouldn't have won this game. And not to mention, like I said, mistake-free. We didn't have a single drop. We didn't have a single fumble. We didn't throw a single pick. If you don't have turnovers, it's very easy to win a game. And we tend to have a ton of them. And defense played quite well. Like I said, we held their offense in check. Tackles, I mean, that's not really that high. But TFLs, we got plenty of those. Stopping their running back from getting all that many, well, big-time rushes. He had a couple big-time ones, but nothing else. We didn't get a sack. But Joseph Babcock did get a big interception before halftime. We managed to get in the end zone, even get a field goal. Went to the halftime with the lead 2017, thanks to Joseph Babcock getting that pick. Otherwise, we probably would have just been tied into the half. But he also got a pass deflection. Didn't force no fumbles. Didn't recover any. And we just didn't get any defensive touchdowns, but still, great job from our defense. And that is a massive conference victory. Probably the toughest one we're going to have. And that should boost us up into the playoff ratings. Yes, that saying right there, Vermont, number 14, Vermont State sneaks past number 10, TCU. That is not an understatement. Their kicker doinked it. And that's the definition of sneaking by. And we are first on the D tackle. Okay. Clemson is sneaking up, though. There's not much we can do if they do end up taking over. But we're in the top 10. Let's go. So beating TCU moved us up by 5. We are in the top 10. And it should theoretically be smooth sailing. Because, I mean, we have dominated our conference so far. Beating Houston 44-14, Kansas, Utah, TCU we beat. They're down to 15. Baylor's going to be another tough game, but we will play that. Because if we can manage to win every conference game, we're looking great. We've got about 5-ish games left. Yeah, about 5 games left. Sam Houston, UCF, Iowa State, West Virginia. Those should be very winnable games. But TCU and Baylor, we already said they were going to be tough. So, Baylor will be the next game we play. Now let's try to get these recruits to come in. We have yet to get a 5-star in this dynasty. It's a goal of mine. I really want to get one. But Pete Daniels, getting a good quarterback to come in here so we don't have to have the same thing that like when Maurice first came in, he became the instant starter as a 74 overall, and I'll tell you what, that did not turn out well for us. We went 5-7. But getting Pete Daniels in, he should be better than a 74. Because I have a good feeling that Maurice is going to transfer out. Dave Hawley is our one of our few players on this team that actually looks like he's got a decent amount of promise. He's the 25th best running back. Let's put 50 into him. We got 30 hours left. Gunter. I don't know if we can have him last. Oh, well, it'd be close. I don't know if he's going to be able to last all the way to week 12, though. That'd be a big ask. We move down. UTSA moves up. We cannot have that happen. They probably put 50 points into him. Because I can't imagine UTSA will look great. Jamison Mofat. Looks like we're still good for him. We're still first on the 5-star tackle. And we can schedule him on a visit. It's great. He likes playing time. Give it to him. We are first on multiple 5-stars right now. Malik Peacock and Felix Falah, the second best player in the class. Getting him would be pretty big. We've already scheduled him for a visit. It's against West Virginia. So we got to hope we can dominate this game and go on to 7-1. So we are top 10. And this should be another easy win in the conference. But let's just go ahead and get rid of the rest of our hours. Thorne probably isn't a good decision. Man, Nebraska's going after all these guys. But we could be able to get Danny. Because we did just beat TCU. And he could see that we beat TCU and be like, oh, I don't want to go to a school that loses now. I want to go to a school that actually wins. We do got 20 recruits left on our board. Let's see, West Virginia is a 73 overall. This would be pretty big if we win this. And we do. We're up to 8. And we're still first on Malik Peacock, but Ohio State they've got a pretty big influence with them. I don't know. So let's see, do we have any Heisman contenders anymore? No. Bowling. What on earth is his Heisman list? 2 Bowling Green players and a San Diego State? They're not even ranked. Man, they got to do something about that because I understand they're dominating the MAC and Sunbelt or whatever, but this is crazy. I get they're dominating it, but just because they're playing weaker opponents doesn't mean crap. Or it does mean crap. That's what I mean. But they shouldn't have those guys top of the list, even if they are just putting up insane numbers. Because they don't play that tough. They don't play that tough of talent, and then whenever it comes to Heisman voting, that's when they really get screwed over. We moved down for Dave Hawley. BYU has a big influence on him. We're still second on Gunter, so it's going to be between us and UTSA. Tackle, we're still first on, but just slightly. Same thing with Felix Falah, but we are practically tied with Clemson. We are slightly ahead, but it's pretty much neck and neck with Clemson. So we've got to continue our undefeated streak in the conference. We're first on these as linebackers. Okay, let's put 5 more points into him. Is that 40? Okay. See if 40 can help him. We can put 5 more into Ethan. And hopefully that boosts us up. Hopefully. Iowa State is a 71. Now that we've figured out that we actually can have a good defense as long as we choose the right playbook. And we win again. Good. So yeah, I'm gonna show the playbooks real quick. Just so you know, I was using the 3-2-6 playbook, defensive playbook, and we were losing every game. At least it felt like it. And the run and shoot playbook, it seems like it works pretty well too. At least with the way we built our team. Yeah, the 4-3 multiple. That's what's causing us to win all these games. And I'm almost certain of it. Because we are doing really freaking good. We could even get some top tier 4-star transfers in. But look, 14 points, 32, 25, 31, 29, 28. I mean, they're close. They're relatively close games, but we're still winning them. But we've got Baylor, Sam Houston, and UCF. So as long as we can beat Baylor, we can look to go undefeated in conference play, make the conference championship, even make the playoffs. But it's not like we're playing a weak schedule either. Look at the combined record of our opponents, 54 and 47. So we have a pretty tough schedule still. Penn State's up to number 6. Yeesh. But we do got 3 games left on our schedule. We're in the bye week right now. But Baylor, you're next. And the playoff bracket right now, let's hope we're number 7. We're up to 7. Penn State, TCU is still considered to be in the playoffs at 11. So yeah, if we can have 2 teams from the Big 12 go into the playoffs, that'd be pretty nice. UAB barely squeaking in there. Actually, there's 4 SEC teams, 4 to 12, 2 Big 12s. Well, the majority of Big 10, multiple ACC teams. Okay. So that's how the playoffs are looking. We are currently the number 7 seed. An upgrade our coaching skills. I didn't want to put it in talent developer. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, QBs. Put it into QBs because we tend to have some great QBs. Now it'll probably only come in for like it'll probably only come in handy like for like every 3 to 4, probably 3 years, because it usually takes them 3 years to get up to like just insane overall. Like for Maurice, he started all 3 years and he went up to 96 overall. Now he was like a impactor. I think he was a star dev, so I guess that makes sense on his case. But hopefully, like Pete Daniels is. Oh, he's already almost ready to commit. He might commit before the end of the season. But Jerry Simonson, I don't know. I think we've got our guy with Pete Daniels, though. I think we got it with him. But Dave Hawley, he's very close to committing. He doesn't want to come on, or he can't come on a visit with Sam Houston. I think he's already got his schedule full. But we can put Jamison Mofat. Playing time for sure. Let's take your points off and just put 50 into you, just so you can not be without a shadow of a doubt of who you want as your first team. But 2 4-star receivers, a 4-star running back. We still first on the tackle? No, we moved down to 2nd. So Ohio State does take the lead. He's the best player in the recruiting class, by the way. So we have the number 1 and 2 players on there. Guard. Probably put more points into him. Maybe put 25 in there and we can sneak up past TCU and Nebraska. Okay, so TCU looks like they got Danny. We are barely first for Dallas Vanderbilt. Oh no, we moved down for Felix. Okay, I figured it would happen. B plus, but we did win. It's a close game, but we still won. So that's a big bonus for him. Well, not big, but still, it's a bonus for him. 5 hours left. Ethan commits to West Virginia. Of course he does. We might end up losing Alex. And the glitch happened. Okay, well, not how I want recruiting to go right now, even though I thought we were doing really good. We're literally the 7th best team in the nation. Corners. Let me put 5 more into Alex. You know what? It might be time to just cut our losses with some players. just so we can just not waste our time with them. Because we want to do the smart thing, not waste our time, conserve points, get it to people who actually want to come here. People we're actually close to getting. Huh. Ooh, we fall down to second for Amari. No, we cannot allow that. Sorry, sir. I cannot allow you to go elsewhere. Because if you're a gem safety, I'm gonna have to just say no to that. Okay, I need 5 more points. Okay, we're playing. We're pretty close with Pete. If we can at least get 1 corner, I'll be fine. We are first for Ralph. Davida Casitati. Okay, we're first for Dwayne Scruggs. I think we can take 5 off. Okay, let's put. Okay, Mari, let's put 25 into you. Maybe that'll change your mind a wee bit. Okay, 25. Marshall is trying to steal Amari from us, but we will not allow it. I want that gem safety. Let's go into next week against Baylor. Hopefully get the win. Continue to go undefeated in conference play. And we're going to commit Pete Daniels. So we get the QB replacement. That is perfect. And Alex Newton, no. He locks us out. We're still at 7. We're 8-1. Peacock, we're still second on. Ohio State is just, man. Of course, he's in Ohio, so it makes sense. But we do commit our first player. Baylor is a 82 overall. So they're still a tough team. They should be on the same level as Arkansas State, but they are a tough team nonetheless. We've got 130 hours, so we can put a ton of hours into people. QB we get. We don't know his dev trait until we can. Yeah, I should have remembered. Jameson Mofat, come on, man. You should have loved your. Oh, we haven't even played the visit. Okay, I can tell you right now, once we actually get to that Sam Houston game, we're going to win it because they're 57 overall. We should just destroy them, lay them down sideways, and basically force Jameson to commit. But yeah, and also he's got A+ playing time. He should be very happy for that. UTSA, hate to say it, y'all are not stealing another one of our players. You've already stolen one receiver. Malik, I will do everything in my power to get you to come to this team. We could put a ton of hours into these guys. You know what? Screw it. Let's put 50. Do we actually have enough to put 50? For everybody? We should. Hopefully we aren't too far behind. I mean, they're not all too close to top 3 just yet. Okay, we'll have 25 hours left. So that should be good for them. Put 10 more into him. Scruggs, we're still heavily favored for. Felix, I don't like him. Commit to Clemson. I don't want to cut my losses just yet because anything could happen. Literally anything. Let's put 50 into him. I mean, we're first on Coco, but I don't just want Coco. All right, that's it for recruiting. Let's get into the Baylor game. Baylor is yet another top 25 team. And right now we're projected to face off against NC State in the playoffs. We're still the number 7 seed. But if we lose to Baylor, it could basically be otherwise. Let's not let this go to as close of a game as it was against TCU. We don't want it to come down to a final game, a final kick. Let's go all white. See if that's any special. All right. Let's get into this game. Another top 25 team, but this time it's in our conference. This team isn't nearly as good as TCU, so it should. I'm not going to take them too easy though. It's Baylor is still a challenge. We've got to go play them here in Waco. This should be not an easy win, but a win that we should very much get. Baylor somehow... Oh, in real life, I don't know if y'all heard, but Baylor actually managed... Well, they're most likely getting DJ Lagway. He is, he's heavily favoring them. So, I honestly hope he does go to Baylor. Now, I'm not going to help... I feel like it's going to help Baylor a lot, because DJ Lagway is a former 5-star. But that's the most recent thing Baylor's done that's actually helped them become relevant. Alright. Let's go beat this team. I have actually been to Baylor Field, by the way. Took a whole tour of it. Actually got to play on the field, see where he just kneeled it. I played a little bit of pass, if you know what that is. But it looks like their quarterback, Rico Khalil, he might be playing pass against these teams here at the D1. At the D1 level. He had almost 400 yards, several touchdowns. He looks like a stud. Alright. I think Baylor's a pretty heavy pass. Well, not only pretty heavy, but still a pretty good pass school. And they aren't really affected by the... We don't have the rain here, so... I don't have to worry about that this time. The rain is probably what helped us with the TCU game. So we're going to have to play like legit football against Baylor. Legit football is what we're going to do. Of course, I don't want to keep running the same defense, even though it's probably what we're going to have to do. So they did just try to run hurry up, even though they're not really hurrying up. Coverage looked like it could have been there, but it just wasn't. Alright, they're changing up the play. And somehow not knocked away. Kerry Graves did hit the tackle. Okay, that was play action slide. The play was. Run RPO, nobody's out there. They're going to probably juke and unsuccessfully. Let's probably try running some man here. Press up. Maybe send some pressure here too. Got somebody blitzing. And yep, that was perfect. Played it smart there. So I guess let's run cover 2 drop. Oh, never mind, they get in the end zone. They're going to score a touchdown. Okay. This is giving us an idea of what Baylor's offense is like. So they like to pass it a decent amount. But do they know about our secret weapon on the kick return? Do they know? Okay, I guess they do know. Protects the outside pretty well. But now it's time for the offense to get rolling. Our 2 former Heisman candidates, Tobias Flanagan and Maurice Cuban, set to make their debut here in Baylor. Well, no, not debut. We played them last year, but at least for this season. Look at the star power we've got. That's a great run. Tobias, great cutback. Beautiful running lane right there. Like I said, if this man could only be a little bit faster, that's a touchdown 100%. Hard to stop that whenever it's working great. And really? Tobias, after only a couple of handoffs, is already hurt? What on earth? He mossed him. He beat him on the press, and he decided to run a sit. Not a smart decision there, but He still caught it and gained us a first down, so I'm not going to argue that. We don't do this often. But we do that often, getting first downs. Okay, maybe let's do that. Oh, we couldn't get it out fast enough. Pressure was just pretty much there as instantaneously. Okay, first down and goal. Tobias did come back in and he got another first. They're doing a great job running the football. Wow. I was fully expecting him to get absolutely clobbered there, but Tim Tuipala gets in the end zone, tying this game back up. Tim's been a pretty big acquisition for us. He's done a great job filling in as a great, well, not necessarily number 2, but he's been playing pretty much like a number 2. I do like how Tim has just been able to destroy teams, like almost everybody just underneath. There's not many, now I think he has like 91 speed, so it's, most linebackers only have like maybe 85, 86 speed at most. But against a team like Baylor, oh yeah, 91 speed for a receiver running like a drag or something, you're not keeping up with that. So I'm very glad he's been able to produce like underneath. Alright, they're going to hand this one off into halfback off tackle. And he's going to go backwards and continue to lose yards. He's going to lose 8. Pushing him backwards, and he just had nowhere else to go except backwards. He could have just went down there. Probably would have saved him a ton of yards. They're going to check it down and get 10 yards. So now it's 3rd and 8. Good hold him here. The screen. And we're not going to get him. The screen does work. So they went very risky with that screen play on 3rd down and 8. Ooh, that's a nice tackle right there. Is that Bickerstaff? No, that was Elliott Skaggs. And he's going to knock it out. 3rd and 9. Okay, can we hold him to another can we hold him to a 4th down? This could be the first stop of the game for us. And he knocks it out. We're going to get them to punt the football. Yeah, I've been to that stadium. It's actually a pretty cool place to go. What are we seeing? Okay, can we have him run a deep over? Could we send him over here? I don't know. Okay. Imagine if we can get him over, like, motioned over to the right side, have quads over there, or have 4 people over there. Ooh, if Greg Anders only had great speed. But he's got enough speed. We had to bullet that. That is a nice throw. That's the kind of throw I expect from Maurice. And great job, Greg Anders. He managed to get open enough. I was kind of worried he was going to be too slow or he wasn't going to be able to get off the press. But luckily he does. And now Ben Coate gets us down to the 1. And we're going to do what we do best. RPOs. Now, this did result in a pick one time. But it's going to result in a touchdown. That's Shakir Booker, the number 1 receiver. I think it was a corner or safety. Somebody It was reading him quite well. It's just we let him a little bit more than his zone probably was able to take him. And it results in 7. I guess 6, but a score is a score. So we're going to take the lead over Baylor. We're not even out the first yet, but we do get ball at half. Just let that out. Just let that be known. And we're going to take him down. Luckily, that's a good thing about them returning the football. They usually only get about to the 15 if they don't have a good return. Usually you can start from like the 25. And he's going to check it underneath. He's got 100 yards. As long as we don't allow anything big, we should be fine. I jinxed myself from that, but I wouldn't consider that too large. It was kind of like a crossing play. It said something cross. I think it was Y cross. Oh, and they run an RPO now. And they're going to have an injured lineman, Andres Benito. Okay, 2nd and 5. And now they're probably going to pass it here. It looks very much so. And they could run it. Straight up. Change what I'm saying. No, it's a pass. And it's just overthrown. 3rd and 5. You gotta think, maybe this QB is feeling the pressure a little bit. They're playing at home, but they're playing the number 17. And he's going down. If he wasn't feeling it before, he's feeling it now. Teddy Callaway with the sack. And this is what I fully expect. We're a significantly better team than they are. We should dominate. Obviously, I don't want to go anything too deep just yet, but you know what, screw it. Let's go PA deep in. Play action deep in. And speaking of which, great job by Tim. They were not expecting it, or they weren't expecting us to go deep first play. They were probably expecting a run. We had multiple guys open deep, and Tim was just the first one I saw. But Maurice has over 3,035 passing yards so far. Just in case you didn't see it, that's what it said. He's 7 for 8 with 2 touchdowns, 125 yards. I'm glad he can do this good right now. He's going to need it. He's already thrown like 8 interceptions this year. 6 of them were my fault. That was because like the Penn State game. You know what? Let's take this one out the first. With the clock run down. Going to the second with a lead. Liking what I'm seeing from the team so far. We have a lead up by 7. If we can score again, we can extend the lead by 14. And just keep the momentum rolling. We've been playing pretty good, like mistake-free football. Our run game has been very efficient. We haven't really had to worry all too much. Oh, that should not have worked. That should not have worked. Maybe introduce some more of the motion plays. Maybe have them thinking they're going to run something interesting. And what a grab by Tim! Tim Tuipala! What a grab! Going up and taking it out the air! And the defense taking him out the air, but not after a massive gain to make it 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Now, as diabolical as it would be to pull up a screen from this distance, I'm just going to run the football. We've got enough speed, and yep, 95 speed running back helps quite a bit. Ben Cook gets in the end zone. The former receiver He was like a fourth. The reason I moved him over to running back was whenever we had Taylor Malik last year, we moved him over to receiver. He was a 93, developed into like a 95 or 94. And I thought Ben Coate was a pretty decent backup, and so far, he's been a pretty solid backup running back. He was an 80 overall whenever we switched him. Yeah, they've just not been able to get much in the return game. Looks like their impact players are pretty much just their quarterback and running back. So they've got a pretty decent backfield. And it's knocked out, but it could have very well been an interception if we had any sort of awareness on the ball. But at least it's a knock or deflection, whatever. At least he broke that one out. He floated it, and he got it there. You see, I tried working on upgrading the speed for our DBs and stuff, but their speeds were just maxed out. And he's going to have a nice cutback. Nobody there to take him down. That's the problem with over-pursuing. You do it, stuff like that can happen. Now they're going to try to confuse his defense by just constantly switching up the plays. If we would have gotten a tackle, that would have been a massive loss. But they're going to turn something that could have been a very big mistake for them into something that was a big success. Now they're going to have the ball in the red zone at about the 18. And they're going to throw it backwards, but we've got multiple guys there. It's only a 1-yard gain. But sending the wee bit of pressure. I mean, it's been working quite well. But it's an RPO now. And he steps out, 3rd and 1. But their running back, one of their impact players, goes down. They cannot afford any player to go down. Because they're down 14. They need every chance to get this win. And he's not going to get it. I saw him go up to that formation, and if you see that, it's pretty much going to be a QB sneak. You can almost expect it every time. And no, he gets beat off the press. It happens. Baylor will score and, well, drop the deficit only to 7. Of course, barring a blocked field goal, of course. That never happens. Yeah. Can Quincy Muhammad do the unthinkable, first time in school history to have 3 kick return touchdowns? And no, he looked kind of slow on that one. But it is okay. And let's go run here. They only have 3 down line, or 3 defensive linemen right now. Great job, Ben Coate. He's got great change of direction, great speed. Acceleration is a little bit worrisome, but it's alright. I'm more worried about that 95 speed. And as long as he doesn't fumble or get hurt, we are fine. But we've got some pretty good depth at running back, so I am not worried even if he does go down. And Shakir cannot hold on. Had it in his hands. You can see it right there. We'd be facing NC State, and we have a chance to even face SMU. I don't think SMU's been all too great. Now, obviously, they're number 2 seed. What a grab! I pressed the wrong button. I meant to throw it underneath. I thought it was circle. But we're going to decline that and take it at the 39 instead of the... So technically it was a free play, but... And Tim, he got him on the zig. They were trying to over-pursue him, and they just gave him a little bit too much space to do. Take advantage of it. Oh, he can't manage to get it, but Armand, I think it was on. Okay, well, you know what? I trust Ben Cope. I trust you, Ben. Don't make my trust go. Okay. He got it. He did get it. They really insist on pressing us. And if they do, I'm going to have to make them pay for it. And he doesn't get it, but it's holding. He was wide open. There was I think they did press him. Probably should have threw it a little bit earlier, but I don't think it would have mattered. The holding happened anyways. Because they honestly shouldn't have to. Is this like a 3-3-5? Is that what this defense called? I think that's what that's called, because they got 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, and 4 DBs. I think that's what that's called. Okay, 3rd and 10. We're not running it. I just want to go into this formation. I'm going to put it on stick. You know what? Let's put you on a short cross. You on a wheel. So they have to take either the wheel or that. Smart decision changing up some of the routes. He's got 201 yards, but Leon and Zeke, he's hurt. Keep him in. He's too good to keep out the game. Can't have a 90-plus overall lineman not stay in. And Shakir Booker gets in once again. Earlier on the RPO, this time on a Nebraska play. We're going to extend the lead, going back up by 14. Now, I was a little worried that safety was going to run down and immediately pick it, but luckily for us, Shakir was just a little too far off, away from him. We got that touchdown underneath. So he's going to get his 2nd touchdown of the day. That is Maurice's 3rd passing touchdown, and Baylor's going to have a player going down. So as quick as Baylor became ranked at 14, I think that's just because our conference is so well respected right now. Oh, they're going... Man, they have been going backwards all freaking day. They've been trying to go backwards, whether it was an offense with the running back, trying to do a little too much, broke a tackle, but he just kept going backwards. Or if it was their multiple attempts at trying to get anything going and stuff like this. 2.5 minutes left in the first half. If they want any chance of coming back, they've got to get some kind of score before the end of the half. And they're going to check it down. It's not the strategy you want to have right now. Checking it down constantly is a recipe for disaster. Obviously, they're going pass here. And that's going to be the 2-minute warning. Of course, I love running zone because we're not that fast, and zone kind of helps you stay in a relative area. Because, man, it's just very difficult to defend with. Because if you got slow players and you're just getting destroyed every play, well, what feels like almost every play. So I work heavily on zone. Still puts them into man. Oh, we were there! Hubbard just doesn't have the speed. He's got good enough speed. He's probably the fastest linebacker we have. And the best, honestly. He's got star dev. If we would have had Isaac Jordan right now, we wouldn't be talking about just having one good linebacker. Or at least Mike linebacker, that is. That coverage hasn't been working. Let's try running something else like Tampa 2. Even if he would have caught that, he would have been heavily out of bounds. That's not the kind of route you want to run whenever you're running like wide receiver spread. You don't... I don't even know what that was. It was like some out, one of the guys, and the other was running some kind of corner. I knew it. I freaking knew it. They always tend to go to that running back on that wheel. You know, some of these plays can get predictable whenever you've seen them multiple times. They're going to check down underneath. And now Josh Bickerstaff's going down, our best defensive tackle. The quarterback does have 223 passing yards. Gets lit up. They've got 1:17 left. They are in field goal range, so they can get it. Looks like they are trying to... Oh, I don't think they're trying to run clock down, but it just is. Letting them get extra yards after the catch. He's got about 250 yards, 253 yards before they even ended the first half. But they are still down by double scores. You know, let's switch over to man, because we are at the goal line now. Press, it could either go one of two ways. Okay. I think I probably ended up bumping my guy off. But at least it wasn't a touchdown. I will say that. At least it was not a touchdown. And he's going to get sacked. And he's going to... Well, he's going to let the clock continue to run. They've got one timeout. Do they want to waste it, though? That's the question. They're letting it go down. They got 15 seconds left. They take the timeout. They probably want to run it down as much as they can, like a couple seconds. But they can't let the play take forever. As we are going to get there, they're going to go out with 3 seconds left. So they got really lucky. But the problem is, teams constantly miss from right here. It just happens. Will they miss it, though? No. Straight down the middle. At the end of the first half, we're looking pretty good. As long as we keep up the pace and momentum, we should win the game. Our passing has been great. Running has been great. Defense has been great. Now we have let up about, I think it said, like 17 points. That's gonna be that's gonna happen. But I think we're solid on defense. They do get a big play every now and then, but we've been limiting that. We have been doing a great job of limiting their big plays. Like I said, we do get ball to start the half. So we're not going to be giving Baylor a great chance of coming back, as long as we can score here, though. Let's not turn on shoot clock. Let's play them legitly. Now, still having shoot clock on is legit. But we probably won't be expecting a pass here. Okay, gain a couple. It's all about the mind games. If you make them think you're doing one thing, then you've done great. They're leaving to Paula wide open. Buddy, just run a streak. Just like that. One good pass can lead to a big play. We saw he wasn't really being covered at all. Now, they had a lineman on him. As long as we let him on that, that was a big play. He's got 99 yards today. But a catch ain't one. Danko barely squeezes through the hole. But he does still go down. Okay, we can flip this to the left because we've got numbers on the left side. We got a first down. But Ben Coke goes down. Interesting. We do got depth, but we don't got much depth after the third string running back. Speaking of which, it's Quincy Muhammad. Okay, Shakir Booker. Good catch. Ben Cote He will return soon. We're not subbing in Melvin Slay. Melvin Slay is the last guy I wanted. Doing some Z Reed. Show them something they haven't seen just yet. And reach over for the first. How do you not reach over for that? Simply stretch out your arm, make sure the ball is secure though. And great juke, getting a couple extra yards than if he wouldn't have. 1st and 10, 5.5 minutes left in the third. Maples getting pressed over there on his lonesome. I don't think it's a wise choice to go to him, but it's still a viable option. They left the flats wide open. Was trying to read it a little bit longer, but pressure gets there. You can't do nothing about it. 2nd and 10 now. Making them have to run from side to side on the field is probably a good decision. Tire those linebackers and safeties out. And send it to Apala. It's going to get in the end zone. It's his turn to get a reception for a touchdown. Got back, fought through all the crowd, and we're going to extend our lead. Great job being able to catch it. Cut back, and the defense just did not have a game plan on how to tackle near the goal line because we clearly got pushed in. Of course, some of it could have just been him muscling through. But we will go up by, I think that's 18 points. Yes, it very much is 18 points. Luckily for us, they haven't been all too smart or too great in the return. They've only been able to get it to at most to 21. They managed to break one off on us, so and it happens. They're running an RPO, going underneath. They've got plenty of space over middle. Josh Jeffrey getting juked out somehow. So we gotta watch out for the RPOs. I do like to run those. And he's going to go down. It's another sack by the big man. We've been getting pressure upon pressure on this QB. He's not been able to handle it. It's Emmett Rubin's 2nd sack of the day, I believe. Yep, he's got 2 sacks. Finally, we're producing pressure. If we keep this kind of pressure up going into the playoffs aren't guaranteed. But it is still a tough road to get to the playoff. Well, not tough, but because we got Sam Houston game, we've got UCF. UCF could still somehow beat us. Yeah, UCF could still somehow beat us. Now, as unlikely as that is, it could still happen. But after this game, we've still got one more conference game. And it's intercepted! Skull! He's going to get the pick. And that's a pick for the defense. We force a turnover, and we're just making ourselves look even better. And they do have a lot of men who I think they're blitzing. If they are, they don't have anybody covering Upala. But Flanagan, he did get open. I don't think they were necessarily sending a blitz there. They were just showing one. They do got 3 guys here. Man, if you could have held that block for a little bit longer, we would have had a better chance of getting a massive play. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. It did not happen. Can we have Maples? How far over will you move? We'll move to the other side. We can scissor that post and the deep over. And Maples is going to hold on. I mean, there was 4 guys there, probably not the best read, but we did still get it to him, and we are actually trying to go up for the ball now, actively. So it looks like we're actually wanting to win today. And now, Tobias Flanagan. Nice spin move. It's just not everybody was fooled. So 2nd and 5. For whatever reason, coach is wanting us to go with all goes, but I'm just going to say no. Go with a play action drag. You know what? Maybe we can try corner. Go underneath. Get a couple yards. Go out of bounds. You know what? Let's put Flanagan on a wheel, just in case. Now they're leaving Tuipala wide open. And he's going to get down to the 1. Quarterback has played great today. 301 yards, 4 touchdowns. So they are leaving Tuipala wide open. You know what? No, let's have him run a zig. Confuse him a little bit. And he doesn't get in the end zone, but he does get to the 1. That was nearly a big mistake. They're leaving him uncovered. They're trying to go with that 3-3-5 here, and I don't think it's going to work. Oh, well, I guess it did. It's down to the 2, so 3rd and goal. Nearly picked. There is 4th down. I mean, we don't really have to go for this, but we're already up by 18, so let's do it. Let's extend our lead. And Shakir Booker gets in for his 3rd touchdown of the day, extending our lead even further. I think it's 24 right now. We said we wanted to come in here and get a victory, and, well, it's very much looking like that. Now, I could say we could put in our backups, but I don't want to do that. As stupid as it probably is, stupid is as stupid does. I probably ain't even using that right, but hey, we are sitting number 7 in the playoff race right now. I mean, we could look to make the playoffs for the first time in school history. In all of our 9 years, somehow this is the first time. We've had an undefeated season. We've had multiple conference championship victories like in a row, and yet somehow we remained out of the playoffs for 9 straight years. Well, I guess technically 8. But we've got one chance. One chance to make the playoffs, and that is this year. They're going to try to spread us out, try to make us run all the way right, but they just do not have the speed to do that. We have people there. Now Baylor needing an answer. He's going to check it down once again and only gain about 7. So 3rd and 6. Can they actually find an answer? Ooh, they're actually spreading us out. They're trying to play wide. They got script spread on the right. We'll watch out for that. And he's going to throw it into the dirt. We're going to have to punt once again. You can tell the Baylor fans, everybody, the crowd, not liking it. Not liking the decision, not liking the ability to not be able to throw anything other than dirt ball. Looks like they're probably spread out a little bit, so maybe it's a good time to run the football again. I'm honestly surprised our starting running back isn't hurt. And yep, it was a good decision. They were playing a little bit too wide out in the secondary. And we just got to take advantage of it. Just like now. Looks like they're playing kind of pressed up. Nearly picked. Okay, bad read. That is a terrible read. But those happen. You live and you learn. And for us, we're going to both live and learn. And we're going to get a first down run. That has been the strength of our team all season. Running the football. Can't go wrong with it until you do. But we built this offensive lineup every single year. Oh, they are really not respecting Naples at all. You have the advantage on the receiver. You've got to catch that. You know what they say? If it hits your hands, you have the ability to catch it. You can't keep up with him, but he does get caught. Probably had Shakir Booker coming wide open. Okay, and let's put him on a... Just put him on an in. That other guy's it's a runoff. But Shakir Booker, he's going to get in for his 4th touchdown of the day. I'm telling you, man, those underneath routes from every single one of our receivers is what just destroys, well, apparently Baylor. Well, on pretty much every team, if you're not named Penn State. But yeah, we've got some speed from like our first couple of receivers. Shakir Booker, he's our number 1. And that was actually a beautiful spiral. But yeah, we had him on the drag already. And we just tried to confuse that defense up by just having guys go at different layers. Like 10 yards, 5 yards. Shakir, that guy at the 5 on the drag. It worked. We're going to be dropping 49 on him. Next time we get out on offense, we might just try to run the clock out and just take this game home. I honestly thought it was going to be much closer. Baylor is an 82 overall team. Then again, sometimes you expect to win by a lot. Sometimes you don't expect to win at all. And it's those games you don't expect to win at all that you do. Yeah, we've been pretty much, well, I wouldn't say locking down their pass. We've just been limiting it. He's still got a ton of passing yards, but it just hasn't resulted in anything. Yeah, he's got 307 yards passing. No real touchdowns to match for it. Like, it's a bunch of these dink and dunks. They're going underneath. He gets lucky with one of his guys breaking free every now and then. They've had a couple deep passes, but nothing all too big. Which is what I love. Like that. And then they'd have them, like, break free for 20-yard gains. Honestly, that's on us not being able to tackle correctly. Us trying to hit as hard as we can. Okay, I probably don't need to fade into it, but it is 3rd and 3. Let's not press here, but let's try to switch it up. With the pass. And he's gonna catch it! What a grab, the defender not even trying to go up for it. Just great awareness to get the foot down. And we had guys all over that. Multiple guys in coverage. Of course, myself helping a decent amount. And it's going to be knocked away. Once again, great coverage. They're really trying to fit it into these very tight windows, and it's just not been working out for him. He's thrown multiple interceptions. He wants to go deep, but he's going to go down. It's a sack. Not the first one we've gotten today. Probably won't be the last. I guess it probably will, because we can run 3.5 minutes out. But Teddy Callaway. Actually, that's not his first sack. That's his second. We're finally playing how we're basically trained to play. We're going for it, obviously, 4th and 21. But we have worked so hard on getting these guys to be able to break a block when it matters most. And it's intercepted. Sneed. I think it's Marcus Sneed. Great pick. Underthrown. That's where we want it. That's just, he's thrown multiple interceptions today, and you can tell he's frustrated. He wants that one back. He won't get it back. But yeah, now it's time to put on chew clock. We don't want to overstay our welcome and end up throwing a pick and causing a crappy stat line. Let's let it end with some dignity. Or I'm sorry, not dignity, but like, let's just get out of here. We've already got the win. Let's not have any injuries. Yeah, he's got 104 yards, so he's at over 100 more yards. He can get over 1,000 yards on the season. That'd be great. 1st and 10. I don't want to risk a pass. All right, that'll be the 2-minute warning. You think Baylor's probably not going to call timeouts. They're probably going to end up admitting defeat right now. Couldn't hit the hole fast enough, but it's all right. We'll pass if we have to. But for now, we're not going to focus completely on it. Oh, they're going heavily on the right side. Okay, we've got less than a minute now. And they thought we were going slant, which we typically do, but nope. Went with the little speed in. Probably go to the left. I don't like the amount of defensive linemen on that side. But that'll be it. Well, we came here, showed up, showed out. We win 49-17. Really no issue at all. It was close at one point, but that's called the beginning of the game, where it was 0-0. We just ran away with it from there on out. Marie's had over 6 touchdowns, and of course 4 of those going to Shakir Booker. It all started off with that RPO, then it just kept going underneath, and they just can't keep up with the speed. This is probably what our offense needs to look like. Of course, we dominated all the way through. Baylor didn't score a single point in the second half. Just pure domination. Just ruthless. Actually, what did it say? They had a total of negative 10 rushing yards. Yeah, they ran it 11 times. I'd say we did pretty well in the run game. Their quarterback, though, he did throw multiple picks, 2 picks, 351 yards, but he did throw it 45 times, so that's still a hefty amount. Most of them, like I said, were dink and dunks, checking it down to your stock route, your running back in the flats. He did throw a deep ball every now and then, but for the most part, yeah. Does it show his deepest route or his deepest pass? Yeah, he had a long of 30, so you that's how you know he didn't really do all too much today. Their run game, their starting running back only had 12 yards. See, I thought at one point it was going to be just terrible. I thought we weren't going to be able to stop the run at all, which is typically what happens. But luckily for us, I wasn't going to worry. Maurice's longest pass was 44 yards. Now, you could say the same thing to us. We were throwing it down, not checking it down, but we were throwing it underneath. And our speed on the receiver, like our top like 1, maybe 2 and 3 receivers have like 90-plus speed, which is what got him as much. But he only threw it 35 times, 6 touchdowns, 327 yards. This is the stat line that got him in the Heisman in the first place. I doubt he's going to get back up there anytime soon. But great game. One of your best games. Tobias Flanagan putting up another 100. You got to think, he's getting very close to that 1,000 if he hasn't already hit it. Now, he does only have 87 speed, 80 trucking, 94 change of direction. So, obviously, he's not the fastest. Ben Code even had 83 rushing yards before he went out of the game. He got banged up a little bit, but that's because we were using him quite a lot. But yeah, Tim Twipala, 128 yards, 9 catches, 2 touchdowns. He had a great game. But the one I am most impressed with is Shakir Booker. We got it to him in the red zone, and what did he do? He got 4 touchdowns. Impressive job. Also, great job by Maurice on that RPO. If he would have let it go any further behind, it would have been a pick, 110%. Because that corner was right there, ready to pick it off. But we threw it ahead of him, and Shakir managed to kind of dive for it and just secure the catch. That was the first touchdown of the game for us. Now for the defense, which I'm actually very impressed with. We didn't get all too many tackles, but Doug Jordan, the man who's typically hurt a lot in the games, he actually managed to stay in and get a pretty good stat line. 3 TFLs as well. That man could be a scary player whenever he's healthy. And Kerry Graves, second on the team in total tackles. TFLs, yeah, we had multiple guys getting multiple TFLs. Great job from them. Multiple guys getting multiple sacks. Teddy Callaway and Emmett Rubin. They were terrorizing that QB, making him feel the pressure in their own home stadium, by the way. Now, you could think some of this might be the sliders, but you also remember, we have worked so hard on getting either focusing on their power moves specifically, their block shedding specifically, or their finesse, which I haven't really worried too much about finesse. But most of these guys have really high rating in the 90s or late 80s. So we should be getting to the quarterback against crappier teams. And then for interceptions, Thomas Skull, he got that one where they were trying to go deep. No. And then Micah Sneed, he got that deep ball. So you could tell they were scared to go deep because, well, they threw 2 picks on him. It was Micah Sneed, not okay, yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, Micah Sneed, he was trying to go deep over the middle, but they underthrew it. And he managed to actually hold on. Like I said, our corners have wide receiver level catching, and his zone is great. 96 zone, 86 man. We should be playing lockdown defense, but for whatever reason, he's got 85 awareness as well. His speed is 83, which is probably what's costing him a ton. Other teams have just upgraded their speed, most likely, where it's just an unstoppable level. But yeah, that's all from this game. We beat number 14 Baylor. Now, whether that'll take us any higher than 7, I'm sure it probably will, maybe by 1, or it might not even move at all. But we do win against Baylor. And it's a top 15 team, so destroying them by that much, you gotta think. That's gotta mean something. It's just got to. Does that move us up at all? No. But I can almost guarantee our star rating is going to go up insanely high. And Dave Hawley commits to BYU, and Falah doesn't last long enough. Okay, well, we're not going to get the 5-star D tackle. We still have a chance to get that 5-star left tackle. But we still got to just continue to play as good as we can. We're still second on his board. But we fell second to these guys. I don't know what we've got to do. But we probably got to get the recruiter. Work on the recruiting tree a lot more. But we're second on Jamison Mofat. UTSA still is pretty far ahead. TCU, they're still a little bit far ahead on Danny McCod. But Shakir Booker, obviously those 4 touchdowns, you don't see a receiver get that often. Now the 73 yards, that's still pretty good. But Sam Houston, they are literally 57 overall, as I said before. Playoff ranking, did that win help us whatsoever? Obviously, it probably bumped Baylor down a ton. We're still 7th seed, but this time it looks like we'd be facing Louisville. Oh, Lord. Even if we do beat Louisville, look who we've got to play in the second round. It'd be Georgia. And if you know a thing or two about Georgia, never an easy game. This team is practically always good, but this national championship would be an NRG stadium. We went from having to face NC State, potentially SMU, to now having to face Louisville, Georgia. It'd be a bunch of tough games. It would be 100% a bunch of really tough games. But now we've got the Sam Houston game. Yeah, we've got to win these last two games in the season. Some of these players, man, we kind of needed them. Okay, how are we doing for the left tackle? I want to see. Oh, we moved down to third. Notre Dame overtakes us. Looks like the chance the times of us getting a 5-star are not anytime soon. Just well, it's not going to be this year because we have held 50 points in them the entirety of the season. Now put 50 into all three of these guys. Gotta hope it does something. Now it looks like Nebraska is very high on Alexander Jackson's board, but Danny McCott, we are fighting ever so closely with TCU. And Dante Thorne, it's still anybody's game. We've got over 100 hours. Of course, I could probably put a decent amount of 3-stars in there. We already put James. Yeah, we already sent him on a visit. What week was it? It's this week. So yeah, we should be able to potentially overtake Jameson Mofat if we can destroy Sam Houston. Now, obviously, it wasn't that big of a school that he could have went to. I mean, like the visit wise. But then again, the only teams we could have had him coming on a visit was against Sam Houston or UCF, or just a week where we didn't have any team, like just a bye week. Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to do that. We've got to put 50 into every player because we've got a ton of points now. You know what? Juan Warrior from Boynton Beach, Florida. And Dwayne Scruggs. Let's just put, screw it. 10 points, fine. How far are we ahead for Vandervelde? Let's put 25 into you. Man, that sucks. We probably needed a higher coach prestige. The higher your deal breaker is, like we have B plus. It's gonna go up to A plus after this year without a doubt. Because we beat some of the top teams in our conference. We were very close to going undefeated this season if it wasn't for that Penn State loss. So we're gonna go back down in the Penn State thing, 5-4. This was our chance to overtake them in the series, but we just failed to do so. But we're looking at a very good season for us. Last year was a pretty good one, but this year, I think we're going to take over. This is our chance to take the Big 12 by storm, take our conference, and just have a great chance at, well, just getting better and better recruits. We might even be able to get some some of the top recruits in the nation. We don't have enough points. We're still second for Amari. We can't put him on a visit. We have no weeks available. You know what? We are first on Ruben. Let's take off 5 for him. We're so far ahead. But I have got to win Amari. I cannot let Marshall take him. You can't afford. See, we at one point we had just an entire defense of like normal devs, and I was not happy. The defense sucked. I think they were like 81 or I think around like 81 or 82 overall. And we couldn't really upgrade them all too much. Then we went in the transfer portal, got a couple guys with impact, even some with star. But yeah, getting a gem on defense is pretty important. All right, can we beat 57 overall Sam Houston? We do. And we move up to number 6. We're locked down on a ton of these guys, and, well, you pretty much predicted it. Malik Peacock, the number 1 recruit in the class, takes us off his board. We're first on Vandervelde, still second on Juan. Okay, we're second on Mofats. We're in a recruiting battle with UTSA, and we might take over soon. So it doesn't seem like the win here against Sam Houston did all too much, but we are in the final game of our season. We are potentially 1 or 2 wins away from making the college football playoffs for the first time in school history. How big has our wins been? 42-0. Pretty much what you would expect. Our quarterback stats have got to be just absolutely insane. Please tell me I'm going to see like 400 plus yards. 324. Okay, I'll take it. How do you not like our playing style? You have like a ton of yards out of. Okay, you're leaving for the NFL, so quit busting my balls, bro. He got sacked once. We did get 3 picks, so that's nice. Yeah, it looks like we have been playing a lot of close games with our conference opponents. Somehow we played a lot closer of a game with Iowa State than we did with Baylor. I don't know how to say that. But UCF is the last team in the way of us in making a conference championship. Actually, I think no matter what, we're going to make one. Because we're going to be ahead of Baylor. So even if we lose here, we make the conference championship. It's just, it'll hurt our overall in the rankings. Let's see, what is UCF? I mean, they're 3-8. They're 72 overall. Okay. It's a shame all these 4 stars are saying no. I think we can put 50 into just pretty much almost everybody. And we move down to second for Coco. Just perfect. See, I don't know what to do for these guys. Because all they want to do is just go down on the board for us. But at least we have got our quarterback replacement, because I have a very good feeling Maurice is leaving to the draft. He has had way too good of stats not to. He's thrown pretty much almost 4,000 yards, I think almost every season he's played. Last year he had 40 touchdowns, I think it was. 40 passing touchdowns, 16 picks. He started off the season in the Heisman race. Hopefully Pete Daniels can be something like hopefully like a star or elite dev. That would be awesome. He is the 28th best quarterback. He has top 500 players. But, yeah, we've got to put as many points as we can into people. Let's put 10 into him. Hopefully Vanderbilt stays first on his. We stay first on his board. One day we will get a 5-star. I am holding out for that day. I will hold out for it. But we do move up to first for Amari. Now, he could just be an impact, and I could just be not necessarily wasting my time. But even if it's for a shot of him being an impact, I think it's fine enough for me to just go after him as heavy as I can. Because I think Josh Jeffrey is a senior, either that or he's going to go to the draft. Probably not the draft, because you have to be like. The problem is with this game, you have to worry about being high enough overall to go to the draft. They're not concerned about if you were good. Well, I guess they are, but they're more concerned about your overall. Which is something I don't think they should do. I think they should worry about, like, oh, did this player have good stats? And their overall should be in, like, a little bit of it, but not the entire thing. Alright, well, that's everybody with 50. Okay. Now, if we lose anybody, it's not my fault. But can we beat the 72 overall UCF Knights to go finish the season 11-1 and potentially make the playoffs? Here we go. We've played great so far this season. Don't let me down now. We win, and we are the number 5. We have cracked the top 5 teams in the nation. But we do lose all 3. Well, not Scruggs. But we lose Juan Warrior to Miami, and Dante Thorne just locks us out. Well, it sucks he locked us out, but hey, we're top 5. And Marisa Cuban has set the Vermont State career passing yards record. We figured he was going to probably have some kind of record, like career-wise. I guess passing yards makes a lot of sense, but we're going to be in the Big 12 championship. TCU wants a ton of revenge. If they win this, they could look to make a playoff game. We might even still make it no matter what. Let's see the playoffs. How's it looking right now before conference championships? We're the fifth seed. Ooh, okay, that's a fun one. We got to face off against FIU. That is honestly the favorable game to play for us. Now Georgia did move up to number 1, but FIU would be a not. I'm not gonna say it's an easy playoff win, but if we do win, we'd have to face Auburn, and we know how Auburn's been. Auburn is always a tough team to play. Now we have played mistake-free football as of recent. Let's just look at the entire season. Last year, obviously, we know defense wasn't really all that great. But remember, we beat TCU off a doinked field goal. Do they look in the past and be like, hey, we can't win this game on a field goal now? We've got to think, hey, our kicker isn't really all that clutch. He doinked the field goal from like 50 plus yards out, which is it's kind of not an easy thing to do, but he still did it, and it cost them the game. That's why they're down to 15. They went 9-3. They could have been looking at 10-2 right now. We could be looking at 10-2 as well. Luckily, we aren't. But we've got TCU again. Will this TCU be the same team they were last time we faced them? I don't know. But we saw it last year when we faced Oklahoma in the middle of the season. They were just destructive. Now, they still destroyed us in the bowl game, but we played to a level where we played them in the bowl game. And they were still really good, but they lost the majority of their players. Honestly, it's probably best we don't get Ralph Coco. Okay, that's a lie. Getting Ralph Coco would still be pretty good for us. 87 speed. Okay. Jamison Mofat looks like a guy we need to get. And I mean need. His route running looks great to start off. Catching traffic looks pretty good. Spec catch is good. His speed can use some work, but Jamison Mofat, we've got to get him. There is no doubt about it. But we are 4th on Danny. What's a man to do? We're still 5. But the problem is, we just lost 2 more recruits, and there were some pretty big names. We got our contract extended for how much longer? 5 years. They're still only expecting us to win 5 games. They really games when we have done a pretty good job these last 2 years. Actually, throughout our entire tenure. Huh. I mean, we're already extended, so that's good. I honestly think I like how our staff has been. We could obviously fire him. Let's extend Zach Lujan. Obviously, I don't want any of these 2 coaches to leave. They're both really high level. You don't get a high level coordinator like this very often. We're up to an A+. The offense has done great. Of course, Zach Lujan is he is a talent developer. He is way more advanced than I am in this tree, but still, him being upgraded so much in the talent developer is kind of great for me, because I'm trying to develop my quarterback one as well. Let's see, what other? I'd say either receiver or running back would probably be the next one, because we typically have a good receiver or running back get drafted. Those are like the 2 positions we have most success at developing, like really easily. Because we typically get like a star or an impact that gets just upgraded so much to the point where they end up getting to like a 90 overall. Either that or draftable overall. So yeah, our next upgrade, now it could go into talent developer, but I think recruiting is probably what we need to get, just because we've fallen so behind on getting all these 5 stars that I'm getting a little upset at how I just keep constantly getting screwed over for them. And I mean, it always ends up being at the end of the season too. We end up being first from all season. We can get a massive lead on them, and then eventually that massive lead, it gets kind of taken away. But we've got the Big 12 championship. What are the Heisman contenders looking like right now? Do we have a player in it? No, but there is a Florida wide receiver by the name of DeMarcus Generals. He'll probably end up being the Heisman, because I don't think it goes through the conference championship at all. It could. I know it doesn't go through the playoffs. But yeah, Bowling Green still has players. Even UAB. The only normal team here is Florida. Huh. The only normal team is Florida. San Diego State is ranked, though. So I guess that quarterback being on there kind of makes sense. At least they're ranked. So it shows that, hey, this quarterback, he's done a lot for this team to get them to being ranked now. But TCU, they're still good. So I don't think they've been struggling with injuries all too much. But we know how to beat TCU. This time we're going to try our best not to make any mistakes. But in order to do that, we've got to go blank out. Because you know when we go blank out, we go serious. So we have made our first ever Big 12 championship. And we want to win the whole dang thing. And we have a very good chance of doing it. All right. Let's go and try to beat TCU for the second time this year. Shut down their offense. Make them look like Baylor. And also make it to the playoffs. Man, not even an entrance for the Big 12 championship? Oh. I guess custom teams just don't get an entrance unless they're playing away. But hey, we're playing here in AT&T Stadium, home of the Dallas Cowboys. A team that never gets to see the playoffs, or at least if they do, not past the first round. Hopefully for us, though, we can make it past that. But we beat TCU before. We know how to beat them. Now, obviously, we don't want it to come down to a last-second field goal, but we do know how to beat them. Obviously, you want to put the read key to the quarterback. He may not be fast. He may be fast. I didn't really pay all too much attention to his speed. I was more worried about stopping that pass. And that's what we've got to do here today to win. And they had a guy over top, but they're just going to elect to go underneath. Not a good decision from them, but luckily for us, it saved us for another down. We've got Pete Daniels committed. Surely he's watching on. And he's going to get the first. Giving up inside leverage. You can't do that. You're taught that at the earliest levels not to give that up. And they're going to check it down. And they're going to get about 5. 23 yards already. And they're going to run it here, and they're going to have a massive hole up the middle. 14 trying to come in and get a block. I mean, it was behind him, so it would have been a penalty most likely, but still, it's a decent run from them. And, man, we don't break on it fast enough. You could see him wanting to go to that receiver. The DB just didn't, though. Even though he was staring him straight down, he didn't pay any attention to where the QB was throwing it. And we just weren't fast enough to get there and stop that. Alright, they're in the red zone. They're almost at first and goal. We have got to watch for the run here. And he's going to knock it out. Thank you. Man defense. If you're not going to be able to have the inside leverage maintained, at least be able to keep up and knock it out. And we're going to take him down at the goal, at the line of scrimmage. So now it's 3rd and 10. And it's a speed option. And, well, that's going nowhere except for 4 yards. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to elect to take a field goal here. Their kicker, he's trying to redeem himself. He's been practicing day in, day out. Of course, if he wasn't, he'd be getting on to. But he does make it. So score is 3-0. If we need our secret weapon to show up anytime, it's now. We can get our momentum started. Well, I guess the time is now. That's a great return. Quincy Muhammad, thank you. That's a big boost we need to get this offense up and running and motivated. Now it is time for our offense to come out here and, well, show out. Yeah, that's a decent return right there. Quincy Muhammad, now he doesn't have the best speed. He's getting 93 speed, which is still really good. 99 excel. Now it's time for this offense to come in and show out. I mean, we were able to run in a decent amount against them last time. The last time we were trying to get Tobias Flanagan. I think it was this game. Oh, Dale Shermer going down. He's one of our best linemen. And no fear. We can still be able to run the football. Well, I guess not. They're going to lay us out. Keep Dale Shermer. We've got like a couple games left in the season. We can win this. I don't know if we need to win this or not, but we can make the playoffs a whole lot easier if we can win this. And it's intercepted. I was trying to get it outside so he can go up for it. But nope. DB had a better advantage. That's the first big mistake we've made. And now TCU with a good advantage. They're going to try to run it. Oh, no. Man, if we would have been able to break off that block, that would have been a massive loss. A massive, massive loss. And now they're going to run it again. They will, but they're not getting the first. 3rd and 3. Do anything but give them the first. 3rd and 3. They're passing it here. And it's knocked down. We're holding them to 4th down. So even though we did throw a pick, we make up for it by our defense playing great. I guess now we know not to try to test them deep. Should they know? Ah, they do. They had it covered, we didn't block them. It happens. And they're going to have Maples underneath. Get it up 5. Ooh, FIU did win. I think they won their conference championship. So they should be in the playoffs. As long as they don't get screwed over like we did that one time. And that's Tim Kupala. Massive first. You already know him. Him and drag routes are an undefeated combo. Of course, we're not running QB draw. That's the slowest crap in the world. Yeah, and I remember the strategy with this one. Get him around the edge. He's got a massive first down, 1st and goal. We could score the very first touchdown of the game. Shakir Booker came very close to doing that just now. And man, one guy left unattended. That's typically what it takes to get a tackle. But if Tim can make the right read here, was just covered heavily on that. It was have them protect out to the right. Randomly scrambling that way. And, well, better than anybody else, Shakir Booker, first man to score in the Big 12 championship. Is this the year we can make it to the playoffs and even win a couple games? Because we're going to have to fight tooth and nail to make it to the Natty. And I wouldn't have it with any other team. As many coaches say, I'd go to war with these fellas. And I very much would. Now, obviously, these are virtual characters. I wouldn't actually go to war with them. So it wouldn't be very helpful. But it's still a fun thing to say. No. He catches it! Why can we never deflect it? The deep ball, our deep ball defense is terrible. Anytime we try to go up and deflect it, it's just non-effective. Might as well just not even see us there. And he's going to run through him. I would go aggressive tackling, but you already know how that would turn out. Both you and I do. I think man defense on this works quite well, because I have a good feeling if to run here. And yep, we hold them just long enough. And that's the end of the first. So we end the first quarter with the lead. That's probably going to end up changing soon if we can't hold them. But I think we can. They already got 3 points. They've been driving pretty quickly. Well, not quickly, but they've been able to. All right, 2nd and goal. Obviously, try to press up. The leads press up. The safety's not pressing up. And that is why I said press up. When they say press up, you better be pressing up. Like everybody, not just the corners. Well, they do take the lead. Now, I don't know if this game will determine our seeding or not, but it will very well put TCU in the playoffs if they do win. Now, we are the number 5 team in the nation. Man, have we come a long way. We went from barely even being able to rank in the MAC, fighting for a spot in the Big 12, barely even making a bowl game. But now, look at us, top 5 team. If you would have told me we were going to be here a couple years ago, at the very beginning when we were getting cooked by Penn State originally in year 1, I would have just called you crazy. But how on earth is that still an active ball? Yeah. This team has taken just the biggest development I have ever seen. And Tim Tupala, he is an incredible player. That's all I can say towards him. Can't really say anything negative about him. The only negative thing I can say about our running back, though, is he can be slow at times. I feel like they're fully expecting the run here. Okay, yeah, well, we threw it to the wrong guy. We had circle wide open. They were fully expecting it, and they were going, like, heavy, okay, well, it's 4th and 2. We're going to go for it. Risk it for the biscuit, as they say. And we're going to get the first. Shakir Booker secures it. When you're playing in the Big 12 championship and you don't go for it on that, it's almost disrespectful not to. But Tim Tupala, great job. He's a very reliable receiver. And I mean reliable. Well, I tried running it, cutting it back to the left. Didn't really have a good lane there. Shakir Booker could be open depending on how the corner goes here. That was way too risky. Way too risky. Have Tim Spapalik. You know what? Okay, Tim, can you come over to this side? You can be the clear out. Clear everybody out. Oh no, Maples. He had the speed, he just didn't catch it. You cannot afford to jump for the ball. Oh, there's a penalty. They ran into the kicker, you fools. That's going to give us the first down because they idiotic. We'll take it. And lucky for us, we kind of needed it because, well, it went wide left. He does have the leg for it, very much so. Okay, great job. The run. I would go levels here, but I feel like 14 is probably a good decision. Crowd singing Obama. That's a terrible decision, or maybe not. That is heavy traffic, but it somehow works. We had nobody open. I am very thankful he came back for that. Could have ended very terribly, but you know what? It's going to give us a free touchdown. Taking back the lead. It's a shame we couldn't have a guy finish off in the Heisman. I mean, our offense isn't like a heavy run, but we do still have the chance to obviously get over 100 rushing yards in a game. But I mean, as long as we can win games, I think we're fine. I'm more concerned about winning games and having Heisman contenders. Now, it would be awesome if we had a Heisman contender again. Now, if I'm being honest, if I wouldn't have thrown those 6 picks against Penn State and lost that, if we would have won that game, didn't throw 6 picks, we would be talking about a Heisman winner right now. Because, I mean, Maurice, I finally managed to, like, actually heat up with him. Playing smart, mistake-free football. And, oh, he tried going over. You got to go low when tackling. Yeah, you can't just arm tackle and get away with that. I'm not playing man. I absolutely refuse. And that is one reason why. Just like we did with Baylor, we've got to limit the big plays. Big plays can be a pretty big point for us. And we're going to check it down and not really gain anything. 3 minutes left in the first half. We've got the lead by 4. Holding them to a field goal is ideal here. We're going underneath, and it's going to be 3rd and 4. Obviously, watch underneath, so we're going to run some Tampa 2. Because you don't want anything shallow to come over and get them just something big. And nearly intercepted. It's dropped, but we do hold them to 4th down and let them take their 3. We've got about 2 minutes, 12 seconds left. It'll probably end up being 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So their kicker almost being haunted by his pass. Of course, they lost that game earlier on in the season because of him doinking the field goal. He almost had to relive his demons, or relive his past trauma. You know what? If we can even play mind games with the kicker, I'd be fine with that. But we do got about 2 minutes left. Can we run something other than halfback mid-draw? You know, inside zone is fine. And let me put in... let's put in Benko. We need speed. And that'll be the 2-minute warning for the first half. Let's see, they've been noticing we've been passing it a lot. They are not pressing up on Anders. And Tim will hold on. From Nebraska, let's see. Are they going to try to cover Ben Coe? And Tim actually breaks the tackle. And man, if you would have got a block, you could have been gone. What could have been a potentially massive play ends up becoming not that. But we are going to try to go up for it. And no, Greg Anders cannot haul it in. He could have got down the field really freaking quickly. But no. Now we're going to have to rely on, this. Ben Cote, he's getting 95 speed. Massive play. And we can let the clock run down even more. Of course, that Texas route has been very nasty all season. We've played that. We've done that play multiple times. And we can line it up a little bit more centered, call timeout. We can get a touchdown before the end of the first half and go up by about 8 points. We'll be in good position. But any score we get in the first half will help us out in the second. Okay, now it's time to hurry up. Have him run a deep cross so we can maybe clear out some of those linebackers. And Tim will hold on. Let's call our second timeout. We can conserve one timeout. Since we're already this close, it shouldn't take too long to actually be able to run hurry up. But maybe let's have him run. Let's have him run out, or like a deeper out. Yep, it worked to perfection. We're going to get in the end zone, and, well, guess who? It's Shakir Booker. I had a feeling, we could have kept that in route, and it probably still would have worked the same. I'm sorry, that dig route, it would have probably worked the same. But either way, it's a touchdown, so we're going to give them 15 seconds to score. We will go up 21-13. Hopefully, we don't blow this one. We're looking good right now. And we do get ball at halftime. So we could even look to extend our lead. They got defense just in case they tried to bomb it deep. And are they just going to run it? I guess I'm trying to run the clock out. Okay, y'all aren't getting in field goal range. I've not got enough time. They've kind of got to go deep here. And they're going to deflect their own pass. So let's just go prevent defense once again. Yep, they're probably going Hail Mary here. Let's see if we can get some decent pressure. And the QB. And it's overthrown and out of bounds, so that's going to end the half. We're going into halftime with an 8-point lead, and I kind of like how we're doing. We've done pretty efficient now. We have thrown an interception, but he's made up for it by throwing 2 touchdowns, and, well, reading the defense quite lucky. Now, he has been bailed out sometimes by his receivers actually coming back for the ball, which is it's smart on his part, throwing it underneath them so he isn't lobbing it up into quadruple coverage. And also his receivers getting open. That's been a big help too. So let's go extend our lead. Try to get it up by like 15. Let's waste as much clock as we can too. Give them like half the quarter. Alright. They have probably 4 linemen. Okay. Honestly, I like what I see right here, kinda. I told you I like what I see in Shakir Booker. He's going to get a massive first down. 7.5 minutes. Those are going to go by way quicker. But we're going to try running something that we haven't ran in a minute. Shakir Booker is going to be the intended target. You know what? Let's try bringing him down a little bit. But I do think we can hit like Shakir here. Probably best. That was incomplete. Don't want your QB taking hits, though. Looks like they're trying to play deep. It's 2nd and 10. Probably need to get that out a little quicker. Gotta be more decisive whenever we do throw. They're pressing Maples over there. Nearly picked. Okay, well, it's 4th and 3. Coach has the same decision as me. Let's go for it. And they're going to probably press him again over there. Let's have him run a wheel. He didn't get the first? I could have sworn he got over that first down marker. You know, I'm not going to waste the timeout over it, though. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, we caught it. We probably could have caught it and kept running, but I was a little worried we were going to get hit a little too quick. Oh, he just threw him off into us. Let's see. Do we run man? You know what? Yes, let's run some man defense right here. And he still holds on. Okay. Gotta put a little more. You gotta put a little bit more oomph into the hits. That way you can actually knock it out. Okay, let's go press here. They're gonna run it. Hubbard. Man, I don't know, but they're gonna have an injured lineman now. You gotta think if they score here, they're probably gonna go for 2. They don't want to be behind at all. Hopefully we don't let them in. Okay, they're down to the 1. It's fine by me. But they are pretty much most likely not running it here. Oh no, they might. And we're gonna blow it up. Skull getting back there. You can tell he's happy about it too. 3rd and goal. Let's press up. It's another run. No! We can't keep him out the end zone because we just tackle him into it. Romanowski is going to get in, and they're probably going for 2 here. I seriously doubt they're going for a run. Well, then again, I could be completely wrong. No. Okay, well, they're going to tie the game back up. That's okay. Like I said, mistake-free football. We didn't get it on 4th down, and, well, they made us pay for it. Not a great return either. Yeah, 3 down the line. We weren't able to actually get much on the outside. So let's see, we can have him go on that. Extend it by 10. Secure Booker. He's got plenty of speed. He's going to get a first. If that DB turned around at all, that was a pick. But luckily for us, he did. And I mean very lucky for us. I just want to go 3-down lineman. If he can utilize his speed at all, he's getting past his defense. Okay, I don't like how we're running towards their star player. Let's maybe put him on a deep cross. We have the deep cross open. We didn't have time, though. Instantaneous pressure. Here's where the Texas Rock can come in clutch. He got a good angle on it. Got to punt it back to TCU, though. Well, the big hit doesn't work. Can't go big on him. All right, well, TCU, they got to stop. We were instantly there. We knocked that one away. It's a battle right now. And it's yours alert! Doug Jordan picks it off! I didn't actually think they were going underneath right there, but it worked. I think I just accidentally pressed triangle as well. But Doug Jordan, right place, right time, got the pick. We're going to get our chance to go score again. Massive turnover. QB wasn't expecting it, and Doug Jordan came out of nowhere, and he fit himself where he needed to be. Great pick. And now, and how is that not pass interference? Oh well. It is what it is. How are we not catching any of these? That is the real question. Move Anders in a little bit. He can be the slot. You can have him run a deep cross still. And he's going to hold on and get the first. I honestly like that idea. We have him move over a little bit further into the slot. Have him like a deep over. Or have him move to this side. And short cross. Confuse that defense. It's kind of like mesh. But this happens. We can give them the advantages we want. Great job. We're getting the matchups we want underneath. I get confused with the defense, and then if we can break free for one. Yeah. That ain't working. Let's try an RPO. I mean, RPOs almost always work. It's just a matter of what will work. Okay, we get down to the 3. PA pin deep. I mean, we don't need to go deep, but we can definitely move some. We can move some of this around for sure. Short cross. Have him go underneath that cross. Ooh, we're down to the 1. I'm not taking that field goal. You already know what I want. Well, I'm going to show it off in the second half, or in the fourth quarter. Put up your 4s. We're going to the final quarter of the Big 12 championship. We're at the 1-yard line, 4th and goal. Either way, if we get this or if we don't, it's going to be good or good for us. So you can afford to go for it right here. We've got to hope we can get in. And we're going to! Giving us back the lead. QB sneak The Yo Boy Baller One special. Gets us in, takes us back on top. Maurice Cuban, he decided to do it himself. And well, doing it himself worked great. And yep, they're gonna actually, what are they doing? Are they shining shoes? I don't know why Maurice is the one doing it. But either way, we've got the lead, not even a second wasted. Now another TCU player down, it's Hepburn. Of course, your first name, Chuck. As long as you're not named Norse, you're fine. That'd be an absolute nightmare. Now, it could still end up being like it was back in the middle of the season, where it comes down to the last play. But I hope it doesn't. I'm looking for a big stop here. Alright, 1st and 10. They've got a little over 7 minutes, 57 seconds left to get this lead back. And they've got a wide open receiver on the left. Seven and a half minutes left. They're going to run this football. They're going to try to run a stretch play, or a sweep play, but it's not going anywhere except for 2 yards behind the line. And that's another offensive lineman down. TCU is struggling with the injuries, and that's never a good sign. We know it. Usually an injury to one of your better players can hurt you pretty big. But he's going down, and you already know it's a big-time sack. 3rd and 18. They've got a ways to go. A big way to go before getting first. And overthrew his man, and they're going to be forced to punt it again. And I think I saw Maurice Cuban is probably 2nd in the nation in passing yards. Now, as long as he got less than 10 picks this year, I think he probably could have done better. All right. We have the opportunity of a lifetime. Okay, Ben Coate, luckily coming in. I only have him in because of his speed. But if we can waste this clock, get in the end zone with... I'd say I want to try to get it down to at least 3 minutes and get in the end zone. I'd be fine with that. But it's 3rd and inches. You know, I believe in the run. Ben, you can be the hero. Let's go left side. And well, left side or right side, it did not matter. It was going to get us a first anyways. And we're going to have the first, and Tim Pupala. I don't know why I was thinking T there. I know his first name begins with it, but I guess you could say he's teeing off on him. And we barely get it off, but Tim cannot hold on. Okay, well, we're 2nd and 10. Got plenty of time. Clock does stop, though. So let's try to get it back running. Nice cutback from Ben. Nice cutback. We're about to hit the 3-minute mark. Okay, we are within the 3-minute range. Okay, it is going to be 4th and 2. We do have a chance at getting a field goal. Of course, waste the clock. Let the clock run. Get it down. Go up by double scores. We could get this in less than 3 minutes. I guess my goal was right. Kick is up, and to go up by double digits, we're going to get it. So the kick is good, and we're going to go up by 10. And now it's all in TCU. How will they play in this very intense moment? Will they clutch up, or will they freeze? This is not the moment you want to freeze right now. Not at all. This is your playoff dreams, hopes on the line this year. Nearly got a big return. Yeah, we got to watch out for the pass. You know they want to go deep. They kind of have to. They got no other decision but to. Well, I guess they do want to have another decision, as they're going down for a loss. They continue to run what just has not worked all game, and that's the sweeps. The halfback sweeps, they don't work. And they're going to try to go underneath, but they're only getting it back to the original line of scrimmage. I think they tried running like one of those levels plays. And we don't knock it out. So they do get it, but they've got about 2 minutes left in the game. So hurrying up is understandable. If Jordan would have stayed with him a little bit longer, he could have very well got a pick. They didn't let me switch it to him. But they've got 2 minutes left in the game to get 10 points. Now, of course, if they get a touchdown here, they're going to have to get the onside, get a field goal to tie it. But I don't think they want to go for the tie. They get the first. Tampa 2. See if that'll help any. Press up 2 as well. And how on earth was that not picked? Skull, you've got to get a hand in there. They're going to get a touchdown. That is Matisic. 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 I'm just going to say it like that. I don't know why you are celebrating. You're down. They're still down by, they make this, it'll be 3. So I guess in the end it did kind of come down to a field goal anyways. And they're not going onside kick here. Wow. That is not a smart decision from them. Not a smart decision from TCU not going for the onside. You've got less than 2 minutes. You've got all 3 timeouts. But if we score at all, that could be game. Ben Coate, he's trying to end this one early. He's trying to end this one quickly. He did get out of bounds. You gotta stay in bounds to stop the clock. They're gonna be forced to call a timeout. But we did get a massive first. If we can get a touchdown, that seals the game. But we do want to try to keep running the football. And that could be it. Now, we're going to keep running it for sure. But Ben Coate, what a great player. If he just had greater excel, we could be looking at and another TCU player down, but it's, I guess, a little too late. I mean, there's always still a chance for us to lose this because we could, like, fumble or something. But Ben Coate, he's got ice in his veins. He's going to end this game on his own 2 feet. And you know what? You've earned it. Do the worm. We're going to go up and extend our lead. We're going to try to make this a game where it's not based off of a field goal. We're going to try our best to get a stop on TCU and end the game for good. Because if we get it back even once, yeah, we're just running that one out. And you already saw, we weren't even trying to pass it. We didn't pass it on that drive a single freaking time. All we did was run. Ben Coate got us in the end zone. Honestly surprised they're not. If they don't go past here, I will be shocked. Now, obviously, we still don't want to try to go over top, but Esteban Lombardo, he goes down. TCU, seems like they're starting to just go down with injuries. Not a good sign for them. Looking like our playoff spot might be guaranteed. And he's finally gone down, so have they waved the red flag? I don't know. I don't know why they'd run it there. I mean, yeah, you got a decent chunk of yards, but still. Just put our men back as far as they can. Okay. They try to take a field goal here. They're just not... Oh, excuse me. They're not the smartest players. I mean, they already aren't that smart, but still. You know, I'd be trying to go deep here. I wouldn't be just trying to check it down underneath every chance I get. Let him get in. Let him get in. They've got 30 seconds. They have got 30 freaking seconds. If they want to score a touchdown here, fine on them. This will be a 3-point game. We've got 38 seconds. Give them the touchdown. And if they don't go onside, yeah, they're going onside. And we get it. I don't know if getting a touchdown there was smart, but they did heavily need that first down. I'm sorry, they did heavily need that. Man, Bancoat's still getting first. He's got to be close to over 100. We had to make them waste that last time out. And that's going to do it. We're going to win our first Big 12 championship. It comes over the team we have beat twice. The supposed 99 overall offense of TCU has not shown up. And we have just booked our ticket into the college football playoffs. Now, whether we're going to be a top 4 seed or not, I don't know. But, I mean, I'm fine with saying it's a number 5 seed. If we do, we can face FIU if they did win, which they did. They won their conference. We can look to face FIU and go on to face a former team that beat us, Auburn. Show them that we are changed. Alright, now let's look at the stats. Now, obviously, we did have the lead by a lot at one point. It looked like 21-13. We didn't score in the third. I think we were trying to waste a little bit of clock by that point. And then by the end, we scored 17. I mean, we let them score that last touchdown. We probably didn't have to. Probably could have made them waste a little bit more time. But I mean, either way you look about it, even if they score, they had to get the onside to get at least a field goal to go to OT. But you know how unlikely that is? Yeah. So whether it was a smart decision to let them score there or not, I mean, I don't really care about the statistics looking all that bad. Because if you look at the rest of the game, yeah, it was fine. Now, they did get another touchdown, and that is on their stat sheet. But at the end of the day, we're the ones making the playoffs, and they're not. QB, he did pretty solid. 274 yards, 39 attempts. One of the first time I feel like I've not had him throw over 40 passes. 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Now, I had me a little worried at the beginning whenever he did throw that pick, but then I just started running the football, and that's all really I had to do. But yeah, Ben Cote over 119 yards. So no matter if it's Tobias Flanagan coming in or Ben Cote coming in, heck, yeah, Quincy can come in, and he can still dominate. But anyways, we have some... What I'm trying to say is we have a lot of depth at running back. Like 3 to 4 people on the depth chart. Mostly 3. But yeah, and then at receiver, Shakir Booker, he's a senior. Tim Tuapala, he's a senior. Everybody here is a senior except for Greg Anders. He's got a lot of great players ahead of him. Tim Tuapala, Shakir Booker, those 2 guys, they have been probably the biggest help in us this season. And then defensive side, we actually got a decent more tackles. We were getting after the backfield quite a bit. That's why they weren't able to run it. We actually sacked them once. Emmett Rubin, familiar name. And then Doug Jordan getting that user alert interception to basically give us a chance to get the lead. And we did. Took advantage of it. basically that I wouldn't say that flipped the momentum in our side because it was on our side from the very beginning. But it wasn't as hard as it was back there in the middle of the season. But it was still a decent challenge. Yeah, defense played great today. Now let's go see who we've got to play in the playoffs. Yep, you can see it right there. Big 12 champions. It only took us 3 years in the Big 12 to win it. All right. It only took us 9 long years, and we're going to get Dwayne Scruggs. And McCod, man. That sucks. You lose that on another 4-star. Another 4-star. Shakir Booker, Big 12 Player of the Week. Makes sense. Or National Offensive. I just said it by accident, but yeah, National Offensive Player of the Week. Dang, did nobody else in their conference championship do that good? Huh. Oh well. Let's see who Auburn did win their conference. So Georgia is no longer the number 1 seed. Oh, that might not be good for us. Georgia falls to number 6. We're still number 5. And the UAB quarterback is going to win Heisman. Huh. I think we might need to move some of these teams around because ain't no way a UAB quarterback is winning Heisman in the big old 2033. Maybe Quincy Muhammad, like I said, if you get like about two touchdown returns, you're pretty much winning return man. So this is the second time we've ever. Let's go, San Diego State. This is the exact matchup we've wanted, and we're hosting it. All right, let's check early National Signing Day. We've got 2 guys committed. Jamison Mofat does go to UTSA, so they take 2 4-star receivers from us. Tulane gets Coco. McCod. All right, let's check. You know what? I'm going to save Daniels for last. Dwayne Scruggs is a normal dev. But the one we're all interested, I know the one I'm interested in, the gem quarterback, Pete Daniels, is a star dev. We're going to continue the trend of having a star or better dev quarterback. Joe Jackson was a star dev. Sam Cook was an elite. Maurice was a star. So Pete Daniels will continue the legacy of having another great quarterback. So Pete is going to be the future of this team. Honestly, the first time we've had a white quarterback in over, I'd say, like 6 years. Crazy. Yes, it's been 6 years since we have had a white starting quarterback. But yeah, I'm glad. I was hoping Pete was either a star or an elite. And well, I guess my wish has been granted. So let's see the job offers before I hop into the playoff game. Head coach of Miami, head coach of Stanford. Oh boy. Oh, well, I guess it makes sense. We're the second highest considered coach. And Virginia's offering. They went 3-9. Miami went 6-6. Ohio State's letting us become the DC. But nah. Why would we do that? None of these schools are as good as Vermont State. Let's see. What overall are they? I hate to say this. This is going to be a one-sided affair. 66 overall? Oh boy. Yeah, I feel sorry for all San Diego State fans right now. You know what? There's only one way we can go about this playoff run, and that's by rocking the All Blacks every game. Yes, I apologize to all my San Diego State fans ahead of time. They are 66 overall. Let's go get this playoff dub and get our first playoff win. And of course, we do get to host it at our own home stadium. Some people don't like how you get to host it, but we'll take it. The first time in 9 years we have ever got to get a playoff game. Here we go. Somehow San Diego State made it this year too. But they're 12-1. They probably dominated, I don't remember what conference it is they're in. But they say we've got to neutralize edge pressure, effective chips, and tight end delays, disrupt pass rushers. Well, I think it's just play our brand of football. I think that's all we got to do. They're leaving that left side of the defensive line wide open. Okay, they've got 4 down linemen. Okay, squeeze in between the hole. This is the kind of game it's going to be today. Okay, let's mix in a pass just because. You know, let's make him run a deep cross. Let's have Tim move in. I guess move to the other side. We didn't have long enough time. I mean, I could have tried to scramble out to the right. 77 speed ain't going to get you nowhere. Or it ain't going to get you anywhere. And Tim Fupala, he's got speed. And he's going to get down to the 2-yard line. And there's going to be an injured Aztec. I had a good feeling that was going to be wide open. Like, I just glanced over there. I'm like, you know what? They don't have the talent that we do. Okay, well, I guess I can stop that. Yeah, they don't got the talent we do. We are significantly better. And that's about as easy of a touchdown as it's going to get. Tim Fupala, he's going to get the first touchdown in Vermont State's college football playoff history debut, I guess. I'd like to see a whole lot of that today. And I mean a whole lot. Yeah, just imagine. Seeing as how this team went from nothing to something, we went from losing what felt like almost every game. The most we've lost in a season was like just barely outside of bowl game eligibility. I think like maybe 3 games, like 3 or 5 games. What a turnaround this team's had. But I do think we can actually be able to aggressively tackle these guys. Now, whether they'll fumble or not, I do think they will. So we'll see how it works. I do hope to produce some fumbles here today. Probably press up on them. But they're actually blocking us. Okay, they're actually trying to block us. On something else. This one cover 2 drop. And let's press up on him. Produce a little bit of pressure. Still press up on him. If we can get some pressure on that QB, they're not going to know what to do. We were blocked so well. Yeah, we need to get some pressure on that QB. Oh, they got real lucky. Real freaking lucky. I guess we did too, because they went underneath instead of over top. Okay, 3rd and 4. I have a good feeling their kicker's not good enough to make it from here, but we will press. I mean, San Diego State's doing pretty solid right now. How did he just break that tackle? And they're going to hand this one off. They are very close to scoring a touchdown right now. How on earth are we not louder? And we're not going to get there. We tried pressing man up, but, well, it didn't work. Somehow one guy blocked two of us. All right, let's get another touchdown, boys. Or you know what, better yet, let's just let Quincy Muhammad, the best return man in Vermont State history. Why not have a little fun with it if we already know we're going to win? Of course, you got to think, San Diego State, I mean, you could say this is a good warm-up for us. Then again, they did score a touchdown. You gotta think, though, that ain't gonna last forever. If we somehow let a 66 overall team play with us, like, how did this team even make the playoffs? They went 12-1 in whatever conference they play in. You got to remember, you can't ever disrespect opponents. Otherwise, it's computer. It's just going to do that. You know what? Press up. I don't think they've got the talent to not be able to beat us, or to be able to beat us tonight. What? How on earth are they breaking big runs away? Okay, let's just play man defense. Not our style of game, or not our way to play. We will try it. And we are right there. Smart to run man right there. Maybe we should run it a whole bunch more. Okay, we can't run anything else. And once again, we are just right there. They really want those screenplays to work. They really want them. But it's 3rd and 13. And no, we let them get the first. Okay, let's continue to play pressed up. Watch out for that run. We literally called it, and well, we do. No, Doug Jordan goes down. Doug Jordan will fall down to the ground, even though he looks like he's celebrating and all that. We have literally 4 guys there. You are not getting anywhere out of it. Okay, 3rd and 9. Well, you saw I put it on, man. But we're still winning. They're gonna run, and we are instantly there, taking them down. Still gonna be weary of the pass. Third and goal. They're not making the great reads that you would think. Well, you wouldn't think that. Still, they're not making that great of reads. Nobody's wanting to play pressed up. And it's knocked away. We had several guys there holding them to 4th down. Engel Kickers typically miss this if they're actually not good. And yeah, well, he's not good. We're going to stop him, and they're going to miss a field goal. Okay, that right side should be open. And it very much was. Oh, they are pressing us. They are really trying to tempt us. Do they not know who the frick we are? I guess they did. Oh well. Man, why on earth are they trying to press us? Okay, you better run a freaking... you better run the wheel. You really just underthrew that heavily. You better be lucky this freaking team sucks in this. You know what, I think we can get it. I'm not worried, we can get it. Can't hold on. Quite unfortunate. I mean, if I fool around long enough, I'm eventually going to find out. We almost just found out right there. Man, it seems the only thing that ever works against me in anything is the run. Now, we have had instances of us working well defending the run. Thankfully, he did not spin out of that. Okay, that'll be the end of the first quarter. We're up 14-7. Of course, maybe some risks aren't meant to be taken. I mean, statistically, they've had a better game than us so far. But stat sheet isn't everything. The score pretty much is most of it. You don't look back in history and see the stat sheet and be like, oh, that team probably could have done better. They look at the score sheet and be like, oh, this team won or lost. Well, at least it's the first thing you look at. So we're wanting to be on that winning side. Maybe they really got a running back at receiver over there. He's gonna get that. I think the ball hit the ground, but still. They're going to tie the game. Man, what are we doing? We cannot stop the run. I'm having a big issue with the freaking run for whatever reason. We've scored once on the kick return. Scored another time on offense. We almost just broke away another big return. As much as I want to take out Tobias, put in somebody actually fast, that way we can just outrun everybody, probably not a smart decision. Because Tobias is already really good. It's just he doesn't really got speed. Overthrown. He did get hit, though. Unfortunately, he did get hit. You know what? Let's put him on a short cross. Let's move him over as well. Ooh, I don't hate that. Great job. I don't hate that. I don't hate that play. We're not going to run it again, but I do not hate it. Gives me an idea every time I run that. Okay, there's... doesn't even have his head turned, he just couldn't catch it. Oh, we'd have to face Michigan next. Okay. Well, we've got to lock in now. No more joking around with them. Well, I thought we'd be able to block a 66 overall team, but no. They absolutely love just pressing them. How did they... We're punting it. I don't care. Okay, the max punt we can get. Right. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. And it's an overthrow. We can get enough pressure to continue to make them overthrow the football. We'd be in business. Well, maybe if we could stop the run, we'd be in business as well. For whatever reason, we like to keep games close. And come on, take them down, and we do. Backfield. Now it's 2nd and 12 if the thing will show me. 2nd and 12. Ah, we were there. We were there, we were, but we weren't there. Okay, let's play man on this one. 3rd and inches. It's a run for the running back. Oh, we had a chance to take him down. We had a chance to take him down, but we blew that chance. Now, I do want to keep trying to send pressure. We just have sucked at it for whatever reason. We got him once. We did sack him once already. Okay, we don't really have anybody too close to that receiver over there. But he's trying to scramble. Are we serious? Okay, let's cover through Sky, I guess. We gotta press up. Alright, 1st and 10. Okay, we take him down. You know, let's go attempt 2, please. Why can we not tackle? What? We just do not know how to tackle. No fear. It is only San Diego State. Even though we are better than them, we still got to play smart. Okay, that's a good run. Run some motions. I mean, I don't know how much speed they've got, but you would be thinking that we'd be able to beat them deep. Let's run, hurry up. I've been confused. They're pressing up on Andrews, but I don't trust it. Okay, Booker does catch it. Gonna hurry up again, because Booker is much better than all those corners, and I mean much better. Okay, continue run, hurry up. Let's run level switch. Wow, he actually got a hand out to deflect that. Okay, 3rd and 3. I do believe in the run. Okay. We're going to continue to run and hurry up. We just needed to get the first there. We've got all 3 timeouts, so we're fine. So does San Diego State. We had the corner open. We might have Booker open. Yes, we do. Hit him on the inside. Touchdown, Shakir Booker. Tying the game back up. San Diego State should not have 21. That's all I'm going to say. We do get a touchdown before the 2-minute warning as well. Of course, we have no experience whatsoever in the playoffs, so we really can't be talking about an easy win or easy loss. Because the playoffs, nothing is easy. Even if you're playing against a literal 66 overall team. Nothing is easy. Alright. 2 minutes, 18 seconds left in the half. And it's knocked away. We finally force an incompletion. We didn't really have anybody else there, so it's a good thing the safety knocked it out. I think that was Skull. 3rd and 4. Yeah, it's about timeout. We can stop their momentum. They were about to run hurry up. But do watch underneath. That's one thing we've got to watch. I guess we're going to run some kind of levels. And if we can knock that out, only we could have knocked that out. Could have had a big stop before the 2-minute warning. Had plenty more time, and now we're stuck with 2 timeouts. And all they've got to do is get a field goal to take the lead. They did get ball after half. How is this man weaving through us? Like, I truly don't understand. Maybe I need to pull a stunt or two. And at quarterback, they are passing. Ep.2. And it's user alert. Read them like a book. We can look to take the lead before halftime. Jose Hubbard. This crowd is energetic. And we're going to get the massive first. And we're going to try to continue it. You know, we haven't run inside cross. Tobias, he's going to step out of bounds. Liking it. Okay, they are pressing our goes. Well, it's a go, not a freaking run like 25 yards and then stop route. All goes, I'm saying no on that. Let's go levels. Let's have him run a deep over. But let's have him move over a little bit. Oh, can we not? But you know what will work? That's going to get us to first. We're going to have to run hurry up as well. Okay, let's have him run a deep over. Can't move him in, no. Let's call our second timeout. Let's conserve the last one just in case we need to kick a field goal. But either way, I am okay with getting it at this point. Let's have him move over to this side. Because he could be open. Oh, yep, Tim Pupala. That is a scary route. See, you would think he would flip it back over to the middle, but no. So that's going to be a touchdown. We're going to get the lead right back before the end of the first half. All right, we've got the lead. San Diego State, got them reeling right now. They've got 21 seconds. Obviously, we need to watch out because they could still get down the field and get a field goal. Got all 3 timeouts to do it. And they're not going to risk it over the middle again, so they're just going to check it down to the outside. Now the crowd singing Mo Bamba. Sing it loud and proud. 3rd and 4. First down? I challenged that. That's not a first. The first was like a couple yards away. Y'all can't just hurry up and give him the first on that. Wow, okay, well, that'll be our last time out used. I thought the marker was much further than that. What a grab. Stupid to use your body there, but what a grab. Because using your body has a better chance of freaking dropping it. I was so prepared. Okay, they're at the 49. They've kind of got to go deep now. 5 seconds. Yeah. Just back everybody up. And it's incomplete. That'll end the first half. Well, we're going into halftime with the lead, 28-21. We almost weren't. We almost were going into the half with, well, a losing score. We were down, and then, well, got that user alert. We went down, scored a touchdown, and we got the lead. Actually, no, it would just been tied at 21. But we have struggled to stop their run. Well, we've got to do a better job at that. We can't struggle with that. It's one of the main things you need to focus on. Because we have done a great job at it whenever I have played. Like, we've limited it, but now it just seems like we're struggling with it a little bit too much. So that's the thing we got to watch out for. Now 1st and 10 for the San Diego State Aztecs. They're going to run it once again, but they're going nowhere. Loss of 1. Hopefully we paid full attention to it. It's intercepted. Skull is going to get a pick. They're going to start off the second half with an interception. Not how San Diego State wants that to work. They're already down by 8. They're already in a deficit. Going another pick is not what they needed for this situation. Okay, this deep over, to move him in a little bit, play a little bit closer, it can probably get some of these open. Shakir Booker, he's got some speed. And he's going to go down. Marisa Cuban's already got 258 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. He's playing efficient football. And you know what? Let's cap it off. Run it straight up the middle. Getting in the end zone. Tobias Flanagan. We're going to take a 2-score lead. Only took us 57 yards. You know, I kind of wish they would let you customize, like, entrances or, I don't know. They give you a bunch of generic ones that you could choose from, because they do it with the stadiums. I feel like they're just being a little lazy with that, but they can improve it. Like, because custom schools don't have entrances at all. Man, they refuse to do anything other than check it down. They have thrown multiple interceptions. They know if they try throwing it deep, it's a pick. If they try throwing it over the middle, it's most likely a pick. 3rd and 2. Now, we could definitely waste a timeout here just to stop them from trying to get this. But, we're not going to stop it. Wait, we're going to fumble. We're going to force a fumble. Another turnover. Yet another turnover in San Diego State. They're not going to be able to challenge it. I just wanted to hurry up and get a playoff, to be honest. Yeah, they're not going to be able to challenge it anymore. And now, Greg Anders, 1st down. Man, it seems like they just can't keep up with anybody on the Drags. But can they keep up with somebody on the halfback screen? And he's not going to quite get the first. But he does get a big chunk of change. Okay, they've got a nose tackle. I don't know how on earth he managed to break our center's guard. I think our center is like, he's probably, I think that's one of like our worst spots in the line. Yeah, I think our center is one of the worst overall spots of the line. Well, I guess this is going to be touchdown. Really? It came off the edge. Let me see. No, it's the X. Now let's have him run a deep over. Maybe take some. Let's move him closer. And Tim Twapala just throwing him off, or just slapping his hand like, get that crap off me. He gets into the end zone again. Extending our lead. Well, had me worried in the first half, not gonna lie. But nah, I'm not worried. We've held them scoreless so far. Alright, 1st and 10, 3.5 minutes left in the third. 1 touchdown will probably be it. We're already up by multiple. But they're going to overthrow the tight end who wasn't even paying any attention. The quarterback trying to make some... Oh, yeah, he was making some heavy adjustments. He had to make some heavy adjustments for that one. But it is 3rd and 5. And they're going to throw it underneath. Number 1, he's going to get a first. Okay. They don't want to play it. Let's try some man and see if that'll work any. How will man defense work out? Well, they're going to run it. Well, he's got 160 yards. I have a good feeling. Oh, yeah, by the way, San Diego State, I just remembered, they have a Heisman contender. Almost forgot about that. Because I remember I was talking about them being ranked. And he's going down. That's a sack. Multiple men had to rough him up a little bit before actually pulling him down. 2nd and 19. That's a big loss. Massive loss for them. To pass it. It's a screen. Can we get there? And yes, we easily get there. It's a loss of 1. 3rd and 20. Cover for quarters. We're going to have a spy out there just in case he does actually try to scramble. They got 5 wide. And it's going to be knocked away. Nearly picked. Nearly picked off the tip. Yeah, they're down 21. How we have scored 14 already, I don't know. It is not looking too hot for San Diego State's playoff hopes. But they really want to try to stop this run, so we're going to try our best not to let that happen. Underthrown. They have 4 guys on the line. Not a guarantee any of them drops. Probably could have got away with just catching it regular there. Because he was very close to dropping it into the bucket. How on earth did he get caught up there? You know what, screw it, let's go for it. Have some fun. We don't have some fun? What is the point? Nearly broke off from everybody. He's got over 300 yards passing already. Yeah, those 2 short crosses, they seem to have worked quite well. We're just going to have Maples go on that fade. We probably could have had X maybe. That would have been Tim. Let's go post with him. Put him on a wheel. Wrong side. But Tim is wide open. Tim wide open. Well, we're going into the 4th quarter of our first playoff game, and man, we have a 21-point lead. I don't know how you could be any happier with this team. We have done great in the passing game. Rushing yards, we've only got 40. I mean, can we get that up? We'll try. We're also turning shoot clock on, by the way. We want to hurry up. We want to try our best. Hurry up. Get out of here with the victory. Ooh, we had a pretty good running lane right there. Just didn't capitalize on it there. Alright, 1st and goal. Obviously, we're trying to work on our run game a little bit, but why not mix in the pass? And Tim's going to reach in for the end zone, extending the lead to 28. We wanted to make a statement in our first college football playoff game. But, they're challenging it. I mean, it was very close. They're challenging the spot of the ball. What does it matter? Y'all are down by 21. And, well, they're going to get it down to the 1, so they're bringing that one back. Okay, 3rd and goal. You know what? I think he's done a great job today. He deserves another touchdown. They're going to pinch the line, obviously. But they're not going to pinch the quarterback. He's going to get a rushing touchdown. He deserves it. Maurice has had a great game so far. He's performed in the playoffs when he's needed to. And I couldn't be any prouder. Now defense needs to go back out there and continue to perform. Hopefully we don't see this first half defense at all in the next round. Because I did figure out it is Michigan we'd have to play. Hopefully not. Okay, Michigan will be a fun challenge. We haven't really faced them all too much. Come on, let's take him down. He's almost got 200 yards rushing. He had nothing to account for it. We've held them scoreless in the second half so far. Which has been a big reason into why we're up by 28 right now. And man, we were nearly there. I mean, I think it might be time to start our backup soon. And it's underthrown. That had no chance of being caught. 2nd and 10. Okay, they would have went to that tight end. It would have been intercepted by me, just saying. But 3rd and 3. Put the pressure on him. How are we not deflecting that? We're always right there. We're in the right place. We just aren't doing the right thing. Well, why not go back to old reliable? Man, they've been cutting it back, and we just had nobody there at all. But the thing that we've learned, the thing that's worked well in the red zone has been the man defense. User alert, Josh Jeffrey! User alert! So he's going to throw another interception and yet another user alert. It's the boy Josh Jeffrey. If he would have only had more speed, we could have been gone there. But yeah, now it's time to just run the clock. Of course, we don't ever have any good run plays to run, but let's, because I'm not running a toss, I'm not running a sweep. Those things never work. Get the first. Of course, we probably got to conserve our running back for next week. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. We do get the first. Minute and a half left in the game. Not necessarily intending on trying to get a touchdown right now, but I'm just trying to get this game over with. If we get a touchdown, then we get a touchdown. I can't do nothing about it. Got about less than 20 seconds. And we're going to be winning our first ever college football playoff game. And that might have ended it. You know, whatever. I was going to try to get a quick touchdown, but nah. Vermont State went from being destroyed year 1 and year 9 now, destroying teams in the college football playoffs. We made our first ever playoff game here. We got lucky having to face the 12 seed. And we scored multiple times. Now, it was a little bit dicey in the first half. Had me in the first half. But luckily, we held them scoreless in the second. I mean, we did a great job. The stats don't lie. We were scoring every single quarter, whether we liked it or not, just because we're that dang dominant. This is a 66 overall team we had to face. Yeah, they weren't standing a chance. Now, I thought they were, but no. Maurice, watch me find out Maurice is some kind of playoff dog, like playoff legend. I mean, he technically already is because he helped us get to it. But Tobias Flanagan, most of that was garbage time rushing yards. Receiving yards, Tim Twapala, 3 touchdowns, 145 yards, 7 receptions. Great dog. So is Shakir Booker. He had the same amount of receptions, only 23 less yards, and another touch. He got a touchdown. Everybody else, of course, they did their part. And defensively, tackles, that's the kind of tackle number I want to see. 13 and 11, beautiful. Now, TFLs, beautiful. Sacks, we only got 1 sack today. Two, of course, combined 2 guys, but Micah Sneed and Mike Upoff, good. We got 3 interceptions today. 2 user lurks, one with Josh Jeffrey and the other with Jose Hubbard. Man, I don't remember the last time I ever got 2 user lurks in the game, but it's insane that I did it now. And then Thomas Cole, he got a pick. And then I think we actually, we forced a fumble. We did force a fumble. We got the ball back, and we recovered it. We forced a fumble, we recovered it, went down the score, and, well, basically the rest is history. All right. But, I mean, San Diego State, y'all made it this far. Peace out. We're going to be going and seeing the next playoff game. I think I did have a sneak peek at who it was. I know I've said it multiple times during the game, but we'll all see it together just to make sure. Because I'm pretty sure this team had to win their conference. Because I don't think I saw them this high in the playoffs at all. They might have been. But we won our first college football playoff game in school history. Of course, it's against one of the worst possible teams to ever make the playoffs. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah. Wait, we didn't lose to San Diego State. We won. Luckily, we didn't let them get over 100 rushing yards. But we did do good enough. Okay, we're moving on to the playoffs. And who do we got to face? Well, we're not going to figure it out just yet, but considering Tim Twapala the Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week, and yep, we've got to face Michigan in the Rose Bowl. The number 4 and number 5 teams in the nation. Michigan is, let me guess, 94 overall. Okay, we can win this. We've had to play against these kind of teams before. Has our job offers changed at all? Yet, ooh, we could become the head coach of Notre Dame, but no. Nope, nope, nope. Let's see how the college football playoffs went. We won, of course. We won our game. We've got Michigan, Florida State, or Duke. Okay. We're the higher seed, but it wouldn't matter. Georgia, Notre Dame, Louisville, and Auburn. So Louisville did beat Tennessee. I don't want to have to face Auburn or Georgia. I would take Notre Dame or Auburn. I would take Duke. You know what? I would love to beat the #1 team. I would love it. But we can't look forward until we get through this game against Michigan. I will have to sweat my absolute butt off to win this game. Now, luckily, Michigan doesn't have home field advantage. Well, they do technically, but we don't play there. But we're going to rock the black all the way through. We've got to rock the black as much as we can. And of course, Michigan's going to rock their classic uniforms. Let's go into the second round of the playoffs here in the Rose Bowl. Can we win it? That'd be awesome. No home field advantage. Just straight seeing who's better. Here at the Rose Bowl. Our first ever Rose Bowl appearance, and, well, looks like they've got a new coach. I've never seen that man before. Michigan decided to go with a guy who hopefully won't be texting anybody. He's not supposed to. And then for us, we have fought hard. Of course, people can probably argue, hey, Vermont State never really had a challenge against they almost lost to San Diego State, and they weren't even a good team. I mean, you could argue that. Good. But why would you? Well, either way, they're going to figure out if it was true or not, if we're actually good. We're going to be returning it. Let's get the Rose Bowl underway. We're going to have the best return man in the nation. Okay, well, he's going to get it to us about the 19. I mean, Maurice, he played great last week. Yep, we've got to take advantage of everything we get. It's this Michigan team, and they're not going to let up. But we will see. How will the run game do tonight? Well, it doesn't seem like we're going to do all that great. We might have to rely on the pass a wee bit more. So we will see. Michigan does have a really talented roster, so you can never count them out. But they are leaving the underneath man. That's Tim Kupala. 3rd and inches. And he's going to have major running room. He's got a massive run. And Michigan has a player injured. That's a massive play for us against Michigan. If number 15 was caught behind one of his teammates, we could have been seeing a touchdown. Very much a touchdown. A great freaking job right there. And Tim Topala, he's going to break a tackle. That was an insane job by him. Great job managing to get off the tackle and just not allowing it. And Shakir Booker cannot grab it and haul it in. But it is 3rd and 4. And we can't hold on. We'll just have... Oh, they're wanting us to go for it? Okay, coach, you're playing it risky here, but I like it. But Tim Kupala, he likes playing it risky. We're going to get the first. We want a touchdown, not a field goal. We can extend that out. Nearly picked. We overthrew it. That nearly costed us a big opportunity. But it is much better than what it was before. Run a screen from here is kind of It's kind of scummy, but it didn't work. Lost us a yard or two. 3rd and goal. And we're going to get in the end zone! Scoring first in the Rose Bowl. Anything's possible when you're Vermont State. From the insane comebacks to the insane scores against random teams that you've probably never heard of. Well, I guess you have heard of certain teams. We keep it too close against crappy teams and let it be known against the big ones. Well, now Michigan's got to have an answer. Remember Dante Shivers. He was a man we tried getting. I think he was like a 4-star receiver. But obviously, watch the pitch. But we got to see. I know Michigan likes to run it a little bit. They've got a really good offense, and we struggled with the run last week. We definitely struggled with it. And if they see that they can actually run it, man, they've got a ton of talent. Second and 1. All right, are they going to pass it here? No, they're going to check it down. And the RPO is going to work to perfection. Get them down the field. But yeah, we've got to take advantage of every possible moment we can. Oh, why did you stop? Number 28. You could have got there and got the pick potentially. Is he got over like, the frick does that say? 8,593 yards passing in his career? And we're going to take him down in the backfield. Called man defense right there. Alright, I'll watch the pass. Let's try pressing up maybe. Man, we are letting him glide too much. And we have nobody on the edge. They're going to tie it right back up. Alright, let's try to get a good return. Show everybody why you're the best return man in the nation. Show everybody why you won the Jet Award. Show everybody why you're the best one in school history. Okay, I guess that was a decent one. Even though you got absolutely clobbered. Oh, they're not covering the left side all too well. Or maybe they're covering it good enough. Oh wait, not that. I meant to go Texas routes. Great job, Flanagan. Force control the clock. Control the clock. Score whenever we can. Got to go into halftime with the lead. Is not questionable. Not debatable. Okay, Shakir Booker does secure the first. Nice job. I was waiting to see if that post would open up. That's one of my main reads on that play. And you know what? It worked. No way! How on earth did he bounce off of that?
Touchdown, Tobias Flanagan. We're going to extend the lead. Oh, we're going to get the lead back. What a run. I thought we were stomped dead in the water, but no. How on earth did Tobias do that? That's only something he could do. Look at this. He broke off 2 tackles and the safety. He wasn't quick enough to get to him. And by the time he was already in the end zone. Giving us the lead 14-7 with 40 seconds left in the first quarter. If we can make Michigan play from behind all game, that's the ideal situation for us to win. Maybe force 1 turnover, get a score. Be looking A-okay. And they will try to run it, we already know. They love to run the football. How did he not get taken down? We had several people there, but there's a Michigan's running back's going to get hurt. Okay. That's one of them down. But obviously, they've got multiple great running backs. Yeah, we gotta watch our zones. Because they do run RPO, and we gotta straight up watch them. You can catch them off guard sometimes. As long as we take them down, we'll be fine. So at the end of 1, we do find ourselves up 14-7. You know, right now, every playoff game is a big playoff game. This one against Michigan, it's winnable. And we're proving it right now. It's just you can't let them take control of the game. And if we win this game, we'd have to face either Duke or Florida State. We will see who wins. But it's 2nd and 1 right now. And we're going to take them down in the backfield, 3rd and 4. Of course, you got to watch out. Watch out for that dangerous pass. They're going to beat us here, I know it. Ah, dang it, we can't force an incompletion. We're giving up the inside. I mean, it's not like we're actually terrible at playing. Okay, we're starting to get more tackles at the line of scrimmage on their running back. Why didn't you jump sooner? They're going to tie the game back up at 14. He didn't try to jump any sooner. He didn't knock it away, unfortunately. Because if he would have been a little faster, reacted a little quicker, he would have been able to get it bounced off his back, deflected. Now we've got to score, waste as much clock as we can, go into halftime with the lead. We were so close to a great return there. And I mean so close. You know, let's have him run. Have him run a deep over. Second and 1. A wide open hole up the middle. We were trying to cut back. I saw him blocking, but still a great run. He's been doing excellent he's been doing excellent all game. And Tim's going to hold on. He's going to get a couple extra because he's fighting so hard. But 2nd and 5. Maybe we can try to get a post here. And he's going to Shakir Booker. He's outrunning the defense. We're going to take the lead back. Lead change after lead change. Well, I guess technically not lead change. Michigan hasn't had the lead yet, but we do retake it. He's just that dang fast. I think he's the one that's like 96 speed. Incredible. That's why Shakir Booker's our number one. He's always been our number one this year. Very reliable. We're going back up 7. One defensive stop and we can take this up most likely by 2. Michigan's defense hasn't been able to stop us offensively. And I see no reason why we ain't going to. And we're going to take him down at the 12. Not a great return whatsoever. But we do have to pay very much attention to the run here. Either that or the RPO. Ah, we were so close. But he does take him down and holds him from getting a first. 2nd and 1. Oh, they're playing really close. Ah, we wanted to try to blow it up, but no. We basically went all ran commit on that play. Maybe running zone can help play run defense a little bit better. We actually have guys in multiple different areas. Ah, no, we had somebody over top. I don't know if it's my zone or... I don't think it's my zone at all. My zone would be right here. We're going to throw the RPO. We're going to take him down. Okay, good. Let's run Tampa 2 right here. I don't trust it. We're definitely running some. Take him down. 3rd and 4. 1 stop is all it takes. One stop is all it takes right now. Ah, my zone. I had a feeling it was going to be open. Sending a man in motion. Probably going to be a run. Yep. Maybe if he would have kept running forward, he would have actually got something, but no, he didn't. That would have been multiple guys open if he did wait a second longer. Got less than 2 minutes in the half now. We can hold him out the end zone and get him to just a field goal. That'd be fine. Third and 8. Let's call timeout. Let's call timeout. Maybe get enough time to get the ball in this before the end of the first half. Try getting a field goal or something. And it's caught. It's caught. Now we've kind of got to score before the end of the half. If we don't, then Michigan could very well look to take the lead in the second half. We want them to play from behind. So we've got 1:15 left to do it. Okay, not the best pass, but it still happened, and we're We're free right now. Move him in a little bit. Still got 2 timeouts. Bro, where's the pass interference? He literally got bumped in the middle of his route. Keep crossing this. Okay, we got that off. Okay, let's run hurry up. Alright, hurry up, boys, hurry up. Continue to hurry up, please. You might be thinking they're thinking pass here. At least what you gotta assume. So we'll call our second timeout. Let's dial something up nasty here. We can at least get in field goal range. We can go into the half with a lead. Our running back is just not holding on. You know what? I'm going to put Ben Coate in next. And maybe run the same exact play. You know what? We'll take our timeout. We'll just take our field goal. 51 yards. We don't have another timeout. We already know our kicker can't make that. Did it really doink? We just doinked off the field goal. I didn't think we'd actually even come close. Because remember last time we tried it. Alright, well, we hit the QB. We're going to go into the half tied. 21 apiece. Well, I mean, we've played really close with Michigan. We came close a couple times to getting a stop. It's just we've got to stop the third downs. We have sucked at third downs. The third down defense sucks. And we have been just not been able to defend the pass in the red zone at all. Well, that is to the back left corner of the end zone. But we've been doing a great job on offense. Now, that last second there, we probably should have got a little bit closer for our kicker. But, yeah, I mean, there wasn't much more we could do like this. That shouldn't have been a catch. Should have been a deflection. Can't do nothing about it, though. Now, time for the second half of the playoff of the Rose Bowl. Yeah, I'm going to have to... Let's lock in. As if I wouldn't already. We're going to try to give him a little bit of pressure. Alright, they're sending him in motion. I think it's a run here. And we're going to take him down. 2nd and 5. Let's see. Do we like the run? Yes, I do think it's a run. And we're going to check it down. They're going to break a tackle. Oh, that sucks. He just now reached over 200 yards passing. We were right there, too. Let's go Tampa, too. I think we can get it on that. We can't break it up. We've got to break up passes that we have just not been able to do. And, well, that's not going anywhere. Okay, please defend the pass. And they're going to check it down, and that's a gain of 1. Third down now. Watch the sticks. Watch the sticks. That's all we've got to do here. They're going to check it down, and we're finally going to stop them. And Dante Shivers, their best receiver, is going down. That is great. Great news. Now, the thing is, are they going to shank it or are they going to make it? And it's going to be straight down the middle. But the thing is, we held them to a field goal. That's the big thing. We held them to 3. Make them go underneath with them RPOs. Don't let them go up. But yeah, it's only a 3-point game. Michigan's got their first lead of the game. Now we've got Ben Coden. Not a great block right there. Terrible block. No, you had him open. He had Tim Fupala open. Okay, come over here a little bit. And, oh no, that's not good. It's his first pick of the playoffs. Should have known we shouldn't have thrown it deep there. Second and 5. If we can go pick for pick, that'd be nice. Third and 1. Third and 1. Press up here. Please get a TFL. No way. We know it's going to be a run. We just let them get it up the middle. Okay. And another player is going down for them. Going to take him down. Third and goal. Why can we never force an incompletion? We've got to be able to force incompletions, and we just are not doing that. We've got to get a touchdown now and get a stop and get a score. We're now relying on our defense. We're now relying on both our entire team now. Why are you so slow right now? You have barely played. You have literally barely played. Please don't start allowing them to just get in the backfield. Thank you, Tim. Get out. Throwing it deep earlier was not the answer. Okay, great job, Tim. Be the man. In order to be the man, you got to beat the man. So we've got to beat Michigan. Don't let the magical run in here. Okay, let's hurry it up. Yes, Tim. It's got 114 yards. Just keep making them go back and forth, back and forth. They come in. Tim Tupala! Touchdown! I wasn't even looking, and I still threw it to him. I had that much trust in my boy. Now it's all in us to get a stop on defense and get another touchdown to get the lead. We're only down 3. One pick is all we can need. All we need right now. We got all 3 timeouts. Okay. It's Tampa 2. Let's see. Take them down. Do not give them much, if any at all. Then Tampa 2 again. Well, he dropped that. Bro, how are you not saying that's not a drop? He clearly didn't have possession. Because it literally bounced out of his hand. Like he... Ain't no way you give that to him. It wasn't whether he was in bounds or... He never had full possession of the ball. And you're telling me that's a complete pass? Y'all are talking about the wrong freaking possession. He didn't hold on to the ball long enough. Please. No. Hold him to a field goal at least. At the most. That should not have been a catch. Alright, that's the end of the 3rd. We're down 3. We can hold him to a field goal here. And then we go down and get a touchdown and get the lead. But we've got to run this clock out. We're in the 4th quarter of the Rose Bowl. We're in a very winnable game right now. But the one thing we cannot give up is a touchdown. That is the one thing we must absolutely not give up. We need all of our clutch guys to come in at this moment. Okay, 2nd and 5. It's a screen kinda. We take him down, 3rd and 3. Okay, let's send a blitz. Safety blitz. If we can get in there quick enough. Please. Are we serious? But, oh, he's hurt. He is hurt. He is hurt. Drops it. Oh, thank the Lord. He dropped it. They are really trying to pass it right here. No, Micah Snead goes down. He goes down. 3rd and 7. Okay, Tampa 2, please. Are you kidding me? I said the most we can allow them to is a freaking field goal, and we are not playing good defense. Now we've got to hurry up and score a touchdown unless we get one on this return, which, let's hope so. Come on, Quincy. You're the best in the nation for a reason. Guess not even enough to get to the 17. You had it in your hands. I apologize for yelling, but it is just it is very annoying. The fact that they have it in their hands and they just don't catch it. And they jump for every single ball when they don't need to. Not everything's got to be a jump ball, guys. Here, come this way, please. Texas routes. So you have multiple options. Ben. Great job, Ben. And they're going to have an injured player. We need some kind of hero on this team. We need a freaking hero. Whoever it is, better show up now. Show up now rather than later. That's a little bit rude. Bro. You've got to be kidding me. They don't adjust to the routes at all. Well, that's going to give Michigan a greater advantage. They're going to run another RPO that we can't stop because we have no awareness. Man, how did we do this? How did we even get here? Of course, hit the screen. We have to get some turnovers, and we have just not been able to even cover. We haven't even been able to cover the freaking pass, and they're not even a pass-heavy offense. They've just been good at it because we have no awareness. We need to get a stop. We cannot allow any more points. They are running as much clock as they can on. Y'all literally just almost kept them up and running. Man, if this is how the season ends, I'm going to be absolutely... Well, I can't be mad we even made it this far. Really? He should have went out of bounds. This is a pitiful way to go out. Of course, it's always on the freaking defense. It's always on the freaking defense. We were looking good coming into the second half. Defense screws us over all the freaking time. So we just don't know how to do it. Please. Are we serious? Well, if that's them, they're always catching it, like, without a doubt. Please don't get hit all the time. I cannot afford you to be out. Snap the ball, please. Ben. Ben, go, 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 go. That's why we need 95 speed. We just got to get so lucky on defense. Please just get a pick or something. If you have any sense of clutchness, defense, this is the time. This is where you need to be clutch, defense. We have all 3 timeouts. You need to get a pick, though. The quarterback hasn't scrambled all day. Don't let this work. Why are y'all letting it work? It never works, and we're the only team that works on. Why are we... We can't stop the run. It's always been an issue because the run defense in this game just straight up sucks. And 2 of our players are out. Injuries are happening way too much. You don't see this many in-game, ever. I'm sorry, I'm talking about in real life. You're pushing them forward, you idiots! Just let them go down. Quit pushing them forward. You gave them an extra 5 yards. They do an unnecessary extra tackle for no reason. I mean, all they've got to do is just run the clock out. I mean, we can call a timeout like it's going to matter. We're down 10. We had the lead at one point. How we went from winning in this game to losing by 10. Defense just kept freaking sucking. We suck on 3rd down. We suck at stopping the run. We suck in pass coverage, apparently. Even though that's the only thing I ever work on. We better be lucky we even made it this far. We probably shouldn't have even made it out the first round. And also, we don't know how to tackle. That's another big problem. That should be us celebrating it, not them. I just hope we didn't waste the best season we've ever had. (35-45). We very much should have had this win. Should not have been this, should not have been like this. We were tied going in halftime at 21. I think it was just that, we need to work on our speed at corner, big time. We can't be accepting slower guys there. Speed and just zone coverage in general. But we have great zone coverage. It's just we don't do it. We don't have... I mean, we have high awareness. We have good awareness. It's just it doesn't come into play ever. We did throw 2 picks, but those 2 picks were a little late anyways. It's a shame we went out like this. Our worst nightmare came true, and defense started sucking again, even after playing good the entirety of the first half. Hey, we made the playoffs. Be happy it happened, not sad that it's over. Just think, we spent 9 long years not making the playoffs. Well, I guess technically 8 long years without being in the playoffs, despite us being really freaking good. We went undefeated one season. Who knows? We could have probably won a national championship earlier if we were actually not cheated by the NCAA in the first place. But I guess this kind of a shut us up then. It's always going to come down to who can have a better defense. You know what they say? Defense wins championships. Well, ours wasn't going to win a freaking bowl game. I mean, we did what we could. Quarterback threw 4 touchdowns, 377 yards. Flanagan, I decided to take him out and put Ben Cote in because Ben has just got much better speed. Now Tobias, I think he might stay one more year. We'd have to get lucky though, really lucky. But Ben Cote, man, I'm just glad we had such legendary players. Who knows if we would have put Ben Cote in? Who knows if we would have had him? If we would have done better, if we would have done worse, who knows? He's got better speed, but I think it's his break tackling ability isn't nearly as good as Tobias's is. Because Tobias, his touchdown run, yeah, that kind of needed some great break tackling. He broke 2 tackles on 1 play, got in the end zone. Okay, that's a lie. He did break a tackle. He broke multiple tackles. That's a freaking lie right there. This game doesn't keep stats accurately. That 1 catch, it shouldn't have been a catch. The guy was literally, he held on to one hand, but like literally not even a second later, he didn't have full possession of it. I think the rule is you have to have full possession of it and be able to make a football play or something like that. I understand if you're like on a sideline, you gotta have at least 1 foot in. Yeah, he had 1 foot in, but the thing is, he didn't have full possession of the ball. He held on it for like a second, and then it fell out of his hands. And it didn't even look like he had full possession of it, even when he caught it. Because it was bobbling in his left hand. Should not have been a catch. And for whatever reason, they're just outrunning us. Like, just insane. And what's going to be the last game for a ton of these guys, hey, at least they fought hard. These guys fought so hard. Ben Cote, the former receiver turned running back, he got to relive his receiver days here. And Tim Swapala, man, we might have had you for maybe like 1 or 2 seasons, but you were one heck of a player. We know we can get to the playoffs. It's just a matter of, will we? But here's a shout out to all these seniors. A ton of our best players, especially all of our receivers, were like seniors or juniors. Some of them are going to leave to the draft, like I hope Tim does. Shakir better. What's funny is Shakir, he was wanting to go to the draft last year, but now he's probably just going to go this year anyways, which he kind of, hopefully he does. He's good. He's better than good enough to go for it or go to it. And now Michigan moves on to face either Duke or Florida State. Man, I was so hyped. We were actually doing quite well. I'm so freaking upset how that went. Certain parts of the game, I was not happy. But, I mean, that's a decent amount of tackles. It's just, most of this probably came from the first half because we weren't tackling crap in the second half. Like, we were not stopping them. But if we would have got ball at halftime, we'd be probably talking about a whole different story right now. We probably wouldn't be talking about a loss. I don't know. We shouldn't have had to kick the ball off. We should have had to kick the ball off first to start the game. It's whatever. I mean, I elected to. I mean, I want to kick it first. I want to get ball at half. But no. Got a ton of TFLs because, well, Michigan's whole offense revolves around that run game. We didn't have a single sack. We didn't have a single pick. We failed to produce any pressure, even though we tried to as hard as we possibly could. We failed severely. And now we're resulting in a playoff loss. We had to experience a playoff win and a playoff loss. At least we got to give our home fans a taste of what it's like to be in and win the playoffs. Now it's just going back to Vermont. Going back to Vermont with nothing to show for it. Not even a Rose Bowl trophy. But it is Michigan. We did compete with them. Tim Fupala has set the single-season receiving yards record. I am very interested to see what that is. Set the single-season receiving touchdown. So Tim is actually... Man, we've been having some record-breaking receivers every year. Even the single-season receptions record. And now it's time to see who else going to the draft. Yep, Coach Mike Ward better hope his silver tongue can keep his key weapons around for another run next year after losing 45-35. We will look at the season stats before I go to the off season. But I mean, man, we won a playoff game. That is still really big. Now, it was against the 12 seed. We almost came close to winning in the next round, but almost. You can't rely on the almosts. All we can do is hope to get better. Hope not all of our guys actually moved out. I do want to see. Oh, Marcus Freeman goes back to Notre Dame. He leaves Penn State and goes there. That's what his name is, Marcus Freeman. So after leaving Notre Dame for a little while, he goes back and rebuilds himself with Penn State. Now, they're not ranked, but he is going back to Notre Dame. Ryan Day, he went to the NFL. Wow. That's a big loss for Ohio State there. They're going to lose their head coach to the NFL. Ryan Day. Huh. Well, I mean, I can think of a couple teams now who'd probably need a Ryan Day in the NFL. And it seems the head coach in Nebraska got fired. And you're telling me he's becoming the head coach of Arkansas State? Okay, buddy. Let's see. Are any of our former coaches on here? Now, I don't know all of them. James Ward is a head coach of Central Michigan after getting fired from Miami. Well, he's 5-0. Probably most of that's probably with us, to be honest. Maybe not. He says he's 5-0 in bowl games. I think he was with us for the Fenway Bowl, 68 Ventures Bowl. I don't think he was with us for the Xbox Bowl. So yeah, he won 2 bowl games with us, and I think he won probably like 2 or 3 with Miami. Dang, I can't get that out. But yeah, I think he won a couple with Miami. What was that defensive coordinator's name? Let's see if I can find him. Mike Norvell is the new head coach of Florida. But yeah, James Ward is the head coach. Our former offensive coordinator actually did become a head coach, and he went off
to Central Michigan. Well, he went off to, I think, Miami and then Central Michigan now. But I don't think our former defensive coordinator is really doing anything. I think Russ Callaway was the guy we were potentially getting. Bill O'Brien is the head coach of Coastal Carolina. Man, what on earth is happening? From going to coach the Houston Texans to coaching Coastal Carolina. He got fired from Rutgers. Freaking idiot. Huh, wow. Well, those are some pretty big names going to new schools. Well, I guess if we're gonna lose to anybody, it's gonna be the future national champions. Michigan's back on top. So we lose to them 45-35. They destroy Florida State, so that means we probably would have, or at least played it close. Now they've got Georgia. Georgia, they pretty much dominated. Oh yeah, they've dominated every game they played. From the very first round all the way up. I mean, Michigan's played some, I wouldn't say easy teams, but Georgia, they faced the number 3 and 7 teams in the nation. I'm sorry, in the playoffs. So I'm honestly rooting for Michigan. At least we could say we got beat by the national champions. Now, how much do I want to get a rematch against them next year? And not so much. I don't really want to get a rematch. I mean, we were beating them. But if we do rematch them, oh, we finished the season ranked 7. We actually get, well, let's see. No way. Michigan loses by 3. They lose by a field goal, so we don't get to become the losers to the national champions. Not really, I mean, not that I'd want to be that, but dang. That's honestly terrible. I mean, do we go quarterback? Increased chance to sway them? I mean, I don't really do sways all too much. But I'm thinking maybe it's like also you'd have a better chance to get them because they'd prefer your school more or something. I don't know. I mean, we're already working on running back. I do try to heavily go after like receiver and running back. We'll just put it into to running back because I've been able to get a ton of 4-star running backs, and I mean a ton. Now we could probably work on tactician a little bit, just because when I do play, I end up screwing us over a decent amount, and I'm tired of doing that. All right, let's go check the season stats before we get into it. Almost 5,000 yards, 50 touchdowns, and 12 picks. That's an improvement from last year, and it's a pretty big improvement. Maurice is going to 100% go to the draft. And you know what? We might as well give him the rest of his upgrade points. He's got 13. Let's go into IQ. He's up to a 92. 90, he's up to a 98. This man will go in the first round without a shadow of a doubt. But he had one heck of a year. And I can already tell you who the starting QB is going to be next year. It's going to be Pete Daniels. Yeah, I understand we've got a better quarterback like Armand Duarte. He's only normal dev. I mean, I want the young quarterback to start. I do. I love starting freshman QB who have like high dev trait because it gives them time to develop in the offense. And he's a dual threat, so he's going to have an even better chance of succeeding because dual threats work very well in our offense. Flanagan at 1,500 yards rushing. This is statistically our best offensive year yet.
1,400 yards is considered the most in school history. 14 touchdowns. Shakir Booker, unfortunately, did not get 1,000 yards, but he was a part of a playoff game-winning team. So, he only had 4 drops all year. He only played 583 snaps. Think about it. He played he played almost half the snaps that freaking Tim did, and he was like, I don't know, not even 500 yards less than what he had. So you could think maybe if Shakir got to play as more downs than that, maybe he would have probably been able to get that many yards. We could have had multiple 1,000-yard receivers. We actually almost had 3 of them. Armon Maples, Shakir Booker, and Tim Tuipala. Man, I honestly love this 3. I mean, Armon Maples, he's one of those. Him and Greg Andrews were just those 2 guys that would almost always come up with a big play when you needed it. You could throw it up to them, and well, they would go up and grab it. Even better than the guys who would have 99 spec catch, which is just insane. You would think it wouldn't be that way. You'd think the guys with 99 spec catch never drop a deep ball at all, but no, they drop every single one of them. But those 2 guys, nah, they were dogging everybody. And then Tim Twapali, he's kind of an opposite story. You could check it down to him almost any time on a drag, and he would outrun everybody. And he only had 86 speed, but he seemed significantly faster than everybody. I mean, his acceleration's only 88. I think this man just had an extra something about him for sure. He just had something. He just had something about him that made him that much greater. Yeah, he's gonna finish his career 1,400 yards. He could very well look to be drafted like later in the draft. I didn't mean to go blocking. Let's see. What can we get with 4 points? I doubt we'll be able to get him up much, but it says he's 87 overall. Probably get his awareness up a little bit. He's officially an 87, so I think 87 is like just on the verge of being draftable. So he'd probably go in like a later round. But he did have a great season. 100 reception. He had 101 receptions, 1,400 yards, 14 touchdowns. This man's already a legend, and he broke a lot of different receiving records, probably thanks to me. But looky there, Jose Hubbard. Hopefully he doesn't leave to the draft. I mean, he's only 81 overall, so he shouldn't. But he did have over 100 tackles. That's what a full season of the 4-3 multiple playbook has done for us. And it's basically given us a 100 tackle guy. And then for the TFLs, double-digit TFLs. We nearly had a double-digit sacker. Finally. The most sacks in school history. For any player, because it's a playbook. Yeah, the TFLs, we got a ton. We almost had a double-digit sacker. If Alex Amano would have gotten one more sack at all, we would have been looking great. Interceptions. Look how many interceptions we got. We had 4 guys with 3 of them. Bro, I was using the heck out of Jose Hubbard, Doug Jordan. I got multiple user alerts with them. I can already tell you that right now. Thomas Skull, they just kept trying to test him deep, and he would just go up and grab the pick. Kerry Graves, I can't say I usered him, but I could imagine why he'd get a pick. I think I saw him like maybe once or twice get a pick. But this defense is insane. I'm sorry, this defensive playbook is insane. Micah Sneed, I think I saw him get one. Josh Jeffrey, I literally usered him for one of them, user alert. Emeka Little, I don't recall ever seeing him get one. And Alex Amano, I think I usered him. Joseph Babcock, I know he got that pick early on in the season. But yeah, one heck of a this is defense ever. And our best offense. We didn't have a single defensive touchdown. Joseph Babcock, he had 10 deflections. Who allowed the most catches? And Jose Hubbard. Of course, whenever you're throwing over the middle, you're going to tend to allow a lot of catches. And, well, Jose Hubbard also forced the most fumbles. Makes sense. And then Thomas Skoll and Teddy Calloway recovered. Did we block a field goal at all? No. Safety? No. But Thomas Skoll played over 1,000 snaps. Micah Sneed played over 1,000. Jose played almost 1,000. And of course, I can't go without shouting out the kick return. The best kick returner in school history. He had over 1,000 return yards. Quincy Muhammad. He wins the Jet Award. Man, we just have something about us that helps us have a great return game. And I mean just great. Three, he had 3 return touchdowns. I think one in the playoffs. I know 2 early on in the season, not back-to-back games, but one early on in the season, another like halfway through the year, and then another. I think it was against. Pretty sure it was against San Diego State. Yeah, I think it was. So he has 3 kick return touchdowns, the most by any player in school history, and his longest was 102. The thing is, he's not even that. Well, he's got 93 speed, 99 acceleration just does that to you. 97 change of direction. That's why you put fast guys on kick return. And the thing is, he wasn't even our starting running back. He was like our third string, I think. And he still balled out. Punt return, I don't think he ever got a touchdown. No, he didn't, but he still got over 378 yards. We came close a couple times to actually getting a return, but no dice. That's what our team looks like this year. And it seems Georgia's going to win. Is Kirby Smart even still their coach? Yes, he is. Why on earth would he be fired? But Michigan, the team that beat us, did make the national championship. So that lets me know if we beat Michigan, we probably would have went to the Natty. Now we would have got smacked by Georgia, probably Florida State too, but we still would have possibly made it. And that gives me hope for this year. And plus, we won a playoff game. We go up to a 3-star school. We are steadily improving. Win the conference again, win another playoff game, hopefully get the 5 seed. I don't think the 5 seed is the highest we can get, but it would be cool if we can get any higher. Now, it's time. Which players are leaving us and who's staying? Marisa Cuban. Let's try to convince him. Not been persuaded. Shakir Booker projected round 2. I don't know if it was improved at all. No way! You're telling me Tim, after having a 1,400-yard season, doesn't 1,400 yards, 101 reception, 14 touchdowns. You're telling me that doesn't get you into the NFL? That would 100% get you into the NFL. 110%. I know if I was a GM, I'd draft that. Now, I know he's not the fastest, but I mean, he still had an incredible year. He broke I'm pretty sure actually almost every single season receiving record for us. And Shakir Booker, he could have went to the draft last year. I don't know if he really improved it all too much. He's got 4 more upgrade points. Let's put it into IQ. Get him up to a 94. Hopefully that gets him drafted in the first at least. But we've got to make some big acquisitions here. Please don't leave us. Got 4 more. Okay, we are keeping Lampman. These are a bunch of big-time players. And the backup quarterback's going to remain a backup. We only keep Lampman and Van Dyke. Ben Zuber, or Brody Zuber, he leaves. Stephen Klein finally decides to leave. I mean, he was trying to leave last year. He decided to come back for whatever reason. He made a good decision coming back because it was a big help for us. Bickerstaff leaving kind of sucks. I think Maurice leaving kind of made sense. He's going to get drafted probably, I'd say top five. If not, he could very well be the number one overall pick. He almost had 5,000 yards. He only had 12 picks. See, that's a problem he's going to have in the NFL is that he just turns it over a little too much for their liking. But he's still a really good quarterback. He had 1,500 yards. Or he had almost 5,000 yards. He was like less than 200 away. He had 50 touchdown passes. This man knows how to throw a touchdown, and you can't take it away from him. And he also played really good in that first playoff game. He also had a shootout. Now he did throw two picks in the Michigan game, but he did still have technically a shootout. We only lost by 10. He almost led us to one of the biggest wins in school history. And man, was it insane. Now, some of these players, like, I don't know why Leon Zeke isn't going to the draft. Like, pro potential, you're really A minus. What are you talking about? We've had a draft pick in literally every single year for like the last like 4 years, like 4 or 5 years. Why are you worried about pro potential? If you've seen everybody else get drafted, why aren't you worried about getting drafted too? Yeah, I sure do hope Shakir Booker and Marisa Cuban can find their success in the NFL. Go get paid millions, boys. Y'all deserve it. Y'all played really great in y'all's career here. I mean, I might as well upgrade you. I don't know why you're not staying. It sucks somebody else is gonna get you. It really does. But like Tony Soja, well, he's a kicker, so I don't know. But Maple should get drafted. Tim Tupala should get drafted. Maples was our third best receiver. Tim was literally a 1,400 yard, 14 touchdown. I ain't got to repeat it again. He had great stats. This season is what I'm trying to say. You would instantly draft him. That's the kind of guy you would draft. Now these other ones, obviously, they're a little too low overall. But the 87s, you would draft an 87 plus overall player. You could. Now it'd probably be on the lower end overall wise, but still, if you looked at Tim's stats. Now, I don't know if Tim just didn't want to go to the draft or not, but he should at least be drafted. You don't have that good of stats and not be drafted. He could go down in history as one of the best receivers of our school's history. And, well, him not getting drafted is kind of weird. That's like, it's like, I think it's that one Florida State quarterback. I think it was Florida State. It's either them or Boston College. They had a quarterback one time that was like really good, but they didn't like him in the NFL because he was mainly like a scrambling kind of QB, and at the time they didn't really accept scrambling QBs. I don't remember who it was, but he did win Heisman, and he never got drafted. I don't think he got drafted. So I hope Tim can actually get drafted because he deserves it, big, big time. Well, pro potential's going down. John Zamora is now worried. Let's see. Did Tim actually get drafted? I mean, he deserved it. He had a great season. No. He could go down. You know what? He is one of the best receivers Vermont State has ever had. He's not going to go down in the draft. But Marisa Cuban, he went from relatively unknown player to now a relatively unknown four-star on the team. Well, he got to start every single year, all 3 years. He went up from a 74 up to a 97 in just technically you could say just 3 years, which is insane. If he stayed one more year, he could have went up to 99, but he's already gone in the first round, so he ain't got nothing else left to prove. He could we were very close to winning a natty this year. Well, very close being winning only one playoff game. But still, Maurice and Shakir being the only two guys going in the draft this year. I mean, I don't I don't I don't think Tim deserves this punishment. I mean, he's still going to remain in our record books, and he's going to remain on YouTube because of my streams and videos. It's just a shame he didn't get drafted. He deserved it. You don't have a 1,400-yard season and not be okay with it. Now think about it. What would logically be the excuse for him not to get into the NFL, other than the fact that he only had like one big year and he didn't really get to play anywhere else, or he didn't really have a good season anywhere else except for us, probably because he never got to start or play. And he got to start for us, and well, he got 1,400 yards. You would draft that. At least I know I would. I mean, if I see a receiver that broke several school records, like single season records for everything, 101 receptions, yeah, that's a draftable player. Now Shakir did all right. He was like the second best receiver on the team. I'm still confused. That's just a story I don't know, but they must have done some freaking Shador Sanders type crap to keep him out the draft. I guess let's see. What players can we go out there in the transfer portal? Well, the answer is a ton of 4 stars. Oh no! Dang. We were so close to being able to get Mateo Prado. No way. What do you mean championship contender? We just won a playoff game. And we were so close to getting that 5-star transfer. Dang it. Because we're actually on his board. Wait a second. Why is there so many? Really? You're gonna say no because I don't have high enough coach prestige? Like, this is the most 5-stars I have seen in the transfer portal ever. Like, I've never seen this many. It's crazy. But Dreisbach, Prado, Bruce, Mangum, and Cantwell. 2 5-star quarterbacks, one from NC State and Texas Tech. So probably their starting quarterbacks wanted to leave. Mangum was, well, he's from Alabama. Mangum's, I think Alabama's 2 best tackles are leaving. Because I think a 5-star has to be like a 90 plus overall player. It just has to be. A 4-star can be anywhere from like 80 something to, well, I guess just 80 something. Because every time I've gotten a 4-star player, it's been like an 86 overall. So if I had to guess, around like 85 ish. They're around like 85 ish overall. And I do want to get a quarterback that can come in and at least play 1 year. But Bickerstaff, he's considered a 4-star. We could get Incoom from Clemson. We can steal one of Clemson's receivers after they stole the D tackle. I think it's only fair. But it's nice that since we are a 3-star now, since we are a 3-star school, we can actually have significant interest. Ooh, Mitchell Boone had, dang it, it's top 8. We didn't even get a chance. Ain't that a shame? We finished 10th for him. But Leon Zeke, of course, he's got the Ohio State. If he goes to Michigan, I'm not going to be happy. Because Michigan just beat us in the playoffs. But we are pretty freaking high. Ooh, getting a high overall safety wouldn't hurt. Getting some receivers. That's like our main need.
Caesar Joy. I mean, I'll take any QB. We're first on Hardrick. Hardrick. You know, let's just go over to everything we need. Okay, we don't need tight end. We need a receiver, though. Schultz, you're a route artist. Are any of y'all speedsters? Oh, you're 6'5". Out of Michigan? I'm taking your receiver. Screw you, Michigan. I'm taking y'all's receiver. Why did I have a feeling his name is Cortland? If we can get a whole roster of... Oh, Andy 6'5". There's sophomore. Oh, you're a speedster. Oh, wait, I thought I already had you marked down, Marcus. Okay, we're going to have 7 receivers on our board. But receivers are pretty important. It's a shame the 5 stars. Like, I don't understand. We should have a championship contender. Like, we just made the playoffs and won a game in the playoffs. Let's see, is there any lineman? Okay, Bobo. Ryan Bobo. We'll worry about that later. Let's go down the corner. Is there anybody interested or... Nah, 3 stars, of course. Of course it's a bunch of 3 stars. Why wouldn't it be? What about edge rushers? Oh yeah, we've got plenty of those. Since we can't get corner or anything, we'll just stack up on the talent we can get at the 4-star talents we can get. I want plenty of great talent. We got 24 people on the board. We've got 900 hours. Finally. Finally, we can start putting like 50 plus hours into almost everybody. That is big time. I just now realized I had that many hours too. Okay, Mike. We have a 4-star Mike. So Foxworth is here. Okay, let's go back up to look at linemen. And we can go look at safeties because we got 10. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go look at strong safeties. Because we should. Oh, dang it. But okay, it's a player from Alabama. He's a freshman. Freshman out of Penn State. You know what? I'd be glad taking any Penn State player. I will be glad. Okay, what about athletes? There is no. Okay, it makes sense. There's 2-star punters. A 3-star kicker, Bryce Weinstein. Buddy, you should not be the one worrying about championship contender. I mean, we do need guards, so I guess we can just put some of the 3 stars on there. It won't hurt. We've kind of got no choice. But if I can get a 3-star, I want him to be a little bit younger. Just so we can actually develop him a little bit longer. But this is pretty much where our money is made right here. It's in the transfer portal. We only have 2 or 3 4-star guards or tackles. I mean, we'll put him on there. Let's look at corner. Oh, we need an outside linebacker. More about corner in a little bit. But we've got plenty of hours. Oh, I need an outside linebacker. There's gonna be a ton of 3-stars, so. I mean, I'll take it. You'll probably end up being higher overall, anyways. We need one more. Oh, we don't even have enough room for everybody. Yeah, We got Pete Daniels. Pete Daniels will probably be the backup because we can have him sit and learn and develop quickly. If we can get Caesar Joy, that'd be awesome. But let me offer a scholarship to everybody. But if we can bring in all these 4 stars, it'd be just massive. Surely they'd like the fact we won a playoff game. Or that we made it in the first place, because the playoffs are they're kind of a sacred place. And we actually have the hours now. I would love it if they, obviously I know they don't want to put money into the game because they don't, something about they don't know how that they don't know how the portal works because it just keeps developing, like it keeps changing or whatever. But it would be cool if like if you schedule like bigger games, it'll show you how much money you'd make from the game if you win or lose, or if you win or just show up. I think it'd be cool. That way you can look and you can spend a certain amount of money. Now, obviously, it's kind of like having bidding wars with players, which is essentially what it is in real life. That's essentially what NIL is. But it'd be cool. Yeah, I understand it changes constantly in real life, but it's a video game. You can make it, set it one way, and have it be like that. Have some fun with the game. Alright. Let's go put 50 hours into all the important ones. Receiver. I know I want to put a ton of hours into everybody. You're a speedster. Can I get away with putting 50 into a lot of these different guys? Surely I can, right? And in the players I'm already like super high on, I can just put like 30 or something into him. Like him, I can probably get away with like 35. Yeah, let's see 35 for him. Hardwick, I'm first on, so I can go 35. Gil Haywood, I'm going to try 40. I might take some of those points off for those receivers because that is an absolutely insane amount for every person here. Because, Jerry doesn't look like he's going to go to many big schools. So we should have a good chance at getting him. And just put 35. Hillman needs it. He needs it. He needs it. He needs it. And, well, we pretty much need it for most of those guys. Let's see. Can we get away with putting 25 into everybody, though? I will go back and take some of those off because it's just ridiculous having that many points on them. Okay, well, the 3 stars, I don't need to put as many on. The 3 stars putting like 25 on them is insane. We have a decent amount of 3 stars. 25 on him, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not really getting any looks from any big schools, so 3-star receivers, no. Bro, imagine if we can get like the majority of these 4-star receivers. These 2 4-star running backs, this quarterback. We're already stacked now, but just imagine. Just imagine the look on look on the face. Okay, second behind UTSA. Let's go 15. We're third on him. We can go, I'd say 35. first. Let's just go 25. The linebacker, we can probably just put 10 into. Mike, I think we have one. It's Foxworth. We can't get away with 15, can we? I mean, we can. We've got the corner, Pete Lipscomb. Yeah, I'm going to take some points out of those receivers. And it's not like we're going to get all of them. Hillman. We just got to be in the top. We can be in top. Okay, which one will we realistically be able to stay inside of? Schultz, I can take off probably 10 points for you, to be honest. Whether we get you or not, it's a completely different story. But Amari Ufus. Okay, well, we can't afford anybody else. I hope these 3 stars are okay. I need that 4-star free safety, to be honest. I need him. You know what? I can take some points off. I can shave 10 points off. Because I do need that 4-star safety. That 4-star safety would be a big game changer. We're 7th on his board, but behind some pretty big schools. I don't know. Okay, we'll see. But that safety would be pretty big. If I can get a lot of those receivers, that'd be awesome. We can have a full team of 80 plus over our receivers. We've already committed a guy, Ruben Gamon. Oh, of course, Caesar Joy said no. A lot of the 3 stars also said no. So we're going to have a lot of people come off our board. It's tons more points. But we need another quarterback now. Carr is the only other guy we were on the board for. We have plenty of hours. I need to put 50 into him. Offer scholarship, 50. Put him on a visits. What are you interested in? Playing style. I mean, I could take a shot in the dark to see if he's interested in pro potential at all. I mean, let's see if is he interested in it. I hope he is. Because we need him to be. Let's go to receivers. We moved up. Oh, we're almost first on almost all these guys. Ferris takes us off. We're up to 5th for Bobo. Okay, there's one person I want to put points on before anything. Let's get 50 into him. Because these safeties are usually like, or these 4 stars are usually like 80 plus overall. And it'll be pretty important for us to get them. Corner, we're first on Lipscomb. Not many teams are putting hours into him. Mike, Foxworth, we are 2nd, but we're fighting. Oh, we're not going to get a single outside linebacker. Okay. I see how it is. That's okay. We could be looking at a massive improvement this year. I mean, with the success we had, how could we not? We got 55 hours, so we can put a ton of points into these guys. Dallas Vanderbilt. You know what? We've got 20 points. We could put 10 more hours into these two guys. I can almost tell you teams are going to just come in and snipe these guys at the very end for no reason at all. Alright. Next week, here we come. Hope to see more commitments. Okay. Okay, I like it. I didn't see it. Oh, we moved up to 4th on the safety. I mean, I guess now we can quarterback. We're up to 4th. Did he like pros? Did he like He did like it. Okay, we took a shot in the dark and well, it paid off. For the most part, at least. How on earth did we move down for these guys? Let's see. He likes playing style. We have no time for a visit with him. We might not get a single 4-star running back, unfortunately. Which is, yeah, it's very unfortunate. The receivers, we moved down. I mean, we can't do more for any of these guys. Oh well. Let's hope for the best. And we put as many points as we could into these guys. We actually had 900 hours this year. Insane. A couple more guys took us off their board. We move up to 2nd for Glenn Carr. Hardrick. Oh, he's fearing for playing time. He was fearing for playing time. Haywood, we're itching very close for playing time. I'm going to keep him on the board just in case we do get them. Oh man, Bobo. Why'd you have to go? We put 50 into him. Just so we can secure him. Montgomery will probably be the only one. I think I forgot about guard. Either that or I just didn't want to put points into him because it's not worth my time. Let's see. Oh, we moved up the 1st for Vanderbilt because UTSA is not putting any effort into him anymore. I honestly don't care if all these guys are juniors. I probably should, but I just don't. Because they'll end up all being seniors. But I mean, we came so close this year to actually being able to win it all. And I mean, we were like super close. We nearly beat Michigan, but Michigan went on to the Natty. We were a couple games away. Man, that freaking sucks. No, Figures locked us out. That would have been nice to have a 4-star safety. Get him on a visit. Coach Prestige. Okay, we got 20 hours left. We've already had him on a visit. You know what? Let's put 5 into him, and then we can just put the rest into this guard. Alright. that's it for the offseason recruiting. Let's see who we get. Hope we get a bunch of 4-stars, and I mean a bunch of them. Pete Lipscomb, okay. Dallas Vanderbilt. We're getting all the. Let's go. We get the gem safety. Let's go. If he can be star or better, that'd be insane. Cornell Hilleman, Lester Morey, 4-star edge rusher. Okay, we get what on earth just happened? Did we really? Huh? How did we fall to these guys? I am so confused. Like what? Stupid glitch. I am so lost. How did we not get half these guys? Huh. If any of these guys were elite, I'm gonna be upset. Lyles was a star. Michaels was. Who would have got one of these top three would have had a star. But instead, we get a guy who's going to end up being a senior. His only impact. That, that is terrible. He was a star. Wait, Del Shermer, that's our former freaking lineman. We nearly got our guy back. But nope. We almost got him. Now, Impact Devin's the worst. But, man, out of so much rather preferred. Who knows, it might give us some of these guys. We got two. We got a 4-star. Okay, I'm happy. What was Juan Garrison? Oh boy, another elite edge rusher, impact star. Multiple. So we have multiple elite edge rushers on our board. Lester Morey is an elite edge rusher. Of course, he's two. They're just normal. Man, if we could have Garrison and Morey, that would have been just the best possible thing. But we finished third on his board. Yeah, I don't think it was even close to get him, which is kind of sad. Fox, oh, excuse me, Foxworth goes to Stanford. I mean, we put as many points as we could into him. I guess if you want to get somebody so bad, you've got to actually put like just a billion points into him from the beginning. He's only impact. Okay. So I guess you can pretty much expect most of the time 3-stars to be impact dev if they do have a gem. I mean, that's still better than probably what we're going to have. And he's 90 speed, so he's instantly coming in being one of the fastest defensive players we have. I guess let's check out every single player's dev trait. Pete Daniels is a star. We saw that. Is there anything popping out to us? Amari, he's an impact. Cornell Hilleman, the receiver's an impact. Lester Morey, obviously, we saw. And then Antonio Reddick. Yeah, this was not a good recruiting class for us. Yeah, we had the literal second worst. Because somehow we got a lot of those 4-stars just said no to our school. I thought we were at that point. Like we were first on a decent amount of them. I did not expect to get screwed over by so many. Well, that sucks. Let's see. Hilliman's an 87. He will be a senior. Pete Daniels is a 75. He will start for sure. Running back, we didn't get a new one. Receiver, Hilliman's coming in, instantly the best one. 90 speed. He's got silver 50-50. Okay, we won't be a 91 overall. Okay, move him over to left guard. We have nobody over there. Now we do. Okay. Make sure the O-line is completely filled. Rawlings will take over. Lester Morey. Oh, he's a freshman redshirt. That makes sense. And what's he wanting? Playing time? Buddy, if you develop the way I think you're going to, you'll be fine. We had an elite dev edge rusher once, and, well, he kind of left after a year. So we didn't even have a chance to develop him. But if you can develop the way I think you can, oh yeah, you'll be splendid. You'll be perfectly fine. But you've already got 87 speed. I have a good feeling at one point Lester was a 5-star. It's just he didn't really develop, and, well, wherever he was at the season before, he's coming to us now. Actually, how do we feel? I mean, he'd be sitting behind two people. He'd be worried about playing time. What what level? Okay, he'd still be 79. Because he'd be our best right edge rusher. We've already got two decent left edge. Devin Rawlings and Lester Morey could be a force to reckon with. A force to be reckoned with on the D line right there. D tackle, we've still got Elliott Skaggs, Titus Washington. I mean, we still got a great defense, but I have a good feeling defense is going to be a little bit better than offense this next year. And I mean by a lot. Okay, free safety. That's not where it's at. Ruben Gammon, 65 overall. He's fastest. And then Amari is the fastest safety. Fastest DB we have, to be honest. Or one of the fastest. Okay, well. Let's get into training results. Ooh, let's go. Doug Jordan is upgraded up to a star. That's great. Oh, who else? Hilliman's upgraded to a star. That's the receiver we literally just got. Wow. That must mean we had some insane developing. Okay. Okay, Armand Duarte. Let's work on your awareness. Your accuracies. Throw power, 86 throw power. Okay, you could very well look to be the starting QB eventually. Maybe even as soon as this year. I mean, 86 overall QB, it's not terrible. You have 29. You're a freshman red shirt. Let's your accuracies. You've got impact, right? Yeah, you've got normal. That sucks. Okay. Alright, Tobias. Now's your chance to go up a ton overall. Get your elusiveness up. Max that bad boy out.
breaks tackles at max speed. Exactly what you need. And you can get that bad boy up to platinum. He should be breaking tackles left and right now. I mean, he was already a beast before, but now you can't tackle this dude. You couldn't tackle him before, and he's proven it before, like in the Michigan game when he scored his touchdown. You couldn't. But if we can develop nicely. Oh, dang, we maxed Quincy's out too. He's an 83 overall. He deserves to be running back. But 99 acceleration, 99 agility, 99 change direction, break tackle 90, spin and juke are both 99. If we're going to have anybody juke anybody out, it's Quincy. Now, we saw how Tobias James played whenever he came from the winning the Jet Award to becoming the starting running back. He didn't really have all that much success, but luckily for Quincy, he's not having to worry about being the starter. He's just got to worry about backing up Tobias again. Okay, we've got another 80 overall running back. Still can't get anything. His elusiveness is pretty much maxed out. We just got to worry about him being able to catch the dang football. 82 overall. Nice. So we're going to have multiple 80 overall running backs again. Clayton Joslin. Let's work on your elusiveness for now. Okay, you're 75. I'm fine with it. And now George Smalls, a 3-star running back we had. You're an 80 speed. I just hope you don't return kicks. What rating do you have? You're an impact. So you're up to an 84. That's actually, that's workable. That's usable, kinda. Yeah, that's a decent group of running backs. Quarterback, we've got an 86. Now for receiver, he went up to a star, so he got 44 points. Catching, we can make that go up. But he's a 91. He's definitely leaving after this year, I can almost guarantee it. But we worked on his catching. He's got 99 spec catch. So we've got that. We tend to almost have that number one deep ball guy. Like almost always. Greg Anders getting his chance to be a wide receiver too. He's up to an 88. So Greg Anders will finish his career as an 88 overall. If we can get another pretty decent receiver like Roland Irwin, he's that's not looking good. His route running's maxed out. There's not much I can do about that. But he's got 90 speed, so he can outrun people. He's a 76 overall. So unlike last year, and unlike almost every year, we're not going to have as talented of a receiving core. But we're still going to have some guys who can actually be helpful whenever I am playing. Well, I guess Carlos DeMarco is going to be great. He's also got normal dev, but the thing is, He's just a great route runner. This man should be able to outrun like a lot of different people. We now have 380 plus overall receivers. Roland Erlin, unfortunately, was just not it. Julius Workman has 40 points. Just imagine what that elite edge rusher is going to have. I might just work, since all these guys are like relatively young. Yeah, freshman red shirts. I think I'll work on their route running for now. And then let's put the points into that. Okay, we got another 80 overall receiver. So route running seems to be a major point for these receivers. Now, they can't necessarily catch all that great, but they should be able to theoretically run routes like really good. Hugh Jackson, you're 6'1". You'd be better at as a tight end, I think. I can't switch over to there though. I mean, I guess I could. Should have switched you over to tight end. Well, I guess you'll be fine for now. If I have to, I could switch you next year to tight end. You're 82 speed. You're tall enough, I feel like that you could be. I think you weigh enough as well. He'll probably end up being a tight end by next year. Yeah, he's 6'1", 195. He could very well become a tight end. Because look, well, obviously he's a former receiver. Nick Ladd, I think, is the only actual tight end that we have. I just want him for vertical threat at tight end. He's now up to an 80 overall, and well, he's a senior. It took him a long time to get up to an 80 overall. What is he, pure blocking? He's a vertical threat. Alright, 73 overall for Nick Ladd. We need to get like a legit tight end because we just don't have a good one right now. Like, we legit don't. Okay, Lamp Man. Well, I guess that's fine. He's going to be an 85 overall. Lewis Madden. You can work on your run blocking. Get you up to an 80, and then put the rest into your IQ. You're an 81. We can have some good depth at offensive lineman. That'd be awesome. Because that's one of the few things one of the few spots we do need to put. '84 overall. They don't have to all be like super mega high, but I do want them to be like in a good spot, you know. Okay, he's up to an 81. Let's get that awareness up, pal. You are an impact freshman red shirt. But if you can get that awareness up, you are going to be blocking absolutely beautifully. Or you should be. Okay, your awareness is up to 84. You have just become the starting left guard. Okay.
And an Alton Hearns, he's a junior. What was he? He was a normal dev, unfortunately. I remember that. What are you? You are a pass protector. 87 overall. Okay, you got high awareness, good pass blocking. He should be able to do it all. 87 overall. This might be our most well-rounded one. Want to see, is he a pass blocker? He's raw strength, so he'd be better at run blocking. He's up to 70. Okay, good. Ooh, here we go. John Zamora. 90 overall. One of the best linemen we have ever had. He joins the elite club. Whoever the starting QB is this year, they're going to have a fun time behind this line. Steve Vega has he has such a great chance to become a special lineman. He's already a 90 overall. We have multiple 90 overall linemen. Multiple 92 overall linemen. And they're both right guards. Man, I love our team. But yeah, whoever's at quarterback, they're going to have a fun time. Ain't no way Antonio Reddick gets up so much. '87 overall. What a beast. Yahtzee. A 78 overall. Not terrible. I've seen better. I love how all these guys are pass blockers. Shows my true recruiting skills. '72 overall. But bro, this offensive line looks so complete right now. We've got some really good linemen, even good backup. Decent backup. 70 overall is not the best, but he's working on it. This is the best backup we can have. This offense, I have a good offense. I have a good reason this offense will still be great. 51 points. That's what I love to see. Yeah, this O-line should be just beautiful. And this defense, I have a good feeling about them. Really good feeling. 99 block shed. Devin Rawlings is... It's yet another guy you just can't block. Insane. Yet another guy you just can't block. Levi Dragos. Let's see, he is a edge setter. Okay, so an 86 and an 82. Defense should continue to be great. Speed rusher. Dude,
This guy has no caps. That's insane. He has 0 caps at all. What? This is the elite dev guy. Ain't no way he's about to already be 90 overall. Let's go to IQ, see if that helps. This dude's an 89 overall with elite dev. And he's at 99 agility. I don't know what that helps on the defensive line, but still. This dude is crazy. '81 overall. Okay, so I think the run stopping thing helps him quite a bit. Okay. But man, Lester Morey is one heck of a player, and he's 6'6", 220. He's already got 87, or I think it was 87 speed, 87 excel. He's still got a ways to go, so he can get over 90 speed. That'd be insane. He got 99 tackle, 87 block shed. This man's got a whole other like 3 to 4 years. I'd say maybe 1 or 2. I've he's probably gonna leave after next year if I am honest. You could probably convince him to come back, but it'd be tough. Okay, Elliott is an 85. I mean, not much else we could really go with him. He's almost maxed his thing out completely. So another guy with 99 block shed. Insane work, bro. We should be getting to the pass to the quarterback so easy. Blocking? Who's ever heard of that? Certainly not me. Blocking's a thing, I thought I heard in maybe Myth. Our offensive line and our defensive line are just straight beautiful. But yeah, it seems like the run stopping, that will get their overalls up high. Block shedding is also great. Tackling is also great. Pursuit is also great. Yeah, it's what helps get their overall up really quick. So if you're ever trying to upgrade D linemen, it's probably best try to go after run stopping. Depending on their archetype, it might also determine that too. I'll go finesse moves. 74 overall. Yeah, look, we're getting stacked and stacked with great defensive players. Cortez of Viles. What is he? Lurker. Let's get pass coverage. Now let's work on that speed a little bit. I guess we're not going to work on your speed. 79 overall. Probably should have put a little bit more into his, like, run stopping or whatever it was. Everett Whitehurst is a freshman. Oh, his pass coverage sucks. He's a signal caller, so his awareness is at 78 speed. There's nothing I can do about our guys being, like, super slow. But I do want their zone coverage to go up. I don't care if their man just doesn't go up that much. But the zone is the thing I worry about the freaking most. Okay, 73 overall. Not bad. We've been improving. We don't have an 80 overall Sam right now. Jose Hubbard. He's a senior this year. Okay, well we've gotta make sure we pay out attention for him. He's up to a 90. No way. 92 Mike linebacker. Not only are we getting a bunch of 80s, but this defense could be. If this defense isn't above 90 overall, I don't know. The offense, it'll probably take a step down, but it should still be around like high 80s, like 88, 89. But the defense is going to be above 90. I can almost guarantee it. But Jose Hubbard, he's still got a ways to go, but he is 92 overall, insane. He's got 92 tackling and 94 play rec. Yeah, that's the guy to go to. You thought our defense was already good. Let's think again. Oh, we almost had multiple guys. We almost had multiple guys with 80 or 90 plus overall at a Mike. That would have been insane. Dang it. A Mike up off. He's gonna be an 83 overall. Okay. Mike is a very strong spot for us. Here I thought just because we didn't get too many good just because we didn't get too many transfers, I thought we were gonna be screwed. Well, no. It's not really necessarily meaning we're screwed. Come on, Lester. You're not up to an 80 overall. That's so dumb. You're a lurker. Alex Reich, what do you think? What you think, pal? You're 74 overall. Will and Sam are not our strength. That's the linebackers are kind of a weakness. Let's go. Let's go that. If y'all can have better pursuit angles, then that'd be great. All right, 86 overall corner. What about you, Micah? What you liking? Let's get your dang tackling on, because I cannot stand to see it that low. And your pursuits. Okay, he's up to an 85. Obviously, I want to work on speed, but I just can't. Like, there's nothing I can do about them being such a crappy speed. Like, literally, I can't upgrade it. You are a field. So would run stopping help you at all? Yep, it gets you up to an 82 or an 80 overall. And you're going to get an ability. Great job, and Mecca. Now here's the one I'm truly happy about, Angel Squires. Oh, he ain't even up to an 80. Dang. I want Angel to get up like really good. I hope he can get some kind of ability upgrade. Now our tallest corner is literally the last or the worst one. Our fastest one is the second worst one. Well, we have improved. We're now actually getting up into the 80s with the corners, but we've got 3 seniors at corner. So corner is a massive need for us. Thomas Skull. He helped he was like tied for the lead. He's up to an 80 overall. Nice. Now Bowie. Montel Bowie. Montel Bowie's only gonna be a 79. Okay. What about Lobato? Marquez Lobato. Alright. Now that was the last full player we got to upgrade. And it doesn't look like we're upgrading kicker or punter. But man, we have so many 90 overalls now. At least we're looking at multiple great defensive players. I sure do hope this team continues to stay as good as we are. I think this is a moment of truth. No, not yet, because we gotta wait for the this. How did Arkansas State do in their first year in the Big 12? They, well, understandably so, went 2-10. They didn't have an easy adjustment at all. But that's what happens. They were they were just dominating in the Sun Belt, and now they actually have to play legit talent, and they're getting screwed over. Well, not necessarily screwed, but they actually won a conference game. I wonder who it was against. I mean, it's not like they're completely terrible, worse than everybody. They're better than Boston College, better than, well, about as good as California. No, they're better. They're better than Georgia Tech. They're better than Pitt, better than Virginia. So they're better than the majority of the teams in their conference. So they just haven't had much luck. And encourage transfers, I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, we're at 59. We ain't even close. Yeah, positions I do need are, I feel like I need are tight end, corner is one of them, maybe even safety. Um, well, that cannot be accurate. How on earth are we a 97 overall? What? How does that make sense? How are we a 97 overall team? This is rather interesting. I mean, I understand we have a ton of talent on this team, like a ton of great talent, but 97 overall? What? Surely something I didn't think would be that high. I've never built a team this good. Now, I'm not gonna go crazy and put like freaking Georgia or yeah, I'm not putting Georgia on there. But you already know how we do it around here. We go easy team, or we go the FCS school, then we go Penn State. We got to get our lick back against Penn State. They didn't even. They got to come to our stadium this year. We're so you're telling me we're the same overall as Auburn? Okay, well we're putting Duke on the schedule. We're putting Duke on there. They've got to come to us because we're considered the better team. Like we're the number 12 team in the nation. The nation. Oregon State's. I want an easier win. I mean, I don't think Oregon State's that good in the first place. You know, let's go face Bill O'Brien and the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Well, crap. It doesn't look like we faced too many good conference opponents. I mean, Oklahoma State is ranked. I mean, Baylor's here. You know, I need to look at the conference because TCU might have fallen off. Okay, let's see. We're 97, 92. No, we're the best team in the conference by far. TCU kind of got worse. Their defense definitely it declined. Our team though just skyrocketed to superstardom. Of course, when you go undefeated in conference play, you become the fifth seed in the playoffs. You win the Big 12. I mean, this is insane. 97 overall. I sure hope we can play like it. Let's see the Heisman watch. Well, it looks like Mateo Prado went to LSU. Penn State's going to have a Heisman candidate. Eladai from Central Michigan. And just remember who the head coach of Central Michigan is. Well, it's kind of our former offensive coordinator, James Ward, Mike Ward's brother. This is an interesting development. You know what? I just thought about it. Let's put Central Michigan on the board. But first, let's check preseason All-Americans. Surely we've got some players on the first or second team. No. Okay, but we gotta control. TCU dominates this, bro. Tobias Flanagan's the only guy on here. Titus Washington's here. Jose Hubbard. And in preseason second team, Devin Rawlings on here. But TCU controls it even though they're not the better team. And by control it, I mean they dominate it. What do you mean? We have, bro, both of our right guards, like our first and second string right guards, are better than that. It's better than their starter. I think the offensive line, I think the offensive line is definitely what's carrying us, and I mean heavily carrying us. But yeah, we've got to put them on our board. You know, instead of Coastal Carolina, can we do Central Michigan? You don't know. UTSA has stolen. You know, yeah, let's go UTSA. They've stolen multiple of our recruits, like several four-star receivers. In season, of course, we were trying to play them. Oh, we want to play them because of that. What if we switch the FCS team? Central Michigan 75 overall. I can't replace Penn State. I don't want to replace the FCS game because that's kind of like a given. But if we can beat them and go into week 1 or go into week 2 against Penn State 1-0, but we beat a Heisman contender, that might look a little bit better. So the only week it looks like we could actually face off against them would probably be week 1. We don't want to give up our FCS team though. That sucks. I mean, we usually play Penn State early in the year. Can we play them later? Like, would playing around here help? No. Can we do it around here? No. You know, let's go for the first time we open the season up with Penn State. Why not? For the first time ever. Well, not. I don't need. No, not ever. The first time in a long, long time we open up. And you know, let's face an FCS team mid-season, just so we can get an easy dub. Who do we want to face? The Titans, Stallions, the Rockets, the Western Kentucky Stallions, Trenton State Titans, Rockin' City Rebels. I don't remember. I don't remember the actual city name of them. I don't really know who the groupers was, to be honest, or the judicials. I don't really know. You know, let's just go to the Rebels. Well, that's what the schedule's looking like. We play 4 straight home games, go away to Colorado, and then we go back home. So basically, we play a ton of home games this year. But the thing is, we're a really good team. We are the best team rating, like overall, wise in the conference, and it's not even close. Well, it is technically close with TCU, but even if we simulate that, it should be a win. We should actually be able to stop teams now, and I mean actually stop them. But yeah, that's what our schedule's looking like. We play a ton of home games this year, more than we've ever played, but we're the best we've ever been, and we made a playoff game. That's something not many of our conference. So we're gonna face off against Duke, number 11 Duke, basically throwing it back to whenever they were really good. Obviously, we didn't have to play Penn State there. You know what? We're gonna flip it around. We're gonna put Central Michigan first, but they've still got to come play us, though. Yeah, they still got to come play us. Okay, yeah, this is a final version of the schedule. Central Michigan, Penn State. That's the way we all want to open it. Obviously, we set the FCS game for a little later, but Central Michigan, it could be an easy way to open up the season, and it'd be against a Heisman contender, which should very much be high enough. Penn State, they come to us this year. We continue the tradition. We're 4-5 against them. They just won this last year. They're the only loss other than Michigan on our record from last year. So, and then we've got a bunch of conference opponents. Oklahoma State, I don't think they're going to be ranked much longer. Duke is 11. Hopefully they're ranked by the time we play them, just so it can look good for us when we beat them. And yeah, we pretty much only have a bye on week 0 and week 9. Other than that, we don't get any rest time. We are all brakes. We're all gas, no brakes. And now let's take a look at the recruiting. Do we have a single five-star interested in us from the get-go? Because if so, that'd be game-changing. We can have a five-star interest in us from the very beginning. No, but there are yes! Oh boy! Let's freaking go! Ladies and gentlemen, it might happen. We are fourth on the board for Lerone Isaac. That is one player I am 100% putting on there. Now, there's no other five stars, but there's a ton of four stars. I think all of them have interest in us. Well, yeah, for the most part. Well, yeah, I guess mostly. But I mean, still, we finally have a five-star player interested in us, and it's a third best player. I don't know where the second best is. Let me see them all actually. The second best is Addison Jackson. Brand exposure. We're in a well-respected conference. Excuse me. But I mean, hey, it's a five-star quarterback that has interest in us at the beginning. We might not even have to worry about Pete Daniels. Now, obviously, Pete Daniels will get to play. Probably this. Do I let him play? Because I mean, we do have we do have that other QB who's actually really good as well. That one who's 86 overall that we just developed into that. I think I'm letting the 86 overall start for now. But if anything goes wrong, Pete Daniels will be the backup. Or we can redshirt Pete Daniels this year. Hopefully get this five-star quarterback, Lerone Isaac, and Pete Daniels will be his backup. He'll probably end up leaving because he doesn't get to play. But yeah. I don't see any other interest. Oh boy, we have multiple five stars interested. Let's go. Multiple. Deontay Malik. Are you related to Taylor Malik by chance? Perchance. Sergio Ortega. Matthew Church. Thomas Emmanuel II. Percy Hester. Could be related to, you know, Devin Hester. Matt Schaub. Is this that quarterback reincarnated? I don't know, but we do have a ton of people interested in us. Multiple five stars. We're finally getting the recognition we deserve. And it's not just any five star. It's the number 3 player in the recruiting class. Now, usually I do try to go for a couple five stars anyways, but now that these guys have like interest in us from the get-go, we might actually catch a break and actually get a five star this year. Because we're even better than last year. We have a better offensive line, a better defense in general. The best defense we'll ever have, probably. Because half these guys are leaving, unless we can get even more great players in recruiting. But still, the best team we're ever going to have. Yeah, I am so excited. Hope LeBron. I'm gonna scout him right now. Just like a heads up how good he is. Oh, it only takes 2. I mean, he's not too fast. Throw power's alright. But him being the best QB could come with him having elite dev. If he has elite dev, we're in business. But he is heavily interested in playing time. If you do come here, you will get playing time, without a shadow of a doubt. And for Brian and Zeke, 86 speed. Neither one of y'all are gems. But I will offer y'all because y'all are the only five stars interested in us from the get-go. We are fourth on Larone's board. I think we're only up here because we won a playoff game. We finished last season top five, and the team we lost to in the playoffs was a team that went to a national championship, or they went to the national championship and lost by 3 to Georgia. Which it's always okay to lose by 3 to Georgia. It's freaking Georgia, for goodness sakes. Yeah, we've got a ton of excitement coming through this year. This team right here, 97 overall. When I said I wanted to build a bet like a really legendary offense, this is I mean, this isn't necessarily what I had in mind, but the offensive line, it's just terrific. But yeah, I think Armand Duarte will probably get the start here. Pete Daniels, he's worried about playing style. As long as we can play smart and play good, we should be able to win games. Now, Armand Duarte, I'm not expecting too much out of him. I mean, his accuracies are decent, but his deep accuracy is terrible. If you're wanting to go based off of accuracy, George Van Dyke has better just overall accuracy, but his throw power is weaker. I think the thing is we just need Pete Daniels to develop. See, I would love to throw him into the spotlight right now, but we've got an 85 overall quarterback who could very well play right now. He'd probably be the best option. And in simulation, if they see a 75 overall QB, they're probably not going to like him at all. They're not going to like it. But he's a start of QB, so I don't know. He doesn't have an ability at all. 6'1", 206. George Van Dyke looks like the typical build for a quarterback. But even Armand Duarte, we can do the same. I don't know. Do I actually want to start a freshman QB again? I mean, we saw how that went last time. But I mean, it'd be fun to start Pete. I feel like it'd be fun. I'll figure it out. Because in simulation, it might not treat Pete Daniels very fair. I don't want to lose because Pete has a crappy game, and our the rest of our team is just great. I don't want to lose because of that. But Armand Duarte, I feel like right now probably gives us the best chance to win. I mean, he doesn't have as good a throw power, and if I really have to, if I don't really feel comfortable with Armand playing great or George, I'll put in Pete. But for now, I think I probably want to redshirt Pete so I can have him for another year because we don't know if we're gonna get that 5-star QB or not. We usually have like we don't really have much luck. We don't really have much luck when it comes to getting the 5-star quarterback. We've gone after many before, but I have finally unlocked Recruiter, where basically it helps me get quarterbacks a little bit easier. They're interested in me from the get go. It takes less time to scout them. It's easier to sway them, I guess. And transfer portal QBs are more interested. I just wanted to get quarterbacks mainly because, well, we haven't necessarily struggled with it because every quarterback we've had has pretty much gone in like the first round of the draft every time. So we produced some top tier quarterbacks, top tier running backs, top tier receivers. Now we didn't now obviously we didn't have a running back go in the draft this year, but that's because Tobias stayed. He'll probably go into the draft after this year. I can almost guarantee it. Quincy Muhammad, though, unfortunately, he's just not high enough overall to actually go to the draft. So no matter how good he plays, he could have a freaking 5,000-yard season. As impossible as that seems, I know it's impossible, but it's a theoretical, it's a hypothetical. Say he gets 5,000 yards and 50 touchdowns rushing. I don't know, something crazy like that. Something that's never been done before, but in a good way. He could still not get drafted just because he's 83 overall. Your stats matter very little to whether you get drafted or not. Your overall is what matters.
which is unfortunate. It's very unfortunate because you can have a legendary running back. Or we literally had a legendary receiver who just had a 1,400 yard, 101 reception, 14 touchdowns season, and he didn't go to the NFL just because he was 87 overall. Like, seriously, that is a draftable receiver. And I'm tired of them saying it's not. But man, what the heck caused this team to be so freaking good? I could not tell you. This is going to be fun. Be prepared for season 10 because season 10 could be, well, not just the best season, but the season we might go all the way. Now, this season we did pretty freaking good, and we only had I believe it was a 91 overall team. If we did that with a 91 overall team, imagine what we're going to do with a 97. I didn't realize we would develop this much. But if you're looking to start as a coach and you don't know like which tree to go down, like motivator, recruiter, tactician, if you want to have good long-term success, go motivator. Because I went motivator and look what happened. Now, obviously, it took 10 years, but I've been consistently an 80 plus overall for like the last like I think like 5 or 6 years. I have been an 80 plus overall team. I've been a 90 plus overall team for, well, I guess just one, like technically 2 straight years in a row now. Wait, what? When did we get Marcus? Wait a freaking second. When did we get Marcus? That's the freaking receiver from the one that supposedly went to NC State. They gave him to me. No wonder we're so freaking high overall. They gave me another guy that I didn't even know I had. Did they give me anybody else I didn't know? Please? Because I had no clue I got Incoom. Because if we did get somebody else, I would love to know. Corner, no. Angel Squires, he's up to fourth now. Oh yeah, I think the tactician we got is helping boost him up. Okay. I do think Amari will get a decent amount of playing time. He will get to come in and play. Yeah, that's how our roster's looking like right now. We're looking like we could just straight up dominate the conference once again. This year, we might not even have to play the games like the Baylors or the TCU. Well, obviously we don't play TCU, but we might not even have to play the Baylor game, even though they're like 80 something overall. It'll be close for sure, but I don't think we're gonna lose many games, if I'm gonna be honest. But that's gonna do it for me here today. Yes, finally the video will end after I don't know, probably like 8 or 9 hours if I had to guess. Insane amount of time for me to stream for. But I wanted to do it. I didn't expect to see as far as we did. We made the playoffs. And now we have our sights set on that national championship. We know we can win the conference. And we not only won the conference this year, but we got even better. It's time to go win the conference once again. But this time make it out the second round of the playoffs and make it to the national championship. We came so close yet so far, only for our dreams to get crushed by the eventual runner-ups, Michigan. Will we have another Heisman contender, or, well, will we not? You'll have to see next video, or next stream. Do turn on that bell
so you can stay notified when I do stream or when I do upload any videos. Because I don't have a strict schedule. I really don't. I just upload whenever I feel like I can, and also when I'm not busy. I try to, whenever I get the chance, pretty much. But yeah, if you haven't already, if you've made it this far in the video, consider liking and subscribing as it does help the channel grow. It's completely free, and you can just completely unsubscribe later if you really want to. It's completely up to you. But I'm going to be long enough for tonight. I hope you have enjoyed. And as always, I am Yo Boy Baller One saying, have a good day, have a good night, and as always, peace out, everyone.